That's for the plant now.
Smoke is such a problem. Yeah. How do you get through?
I think they're good.
We took Maui Snake off the desk for this one because Christo was playing. It's kind of just a mutual thing. But he does come through with 2 kills in this pistol, and as soon as you see that smoke in CT spawn, Crim's knows his chance of winning this round is out the window. They back up to play that bomb. No kit, no chance here for Crims. Just running in, looking for the kill. He's going to clear him. Oh, not properly, though. Nice shot for Crims. He's still got it, but he's not got the time.
Well, I think it's a little premature on the he's still
back.
got it.
He's back, Harry.
Okay.
It's 2015 all over again.
Yeah, he's lost the pistol round.
I just meant it was a nice shot. That's
It was
all.
a nice shot.
Yeah.
And we have to respect Crims.
Yeah, damn right, Harry. That's what I've been saying. All pistol.
Good morning. Look good, tilted.
2 teams that are grinding right now, Harry, trying to just bish, bash, bosh their way through these very difficult online games, these qualifiers, trying to make it to land, trying to prove themselves against top teams. 2 teams that are side by side in the world rankings on VRS, 32 and 31. Oh, sorry, 32 and 33. Fnatic 1 above. So who's he going to be today?
It is
I think
early.
the Fnatic
Good
team comp
mothership.
is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, channel point predictions open.
Excited to
We'll
see
get closed down
Blamelef
soon.
play again,
Why?
which you know I haven't
don't
got to
know.
watch all too much. Been a while since we've had Bleem.
No, no.
There he goes. Oh, Bleemo.
Oh, Bleem! He's bleamed him. When Bleem F rose up and said it's bleeming time, and he bleamed all over Ecstatic, that
Yeah.
was the highlight of this game.
I remember that.
Do you know?
round.
But you know, someone who we saw kind of depart from the top levels of CS have to rebuild inside of this Fnatic team.
How's that gone for him?
Oh, we'll see. We can withhold judgment, Hugo.
Oh, I know. I'm just asking you. Sorry.
And then
You felt attacked by that question.
for Jambo and Fear, you have 2 of these pieces from that,
JW owns eyeballers.
you know, Passion UA project.
Good
The
leg.
one that actually had some pretty convincing performances. Jambo was a lights out player. If you think back to that miracle run
Come on, get him.
during Shanghai.
Oh,
And then Cypher, British boy, to tie it all
see
together.
that.
yeah,
That's
major quarterfinalist, Harry. British boy. Major quarterfinalist is how you should be
Right,
introducing
people
that
still
guy.
call Mezzi British player, and he's won a major,
Yeah, I
bro.
know, I'm
So,
just
like,
saying, I'm just saying.
you know.
Major quarterfinalist, Harry. Put some respect on the name. But jokes aside, I mean, yeah, I think for me the most interesting part of this team was Jambo, just because he was an absolute carry on that Passion UA team, and some of the
carry
games
on,
he gave us.
You remember
in the
that D
Shanghai
round?
Major.
Morning.
Yeah, the
You remember the
Ninja.
Jambo Deeg, the Jambo Ninja?
Morning, Blake.
The D-Gay, some AWP rounds, just some incredible moments, and it was a big buy for Fnatic as
No, you're
well,
good,
but
Joel.
can't say he's really hit the ground the same way since joining this team. But this is a level matchup
I
where
did see Flamingo.
Fnatic feel like favorites just off of name value. Whether that shows up today is a big question. Ecstatic have had a solid roster for a while now.
That
Whereas
actually be
Fnatic
crazy.
have been
Wait,
making those recent changes.
I
bringing
see
in
the
Cypher.
bits down here. I appreciate the bits.
Got a crossfire here in the cave.
Do you want that drink from
coming in.
Starbucks?
Cypher
That's
peeks
a
early.
yes, please.
Gets ahead
Wait,
of himself,
how?
and Anale, 11 health. They can cover him as well on the fallback. Fear able to snipe one out and retreat. Molly comes in 50 seconds. They're still surrounding B. They want to spread their wings. Ecstatic moving over to middle. Fnatic have read this. Gamble coming in, but have they? They've read it wrong, Harry. So reset through the spawn as Fnatic clear mid, giving up B entirely.
There we go.
Fear's going to start to go back. Timing is all right here for Fnatic
There we
getting back
go.
in to play
Yeah, there was
retake
an
on B.
update on
Jambo alongside him. So they will get a bit of a
There's an
defense kind
update
of
on
put
my
together here. It's stuck on the extremities.
something.
No smokes to block off these angles, though, so Ecstatic are going to be fighting every step
Wait,
of the way.
leg. I
There's
also see
TMB
that
and
you
Christo
came back in with
putting
this
the
up.
pressure
5
on Jambo
months.
over at
5
long.
months. Hydrate.
TMB actually plays for the space. Fear does a very good job to deny that. That will keep the route open to this retake. Not. They go some calling. Sat pretty on this bomb. He's got Christo holding the cross. He's just trying to waste some time here. Firing off to keep the pressure on, trying to bait them into his teammate back in the cave. Fear collects, hell of a round, hell of a retake. Not only stops the long aggro to even keep that round alive, but then goes on to clean up both the remaining players. That's stellar stuff from Fear.
God damn. Felt locked in from that setup. It was super strong, even though the info is going the way of Fnatic. Fear to win both those fights as clean as he does on 10 health on the last kill. Can't be counting on that.
This is literally
Fear.
like
Fantastic shots of Fnatic on the board early in this game. After giving up B, they come back and stake their claim. Ecstatic buying back in.
No, I showered last night right before bed.
Fear aggressive in the cave, not punished despite the flash. It's Ecstatic who have a lot of players walking up on A right now.
Sometimes I like night showers, but sometimes I like morning showers.
Crims in the sight. Blame F.
9 times out of
Still
10,
eyes
I'm a
on
night
middle.
showerer. But sometimes I
Crims is about
also
to get
just shower in
jump
the morning, just to give, you know, a little boost of energy.
He'll do this scaring.
I sometimes do both.
Bomb spotted. They don't
It's a
commit.
shout.
Just reminded me of the crab guy from Monsters, Inc. Mr. Sullivan, is it?
Yeah, well, the boss, what about him?
I know, you just kind of sounded like him. He'll do the scaring.
I'm trying to think of a quote.
Yeah, you won't have any. And Lele waiting over here in mid has kept the back door open. Sierra moving through. There's Fear. And so the scare tactic in mid, a grouping of both players clash.
44 seconds to Galil.
And it's Fnatic to
Morning,
come out
champion.
ahead. They've got this bomb control and
is
TMB left alone in the clutch.
Using clutches. Use 13 HP, no util.
TMB, can he sully this in the 1v3? No, he cannot. Blame F with the late swing. I do keep nearly calling him Bleem. It's at the forefront.
It's bleeming through.
Bleem.
Maybe he could rebrand. It's not too late.
Maybe if he's playing good, he's Blame F.
And if he's playing bad, he's Bleem.
Bleem.
Bleem stickers wed.
Bleem stickers. Bleem. 1 and 2 right now. Let's take that, Hugo.
Chad, you got good news?
You're the one hyping him up, not me.
Tomorrow or
Bleem,
later
he hears
tonight, I can
pistols,
do
Harry, and he comes in.
Perfect World.
On anti-ecos, he's Bleem. On full buys, he's Blame.
It's kind of like his Golem.
Yes.
Schmeagol versus Golem. Bleem versus Blade.
He's supposed to say, Master. I hear he goes. I don't have much Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
No,
You
yeah.
know,
That's
basic.
pretty close.
Nah.
Nah?
Dave.
You sound like a goblin. Bro.
He goes.
No, man, this ain't it.
No, it's not
This
the
ain't
one.
it, Hugo.
All right,
Come
Bleem
on.
with a couple more.
Fnatic, let's really screw our heads on here because Fnatic have pulled up into the lead. That's now 3 in a row as they start to take back control here over Ancient.
Full buy coming out for Ecstatic. Got everything they need, unlike last buy. Tried to go for the A-pop, kind of denied at the door with Crims forcing that peak on a lot of damage. So Ecstatic, maybe a more default route, something towards B to get the nades in. A lot of default utility flying out here at this point. Fear getting aggressive. He's coming through with a flash from middle. It doesn't really stop Anle, who gets away with that kill. Move was made, and the follow-up is there. Cypher able to refrag. Sierra comes out from middle to climb up top, but now he's smoked.
Nightblood does have new.
Oh, watch out.
The bots do.
Ooh, Cypher fake reload. Hoping they fall for it.
Oh, it's a fake reload, but with 6 bullets left.
Yeah, not a lot of room for error.
Hold on.
He's alone at B again. Fnatic keep leaving this bomb site to go and re-clear middle late, but Ecstatic in this round are just sitting outside B. That timing missed. Well, Cypher, I think, spotted there. Christo looking for the kill. Execute comes in. Nice shot for Cypher.
All right. Liking what Cypher's bringing to the table right now.
Flank is so well timed. They're in trouble.
Crim's closing in. It's Syrah living on borrowed time.
Ooh.
How much more can he borrow? Blame F a little later.
Oh no, 1 health.
Oh, hang on. That Molly's.
Got a 1G'd him there.
Oh, Nut! They need you, Nut!
Save us.
Oh, God! Backed into a corner, they're edging him down, and Nut's finished off. It's a great round for Cypher. Put forth 4 kills from him. You've had multiple heroes now show up for Fnatic over towards this B side of the map. You had that huge round from Fear in the retake where he puts up 4. Cypher's now managed to 4K of his own. Fnatic have a couple of individuals hitting hard in key moments in this game, and that's going to keep Ecstatic on the back foot for some time to come.
B side's closed, mate. Syrah mollying himself in the cave. Doesn't make it any easier for Ecstatic, but Cypher puts down the pain in this buy round. Just what Fnatic needed to push Ecstatic back to pistols. I'm loving how Fnatic keep leaving B in the mid round and re-clearing middle, and they're getting a lot of info from it as well. Now they start playing more aggressive. Bleem is here. He hears those Tech 9s coming. He runs for the kills in middle. Like, I know it's a meme, but also the 2 anti-ecos, blame goes heaven, you know? And I guess part of that is they're on pistols. They're not going to be able to stop that kind of play, but it is still funny. Nut. Nope.
I won't accept this, Hugo.
What? You think
you can't pull up with the old, like, when was the last time? When was the last time you deeply analyzed Blame F's gameplay?
I don't know. I've been watching Tier 1.
There you go. That's all I'll say. So, you know, we can give them the benefit of the doubt.
God, I could go help them right now. They need help watching
there was
Blame
something
Nearly had us go in there for a
I can go
moment.
help.
Dude, Crims is looking really active.
Oh, our
This
Fnatic
cool.
is young.
Crims is hitting hard right now.
Fnatic looking very strong.
Young.
Static, kind of no individual really bailing them out of any round.
Spam Ecstatic to help Fnatic.
They are making the right setups. Like, jokes aside on the eco-fragging, they are making the right moves here, Fnatic. They are putting heavy mid-control on the anti-ecos, playing retake B a lot. Now we have another 4-buy, something more standard, perhaps. Blame makes it to Donut. He's been doing this every round. And they've not really tried to take anything from middle. We've not seen Donut or red control from Ecstatic, so now should be the time that they adapt, because these late B executes have been getting hollowed out by Fnatic. Fear back in cave. Cypher on long. Crim's in a nade, runs away. Oh, that molly is going to have to take some damage, but worth it.
That wasn't that much
get
damage,
out.
actually.
Syrah taking the red control as well. Jambo with his AWP moves in. Him and Blame trading space. Bomb back to B again. Inquisitive move. They might catch the bomb here. Cypher and Fear moving down the ramp. It's a dangerous setup. It's a committed setup. They will force it as well. Both finding a kill each. Syrah and Nut follow up. Red control taken. The bomb can leave, but you got to get through Cypher to do that. He smokes across to the bomb. That's a nightmare for Ecstatic. Cypher in a very powerful position. Syrah is irrelevant at this point because they can't get the bomb back.
There also is
They
another
have to walk
molly.
this smoke. Jambo trying to help out.
How old's Crims these days? I think.
Oh, that's nearly the collateral, man. And
I
Lele,
say 31. Is that
lucky to
accurate?
still be alive here.
Oh, eyes off. Hunting this kill.
Gonna go looking for Jambo first. Maybe thinks there's more of an open route.
Oh, Cypher.
Going back, Cypher has to win this one. If he does, he'll have enough time to
Yeah,
just
he's
put
31.
distance between himself and the bomb. Trying to slow them down. That's both players spotted. 12 seconds here.
Ooh, he's
Cypher,
committing.
this is a crazy bit of positioning. Tucks in close. This leaves them fighting all the way to the very end, and Cypher collects. That play is really not without its risks, but Cypher's got full faith in himself.
Hey, you hit the headshots and makes up for any risk you make in that
toasted.
round. Cypher could have run away and probably gets out, but he doesn't want to do that
Good shot.
long run through the spawn and get shot in the back. He wants to die on his terms, taking both kills, stopping that bomb pickup 10 seconds. They needed the frag, and Cypher does not allow. Crazy round for Cypher on the ramp push, goes all the way. And Ecstatic back to pistols, Blame back to heaven. Break on the smoke, they know he's been here. They want to get that control for free. Smoke will give them some space. Flame goes back to red, not wanting to concede the advantage. B execute coming in.
Oh my god, Cypher just is not missing.
Bro!
Every shot connects! It's no Cypher, no secret! Cypher is hitting hard! That is madness!
He's got an ace.
Full 5 hold on the B site, and that is not easy. Sure, the spacing is far from perfection. He's able to isolate, get back behind cover.
The first 2 kills.
But every single shot, pristine from Cypher. New boy in the Fnatic jersey.
Who wins, Amkel or Ruby?
Brit in the British organization. Doing Fnatic proud.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I would think Amkel. No? I don't fucking know. I feel like I haven't seen either of those two teams play in a minute.
Messy spray on the swing. And again, the reset back to B. But we know Fnatic have been all over mid in the mid round. That heaven smoke is a real problem. They challenge it.
Amcal versus Ruby used to be like a Trotta fucking specialty.
But no need to break this. Nothing they can do. And so right now, Ecstatic could just walk into B. It's only Jambo in position. A lot to cover on his own.
Back in their old team,
I feel like the bomb is going to get caught here. Look at the timing.
Good catch for Nut Nut. That's 2 players scaling up heaven.
Ooh.
Both dealt with, and TMB's now opened the back door.
See ya.
They don't have to commit into the Jambo AWP if they don't want to, but he's going to try and bring the fight to them. It's this cave line close on the
predicted
timing.
the jump too.
That bomb will skirt past. They're really hunting this. And Sierra's going to be there to collect. So finally, Ecstatic break back through. Takes them a long time. Fnatic erect quite the defense here in this first half. There's the backbreak round from Ecstatic, and it's thanks to Nut Nut dealing with that heaven climb up, allowing TMB to go on his swing out in the middle.
I mean, I still think it's a good play for Fnatic, right? They're taking nice fights. They can catch the bomb there. They have to sort of commit because Jambo's alone. Ecstatic just winning out the important jewels, opens up that rotate out of the B stack. Sierra has just been allowed mid-control for the majority of this game. Again, just climbs up heaven, looks to PK from an alternate angle. And while we've seen some man advantage conceded from Fnatic in this position,
why does he look like a Kindar? Hair. Hair.
Oh, Blame. Oh, I felt like he had it there, but Sierra doesn't even need to move his mouse. Blame walks right into his crosshair. Block on the B-bomb side for Fnatic.
I
would go investigate again.
I need to
classic Fnatic to move back and reclear red, leaving B open.
I don't know. I kind of like. I used to like beanies, and now like.
So many of these rounds, if Fnatic just went B earlier, they would win out. But they don't know that Fnatic are doing this. And
I also got like a golfer hat,
maybe another kill
like
to come their way,
hat.
but Fnatic gather info elsewhere.
I mean, you've already seen, like, in this game, this tendency for Fnatic to go for these, like, Wolfpack clears where they'll group up, they'll go about trying to retake mid-control. And so, yeah, I think that's exactly what Ecstatic are kind of waiting for in these moments. Plus, every time they've ended B, even though there's been these moments where the site is empty, as far as they're concerned, it hasn't felt that way. You've had a Cypher multi-kill, you've had Fear do the same earlier in the game.
Bring back beanies.
Finally, something looks to build here for Ecstatic right down the end of this first half. Now on the precipice of 2 in a row. After their breakthrough round, they do good on the back of it.
No point to save here. I'd like to see Fnatic just go for it. They've got the money to risk for the most part.
Yeah, kind of. You can throw 1 or 2.
Feeling unrealistic, yeah. They were teeing up the idea. Crims jumps back up, he dies. They're out of there. Now it just is unwinnable. So Ecstatic go hunting, but none of this really makes a big difference. What matters is Ecstatic finding 4 on the T side. Difference there is before they recommit to the B play in the 5v4, that of which they've had many times, they throw the red smoke, and then Fnatic lose all mid info yet again.
No, it's one of those things.
They're
it's
not
really
re-clearing
the
it. They're just spotting from red.
Like,
oh my god!
You think of certain. Wow. He might own part of the organization.
They killed all of them.
That's crazy.
Everyone came hunting. They all died.
And so Fnatic lost full info middle. And then there was only Cypher
like
B.
He's been around for so long that they're like, if we get rid of him, like what if we just get roasted, like the downfall of B. Like a lot of teams think
was
that
a
way.
human being, Hugo.
Yeah.
That human being Well, if you're counting just in this one sitting, would be almost 9 years old.
Know where Knock is?
But if you're counting total,
no.
it would be 11 years old. That's another fun way of saying he's been here a long time.
Yeah, the 2 sittings didn't
Knock
really
was on
work
BC,
with the metaphor, but
no?
It wasn't a metaphor.
Oh, okay. He's really been here for 11 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Total. Cypher.
The free agent?
Oh my God.
I didn't know if he went
anywhere. Is he
anywhere.
gonna get another ace? Don't get another ace.
18-4.
Don't get another ace, Cypher. You gotta give him some chance. People can't know British players are actually this good.
Keeping it low key.
Trying to repeat the trajectory. The most famous British player in Mezzi. Cypher in the Fnatic ranks, hitting very, very hard here on Ancient.
Yeah, no,
he
Cypher's
is dominating
cooking.
this game.
Yeah, we are going to do an ad break here. I'm doing a full-length one to push back the timer fully because we were chalked because I started a dummy late today. Doomy late. And I'm trying to look. And okay. He's did sign Flamengo Core. Yes. Which is interesting. So I'm curious if so we're gonna be seeing them play. Wait, who? Skeet Stars? Did Skeet Stars swap their logo? Wait, why does it say? Oh, I mean, they got Del Boni back. Dude in purple? I kind of like it. Yeah, what's good, Mothership? To ban Sheffin for a week. Damn. Get that bag, Unk. I don't want to ban people though.
Cypher wants to go to London, and here in this lower bracket match, Fnatic are making a statement, coming through with an 8-round CT side here on Ancient. It's the first map of the series. Cypher is a 19-4. An absolutely monstrous first half of Counter-Strike. Can he really keep it up?
I'd like to think so. Cypher back in his Paris major form.
Got you with the hydrate.
19-4.
Flash is awkward.
It was an absolutely unreal first half from him. Nearly 2 aces. We all know he could have had another one if it didn't get stolen.
Going for the B
unless
here,
Javen like come back in
one man on this
and
bomb
ban
site,
him.
So timing looks good. They're going to have to go through
Yeah,
that
maybe
smoke. The
soon.
utils all coming in. Julies could be a problem.
And Lele. Oh,
he turned for the deep boy.
No! no!
That's
Decoyed out!
Decoy fake.
Oh, well, you know it's over at this point, man. You just lost to a decoy. Oh, wait, TMB! Hang on a second! Over on long, Sierra's regained the control, but now you gotta beat the final boss. You've taken down the rest of them. You gotta deal with this guy. And Cypher, just not missing. Every shot feels destined to hit the head right now. 20-4, walks that 1v1 in the pistol calmly across the finish line.
Dude, 5KD with an ace, with a clutch to get that pistol as well. What more could you want from Cypher right now as the latest addition to this Fnatic roster? He's BC gaming, Harry.
Dude, if you think about it, huge. Fnatic, with the British org, have always been able, thus far, to have the one golden British player on board. They had Mezzi. They had Mezzi through thick and thin, actually. He undertook a bunch of different roles. They had Smooya back in the glory days.
Glory days? They were glorious days, undeniably. And now they got Cypher.
And now they have Cypher.
Name one more British player.
Well, no. Those are the British players.
Okay, Alex. But, you know.
True. But even then. There's like a whole French situation.
Yeah, okay. We'll write that off. We'll write that off, sure. Yeah, you can't name one more British player. It's actually impossible.
But now I'll keep
I can name a couple, but none of them are...
I'll keep things in mind for where we go, what we plan out.
Terribly relevant to this conversation. But the point is, you know, this is Cypher on his Mezzi arc.
Okay. Major when? Soon.
Let's start with getting him to London. Gonna have to battle through this lower bracket if they want to get there, and it will not be an easy task.
Jokes aside, it is a very difficult lower bracket run, right? You're gonna have one of FaZe or Na'Vi still make it down into the lower bracket again. They've already lost to Na'Vi. They had a good first half of Mirage, but they just fell apart on T-side. So, safe to say, it's not gonna be easy. But right now in this series,
it was, Cypher's one gun round. He's British.
We'll end this. Pop up the B site. Smoke's a problem. TMB, they're not going to respect it. They've got the execute in. Cypher runs through that smoke. Chambo dead. Good spray transfer from Anley, but he's going to get hounded down by the MAC-10 Fear. He needs more out of ammo. Dancing out.
He's short. Oh, hitting the
reload inside of the smoke. Blame F is on the other side of the map. First time.
Oh, Fear was trying to join him. He somehow ended up behind enemy lines with this MAC-10 just doing drive-bys. Oh, God, Fear on his way to a big clutch. It was him who kind of got the ball rolling for Fnatic back in the first half. Let's see if he can do it again now. The fact that he's managed 3 kills on a MAC-10 at range and hasn't sustained a point of damage is a huge red flag, but the backstab and the landing stuck. Recovery in for Sierra.
He should have won cave.
Ecstatic breathe a little easier, stopping Fear on his way to an ace clutch.
That was terrifying, to be honest. Him piecing together that drive-by 3K. No business.
This game's been a lot of fun. I'm liking it.
It's only map 1, Harry.
I hope we get 2 more after this.
Ecstatic would have to wake up. Cypher's had his 9 AM walk. Fnatic are sprinting for the finish line, 10-5.
Wait, I'm actually curious. Oh, fuck. Actually curious.
Thing I like about Cypher is he's like, you know, he's got that, like, I believe he's a British gamer. I could see him in a CEX, you know?
So when
he's trading in Red Dead Redemption from Xbox,
for
like,
what?
God, if you had a pick,
it's always a scam, isn't it?
If,
like,
if Fnatic
like
made a roster
quid.
change, would it be drop Crims or
hell,
drop
you gonna
Blame
get
F?
5 quid for
Who
all
would
these
you
games?
drop? Happened to my hair? I'm bald.
And that's barely enough to keep the electricity on in the current day. I mean, it just factually isn't. Even the bloody meal deal's gotten more expensive.
Well, I did reshave it actually last night. But we broke 10K viewers one day. And then we hit 30.
Waiting for a kill in
$30K.
middle, but it's been a very B-centric game with not much going on in mid.
So we gotta celebrate.
This is quite a lineup for a flashback.
Blame what?
Into the cave? I don't even know who that blinds, but I trust
It depends
Fear.
what Blame F you get. You get Blame F or Bait F. It depends.
TMB in the smoke.
And even still, I mean, he's a shooter.
Blame breaks it.
He knows how to
Perfect
shoot.
break. TMB turn like it's a
It just
flash.
depends how passive he plays.
That was only ever going to be a nade. Exit in now. 20 seconds to get it going.
Yeah, 5v4 little gimmick here to try and claim one back. Boost on the smoke, but Fnatic spot it and spam connects for Jambo.
Hello.
That's so
Blame F
aggressive.
with a
There we go.
backstab
See,
makes
that's
this
the Blame
punishing.
F.
And
That
its
Blame
smoke
F.
pushes all across the field as Fnatic
That's good.
pull even further into the lead. Series left saving. Oh, and Blame F didn't want to let him have it. Done a lot of damage here. Everyone's hunting. The only guy actually on the bomb is Jambo.
No.
But Jambo, surely you don't get Ninja defused.
Okay, Jambo, yeah. He's learned.
UK's, yes.
He's the one who defuses. 11-5.
Jimbo, Jambo, Jongo, Gift Gaff, Josh.
No, this is tier 2 match.
Somebody
Don't say
stop
tier
this
2.
guy.
This is actually
Gonna
tier
hold
2.
your cough button.
This is a tier 2 match.
Gift Gaff still a thing, Hugo?
What is that?
There's an internet service provider, I'm pretty sure, in the UK.
Gonna go with no.
Never heard of them in the current day.
Enough of your riffraff, Harry. Because Fnatic are about to run this one away.
They're running this one away.
Yep.
This is tier 1.5, tier 2, and
Ecstatic.
tier 1
Not
tournament.
fast enough right now.
Okay.
Even with the full B
No.
stack.
Fnatic look Fnatic, but Ecstatic don't seem ecstatic. They're not happy. This has been a pretty crushing blow on their pick of Ancient.
Was out of town today.
And it might be over very, very quickly.
Oh shit. Throwing a banger. Just kidding. Playing CS.
Static's map pick as well. Doesn't fill you with faith. We know Fnatic have a solid CT side of Mirage shown against Na'Vi yesterday, even if they did fall apart by the end. One eco for Ecstatic. Allowing another buy.
Back with my last girlfriend. She went out or she was going out for like the weekend or something. Like
You're left with your one rifle round that you have to then go flawless in for the remainder of this game.
She's like, "What are you gonna do all weekend?" I'm like, play video
Or
games.
you win with USPs.
Ooh. Hey, you got the right stack.
She's like, all
With
weekend.
Fnatic.
I'm like,
Moving through the donuts,
else?
aiming,
Yeah, what
fight,
else are they gonna
gifted
do?
over.
Come on.
Cypher is not missing a beat. Takes two with him. And now Fnatic are curious about this stack. They're checking all their corners. They've got the info. Good grenade.
That was a great
Good
idea.
rush. But Glock is out. VUSP and Fnatic are good to finish this one off. No stress there.
God forbid a man enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. Like, no. See, that's the thing about gamers. Like,
here we go.
like normal people, sure, you
7
go out to
chances
a
to
bar or
close this
something. Hell no, dude. I'm
map
gonna
for
stare at
Fnatic.
my computer screen at least 20 hours a day that weekend, minimum. I thought that round was looking better for Ecstatic than it truly was.
This was the buy Ecstatic were waiting for. Oh, like that. He
He got
finishes
two
his meal.
chances. Everyone was so blind. Nuts in trouble. In the donut nut. Dead. Probably.
No, what?
Eventually.
How is he alive?
No.
Soon to be.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh,
God,
nothing
fire.
to do. Cypher will find him. Nearly 30 kills deep at the end of Ancient. Can he keep it going? No, the Christo
maybe
Orb will
not
stop him in his
13-5.
tracks.
Maybe not though.
I'm down.
But don't count out Fear and Crims. Fear's made a bunch of these rounds interesting. Sure, Cypher's hitting incredibly hard, but it was Fear, the first guy to really show up for Fnatic. And he's got the grizzled veteran of Crims in this with him. They've got a smoke for CT as well. Crims might just look to lob this
Like
in
two
on the
flashes.
fly. First checks the temple line, doesn't see anything
Don't
there.
smoke it. Oh.
Still, he's paranoid regardless. That's because of where the bombs drop. They're expecting Ecstatic to be playing around this. Fear goes searching out towards the spawn.
Hey, why are you
And that's when the Christo Orb finds him. It's just Crims.
Molly back smoke.
Donning the orb now.
Ooh, okay. Will they give it?
Okay. Can Crims take us back to the school of J-Dubs? No scope lands.
Got smoke as well.
A second smoke retrieved.
Could he? Would he? Oh, God.
It's fine. Still gonna have a chance at the plant.
Right?
He's been able to get it plugged in, but the spam connects.
Dude, I like the box jump. I think if he hits the box jump,
he had a chance.
maybe.
Yeah, he
There's
had
a player open CT. I don't know. It was a good idea. Crim's not feeling happy about that one. Missing the movement. Awkward round there, but one that Ecstatic just keep alive despite the double man advantage coming in. A 5v3 for Fnatic. They couldn't close. The Orb bears down upon him. Christo with another multi-kill. Say another. His first multi-kill.
You think it's going to be 13-6?
I guess another in the grand
I mean,
scheme.
they have
He's
money.
Presumably had one before.
in his life.
Yeah.
It's his first multi-kill, everyone, ever. Oh, Sierra mollied into a corner here. Him and Nut get aggressive in mid. Crims gets his revenge here, has a bit more time to work with in this round.
Oh.
But once more, that Christo Orb proves to be punishing. It's Jambo and Fear.
It's just TMB here.
Oh, TMB. Pressure applied, but he will not crumble.
Not 13-6.
Continue chaining these rounds together. It was a very tall task moments ago, but they're embarking upon it. It's still a good bit of legroom left before.
Fnatic kind of jumping to close this game right now,
Yeah.
right? 4v3 this time. They have a double mid-entry. And they just kind of rush B, thinking it's clear, but Ecstatic have been stacking this bomb site round after round.
They overcooked.
And it pays
right
off
there.
this time.
Yeah.
So Fnatic can put to pistols.
Oh.
What?
Crims tried to run and put the pressure on. That's an 8
Fake.
damage dink onto Nut. Pretend dink. Left over Sierra. Why does this feel stressful? It's fine.
It does feel
Sierra's
stressful.
here, collects those freebies. Crims was spotted earlier on.
Oh, that's some good damage.
So well handled there versus the Eco. 5 alive round. And a 4-round game on this. Job's not done yet for Fnatic.
Definitely not. They've kind of jumped and rushed the close on a couple of these gun rounds. Now I think Fnatic gonna take it a little easier on this T side. They've certainly found a way to get entries. Fighting middle is Ecstatic, pretty heavy. If that keeps up, Fnatic will meet them there. They've looked very keen to engage. Christo's Orb, though, in position. So Ecstatic aren't going to be committing. And that's for the betterment. Lots of nades land. Aggressive move down ramp. Anle finds that entry. Jambo hit the dink as well. Oh, that's... Oh, my goodness, Cypher.
What?
How? How's he done that?
Wait, how do you get TMB?
Not one, but two.
I don't know about this, Chief.
That's sus. Yeah, sure, kill the low player, but then you headshot TMB full health. Bruh. Okay, just win now, Fnatic.
This is a
thrown a couple of these chances.
golden opportunity.
Bruh. Oh, and they've read it. Ecstatic is stacking the right side.
You mean this
is
match?
a really good read.
That was crazy, actually. That was kind of fucking
It's
insane.
too quiet.
Feels like Cypher's going to have to get onto 30 if they want the win.
All right, get it.
Nut. Licking his lips, knows that he's moved Ecstatic around into the right place here.
Salty.
Oh, dead straight away. It's Blame F to find him. And so
Oh,
the
you're
one
dead.
player
You're
actually
dead.
in the
You're
site
dead.
is immediately uprooted. It's only Christo. who needs another multi-kill on this orb, but firing off early, they know now. And all the Fnatic spam away at this smoke. There's no winning this for Cristo.
There's actually no shot.
Fnatic have him in a box, ready to walk this game over the line, and it only makes sense that Cypher to go on and close it. This is a crazy dominant game from him to open up, and that's Ecstatic's map pick of Ancient stolen away.
Cypher at his best, Fnatic ready and prepared, and certainly hyped up with happy faces after that showing against Ecstatic. This is a map in the past when they faced off against each other that Ecstatic won with confidence, but Fnatic just showed them who's best.
I think that was a positive surprise coming in for Fnatic right here. Definitely playing better than I think we expected. As we kind of tried to portray coming into the game, these two teams are gatekeepers of Tier 3. They're very similar. They share the same results. They share the same tendencies. I think this time around, though, despite the scoreline being 13-8, there was no doubt whatsoever. Fnatic were significantly better than Ecstatic, and all the rounds they got here at the later stages of the game.
Wait, Joel, wait, what? No,
I was starting to doubt them there for a second.
Oh,
at the
what?
end. Really. Especially,
No, Joel, can you give me that?
They had an 8-4 half on their CT side. They had 9-0 on their T side. Then you go to the T side. There's no doubt in my mind Fnatic are supposed to win this. And then it starts creeping back. It starts creeping a little bit. And then it looks like maybe, but Fnatic did close it out eventually with, I wouldn't say a lucky kill, double kill from Cypher, but a lucky kill, double kill from Cypher.
Hey, you'll take them when you can get them. Sometimes with luck's on your side, you're very happy. But also, the mid control from Fnatic is where we have to look here, right? Because that was a point where Ecstatic didn't have the answers.
Yeah, this is why Pimp's saying there was no doubt, because when it comes down to it, Fnatic were giving mid control over to Ecstatic and taking it back late, and Ecstatic didn't have a response. So we look at round 4, we have a package of rounds here.
I can't have Pumpkin
Worms
until
can't get the
September.
double,
That's
goes
my
1 for
ritual.
1.
August
and then
is
Fnatic,
too
I
early
love
for
the activity.
Pumpkin.
They bring back players towards A, they cancel, and you actually have a good idea from here from Ecstatic to fight in middle. They know what Fnatic want to be doing here, but Fnatic bring better numbers, and they have no utility on the side of Ecstatic to stop it. But then throughout the half, we have round 6. Again, Ecstatic take mid for free, and Fnatic are hitting this specific timing. Around a minute, they're going for a retake in mid every time. And it's not a special timing. Plenty of teams are hitting this sort of timing, but Ecstatic just take too long to hit the bomb site afterwards. So even though there's a retake at a minute in a 4v5 in 2 of those rounds back to back, Fnatic win, I believe, both of those rounds because Ecstatic just don't hit the bomb site in time. They needed to adapt, they didn't.
Hesitation is the devil, especially at this level, right? If you have that opening, or if you have a feeling, or if you're the coach of Ecstatic at that point, you must have realized there was a pattern here coming out for Fnatic. And at some point, you got to pick up the pace and change it a little bit. And I didn't see that adjustment mid-round from Ecstatic. And maybe that's one of the few signs where you can be like, yeah, you're still a tier 3 team in the sense that you think Counter-Strike and how you play it. There's no doubt that individually speaking, the gap is close. He even said that himself, not coming into the game, that didn't really feel there was a big difference between him and FaZe. But in terms of reactions, in terms of thinking Counter-Strike, experience goes a long way, and I think that's part of the reason why Ecstatic lost here.
And the raw skill, there is a big difference between Cypher and the rest of the players on Ecstatic by the looks of it, right? Clutching up, dominating. He had a field day of this.
He had a fantastic day, a fantastic game overall for Cypher. Found impact from start to finish. It all started in round 8, or it also started in round 8. He had a couple of multi-kills coming into round 8 as well. Again, another scenario where Ecstatic actually put in a decent position. Trade 3 for 3 right here. Fnatic under a lot of pressure. Yambo gets into this duel on towards ramp, and it's a little bit messy at this point. Now, again, back and forth, ends up being Cypher all by himself. The bomb is down, and he's defending it right now, and he's playing with confidence. A lot of players would have sit towards the T-spawn right now, maybe defended a little bit more,
that'd be tweaking.
I guess, defensively. Instead, look at the time, right? He's sticking around. He wants to fight. He wants to kill. At this point, there's no doubt that Ecstatic has to go for the kills in Cypher. He's just clinical.
How many kills did Cypher end with?
The game as well. That was a reference game for Cypher. That was something we saw back at the Paris Major, I guess, when he first
28.
Broke out,
what
something
the
I haven't
fuck?
seen since.
Talking about Cypher at the Paris Major is almost talking about the same as talking about Rez IEM Oakland 1970 MVP at this point, because it's been so long since we saw it, and we want to see it again, because when it comes down to it, on the T sides especially, they've been missing Matisse. He was such a good opening player. He allowed space for the players behind him to play a little more passive, not to name any names. Cypher Cypher, on the other hand, comes in. He's been struggling in the same roles. It's not that he's been terrible, but he hasn't been anywhere near the level of Matisse, and that's what we need if they want to have strong T sides especially.
Looking at Cypher, let me ask you guys this, right? Obviously, the Paris Major was the only breakout, the only moment when it was like hyped up and good. After that, it was a constant downhill trend for this guy. We weren't seeing him look so positive. Do you think this opportunity he's got on Fnatic and the space he can now have is where he actually says, this could be my last chance? Like, I need to really go hard on this and prove myself once again.
You'd hope so. You'd hope that's the mentality, right? But it's always hard for me to judge whether or not the players are having that kind of mentality. I still think there's something to him. I think he has a unique way of playing Counter-Strike, very aggressive, willing to fight 24/7, and it's very hard to find consistency with that kind of play style. But what we saw right here, you know, he doesn't have to be that good. Just play at 70 or 80% like this and make that your base level, and you'll be just fine.
The crazy thing is I didn't even need him getting as many kills as he got because he had so much impact on that first half. He was defending the B-box. Every gun round he seemed to get a double kill when the site hit was coming his direction. That was incredible play from Cypher.
Oh, like what
Again,
his
we
rating
need more
was?
consistency, but the problem is Donk has convinced us that consistency in this role is possible. It's not possible. I wish he could be a little more consistent, but I wouldn't expect him to be perfectly consistent.
No, we can't ask too much of him, but we'll have to wait and see what happens on the second map. But I also want to talk about the IGLs. We put them head to head, right, in terms of what ability they can do here. Yeah. Well, you spoke about it, Vu. Fear's the fragging IGL, and he damn well showed it.
He's supposed to be the fragging IGL. Typically, he hasn't been, but on Ancient, it's a map where several IGLs, most notably Snacks, has his best performances. Fear having some really solid performances in through Cave, in through Cheetah, finding impact when he can. He did have a couple of opening deaths as well, but that's the nature of the game when you play that position. And it's funny, we're talking about in the pregame, Fear hasn't been himself. He hasn't been what we thought he could be when he came into the team. If Fear can be like this, I'm happy with his calling. It's not the best calling in the world. It's not going to blow your socks off, but it's good calling. If he can frag like this, it's a great combination.
That was a great game by Fear, and overall a very great game by Fnatic. You're leading 11-5 at this point as well, and you have this game under control. To be completely honest, the thing that it doesn't annoy me yet, but I'm about to be annoyed a little bit beforehand, before we get to see the second map, is that this is what we're supposed to see from Fnatic, right? You look at that lineup, you look at the player material they have. Blamef, great player. Cypher, great potential. Fear, you know, a fracking in-game leader coming into the lineup. Yambo had a team before where he was fracking out as well. You think to yourself that this team should be able to break into tier 2, maybe even sometimes, you know, be close to tier 1, but they're nowhere near that right now. Now, with the performance we saw in Ancient, that gives you that glimmer of hope where, wait, if you play like this at all times, then maybe. But that's the thing with Fnatic. They have these small glimpses, then the next map, the next series, they'll let you down. Maybe this could be the moment where we start to turn that around. Maybe Fnatic have come into this tournament and feel like, now is the time, you know. Now we had a bit of time with Cypher as well. We're going to get it going, because there's no doubt that there is potential within this lineup.
Pimp, as any NACS fan, any Liquid fan, any Complexity fan knows, hope is the downfall of all men. That is where you really, really just want to stop watching CS entirely, when you get hope and then they go into map 2 and get absolutely smacked.
Well, I'm going to advise everyone to keep watching Counter-Strike and make sure that they don't give up hope in this one, no matter which team you're cheering for. We're going to Mirage next, and we'll be with you back in a few minutes.
We're talking about hope and NACS, and M80 plays VP today, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know, but like they're tweaking out here. Reading the fucking underneath the M80 matchup. What's good, Kello? Sorry, Ghost. I'm reading the comments underneath the M80 matchup. $50K followers, Pierce. You're no. I am not gonna do that. So on paper, well, I mean, technically, yes. The statistical facts over the years, VP is higher performer. However, they have consistency issues, and also VP is fighting it. They're playing against two teams actually. They're playing versus M80 and they're playing versus the Clock. Chat, I am gonna do an ad break before we get into map number 2. Push back the timer fully. Because yeah, we've seen them lose to the Clock before. Vitality Calusa GL.
We need to hype each other up because we are a really good team when we hype each other up.
How did it go?
Not so great of a team if the mood
Fnatic
is down
won map 1
and stuff like that. So we just need to bring the hype today and then we'll win.
Fnatic won map 1.
Well, I do love it when people try to bring the hype, but the mood is probably very
channel
down
point prediction
when it
is
comes to
open
this team
for
right now.
map
They
2.
did even bounce back in some
Channel point
ways against the
prediction
FaZe, who
currently is open for map
13-0'd
number
them. They
2.
laughed it off, and that's what they need to do with this map, because Mirage is not out of the wheelhouse for these guys, right? They don't play it much, sure, but it's not great on Fnatic's side either. They've lost the last 4 games they played on it, so all hope's not lost for Ecstatic, right, Pim?
No. By all means, this is still a game. By all means, this is still a possibility for Ecstatic to fight their way back into it. It would have been different if I were looking at a Fnatic where I feel like, yeah, they've shown a trending upwards, some consistency to use one of your favorite words or something like that. But no, Tier 3 Counter-Strike, if there's one thing that I've learned from watching the results and watching some of those games is that all games live on its own, and there's always a chance.
I think the coolest match
one of the things
day
that you
is
see a lot
probably
from these Tier 2, Tier 3 teams is that they'll play their style, and if it works, it works. And if it doesn't work, they don't really have much of a plan B. I think we saw that on Ancient a little bit. We saw that when Ecstatic got 13-0'd on Dust 2. When things aren't working, there is no plan B. And unfortunately, we're going to see that in this map as well. I think Fnatic have a pretty solid default, but it got exposed a little bit against Na'Vi. It's been exposed, as you said, for their last several games. It's very likely Ecstatic saw that. They saw what they can exploit. They're going to go for it. And if Fnatic aren't ready to adapt, if they don't have a good plan B, this could just be a rollover.
I also just want to contextualize it a little bit when you look towards Fnatic and Ecstatic as organizations as well. I'm pretty goddamn sure saying this without knowing for a fact, but BlameF's salary is probably enough to cover the entirety of the budget over in the Ecstatic camp. So fact remains is that these two teams are very close to each other in the world ranking, very close in the VIS, have had some close games as well. But in terms of budget and expectations, we should be expecting Fnatic to beat Ecstatic 9 out of 10 times. We should see them win against Ecstatic. So just the fact that we're still not unsure whether that's going to happen or not, to me is slightly negative towards Fnatic, but also a compliment towards Ecstatic.
You could say his salary beats their entire budget. I think his supplement budget might beat their entire budget.
I think Na'Vi wins.
This is BlameF, who is supposed to be, he was once upon a time a top 20 player. Statistically, he still hits those highs, but he wasn't really there on Ancient. We didn't see him in the last series. We need to see BlameF show up the way we know he can.
Yeah, that's what everyone wants to see, and we will find out now if he can do
could
it
be
on Mirage.
cinema.
We got Hugo and Harry with the game.
If Na'Vi wins and M80 wins, that means
looking for the 2-0,
M80
looking
plays
to run through the lower
FaZe,
bracket, looking
Justice
to
for a
make it to
lead.
London with a Brit in tow. It's not going to be easy. Got to get through at least FaZe or
That could be cinema
after this game, but it's a start. It's a damn good start for their run, taking a convincing victory on Ancient over Ecstatic.
Yeah, you know, and if they can keep that building, if they can make this a clean series, that's certainly a nice nudge in the right direction. And I like the desk that's kind of talking about, I wanted to see a bit more from BlameF. Obviously, I think in this series hasn't been a massive requirement thus far, but would love to see some kind of shades of brilliance from
but Na'Vi could
one of the front
really
men of this Fnatic squad. Player who's always been put under a microscope, capable of some insane numbers, some insane output.
The wager elite.
There's always been questions, more so with this guy, around his style, how he likes to play, how he likes to move, what he brings to the table.
I think M80's gonna put up a hell of a fight.
So you kind of want BlameF putting his best showing on display if you are going to try and complete this lower bracket run.
Well, it's here on Mirage. Fnatic had troubles on the T side yesterday, or the other day, against Na'Vi.
Yeah, channel point prediction's still open. I'll close it out here in a second.
Learned from that loss.
I'll give you guys a little bit more time to put some points on the line now.
Player committed. Cristo back sight. Ooh, missed shots of TMB. That was a chance and out of ammo, but Sierra bails out his mate. It's a bit of a bloodbath here. Fear, all that stands. Probably not for long. Oh my God, knife is out. He's gonna get it. Cristo making that all money early. 4 kills and the knife to boot. God damn. He's got 6K in the bank. You know you're getting that second round orb.
Battles. Bad. Trash.
I always feel like the second round AWP
blessing
is just a bad omen.
Well, it's if they plant, I don't know if it's worse or better, to be honest, because now you got Glocks, right? So it should just be a farm. Your team should farm them.
Yeah, true.
You're not going to give it away here. If they plant and then they buy and they rush you with SMGs and Tech 9s.
1 Deagle, 4 Glocks, and an AWP in play. I actually watched a team very recently win this round. If you remember, Mongols Aurora.
Yeah, that's a little worrying, but I'm not going to freak out over the buy.
Oh my God, look at this. Ooh, wait, where'd they go?
And the AWP is nowhere to be seen.
Look at them.
Look
at these dudes.
Oh.
Lead.
They can go closer,
right? Like deep on short is Anlay, so oh God. Look. Should be fine, right? Oh, he missed the smoke. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter.
He needs to do better. I mean, he already is 4-0 to start map 2.
Yeah. MP9.
He's got to kill them all.
You can kill everyone. Okay, or none. Or none. That's another one of the options.
Oh, nice job.
Well, that's good. He's kept it at least in check here for Ecstatic.
Can't get that M4 back either.
Chasing down the plant. BlameF has to now clutch up on his lonesome. Armed with nothing but this Deagle. Oh,
that was the chance.
There's the bad omen AWP.
Yeah. You'd love an M4 right now.
Like a Valorant feeder. It's a bad omen, maybe. BlameF, what you gonna do, buddy? 15 seconds. 15 seconds. You gotta be real quick. And I think he's realized he can't be quick enough. Oh, wait, hang on. Even Cristo started to consider, like, no, he doesn't have time for this. And so now he has to commit to the plant. He's gonna force the fight. And there it is. Ecstatic with the round. That was a nice, clean round for everyone involved. Why are you wincing?
I'm just kind of, yeah, a little bit. Just, anyway, full buy.
There's no today. Yeah, no, BlameF overcooked.
Eco.
Expired.
Oh, wow.
Crims nails an opening. And there's a follow-up for Cypher and Jambo. Tethered together. Cypher is just... Dude, I'm loving this. I'm loving this.
It's not a one-map game, Harry.
I'm loving this.
He's done it again. The second round orb gone.
Oh, that was heard from Crims as well.
The British donk. Bonk.
He's coming for this orb as well. Knows TMB is not far away, and Jambo gets his gun. Crikey. That's one way to swing into your first gun round. Fnatic just run Ecstatic down. Crim's great read.
Yeah, Cypher's looking good.
And Cypher, this second shot on short.
I think Yambo had a good map one.
Can be.
How was Yambo's map?
Fnatic winding their sails
Holy
right now
fuck,
after that
Cypher
first
at a
map. They have broken the money. They've
2.12
picked up an
rating.
AWP.
Yeah, no, Yambo, Fear, Cypher, they did good.
Static better be worried.
Blame F and Crimso. Who's the manager? He needs to be banned. Why Sheffin?
Cypher. Oh god. Yeah, when he is the
buff.
drop on you like that, I mean, even in fair fights, he's been able to wreck him. And dude, Fear and Cypher are both just keeping up appearances from the start of this series.
Yeah, Fear went under the radar, but he had a really good last map and a couple of little tricks in there as well. The decoy through the smoke kept it entertaining.
Which bow would you like?
Found a lot of value on CT side, that early clutch that got Fnatic going. Eagle. Oh, timing. Adelaide moves off to watch the stairs push. Crims is in no hurry. He's waiting. Fnatic have the bomb
The
back
whole
at TV.
menu? Is it the cat?
Could be a weird fight here in T-Spawn with Blame top boxes and Christo coming in. Jambo running.
Yes.
That's the bomb. And an AWP dropped. Can Christo get his hands on it? Dink down on a Blame F as well. Fnatic are all having to come back and play around this bomb. They're going to be meeting all of Ecstatic here on a clash in at the spawn. Syrah laying down cover. The Famus continues clawing it back. And Crims might be too far away. He's got the element of surprise here on the backstab. Knife ball. Crims just gets there in time to save Fnatic's bacon.
Oh, I did not pay attention.
In Palace the whole time, just waiting. And you knew that was the way back in. Unfortunate read for Syrah on the rotate, but would have loved going out at least to give him the fighting chance to win that round.
We'll add
nice try for Christo. Gets a lot of damage, causes some real chaos on that ramp push. And now Fnatic break the money fully.
The minimum? Okay. Okay. I'll respect it. I'll respect it.
Bunch of pistols as Fnatic
Something I should know. But
look towards that B site.
But is life.
I'm just a little rusty today.
Yeah,
just a little rusties.
Buzz love, buzz life.
Apart from the Lightning McQueen level you're getting out of Cypher and Co.
Nice.
Bruh. I know it's only on this eco. Nice kill for Nut, but Cypher's on his way to another ace.
I am
on his way
this,
to his second ace of the series. Yeah, and Lele is very far away.
How can he read this, and right?
Cypher kind of has that
I don't really know what
Dory from Finding Nemo mentality. You just got to keep swimming, you know? He's just going to keep going on the offensive, and the fact that Anlele is coming from... Oh, don't go low. Cypher could actually get this. Crims is a real one. He'll let Cypher have it.
Like how it stopped from...
Crims has just been doing this so long, I don't think he even cares about aces anymore.
That's why that message was held, Sheffin.
He can say to Cypher, I've armored more aces than you've had hot dinners. And so there he is, denying the ace, but a fist bump exchange nonetheless.
Just satisfied to keep it going here. Cypher with 4 more kills. Just having a phenomenal series right now.
This is so good.
A month in the Fnatic jersey. Right now, finding his comfort when it matters, with elimination looming over.
Not the clankers.
No kit in this round. Ecstatic do get that all back out on Christo. Going for the window pick. Saw this punished by Crims last time. The top mid smoke for Fnatic. We're able to cross out behind boxes. Cypher might just go for it on his own dry.
Go have to hold.
But there are 4 players leaning towards this A bomb site. It's a very scary place to be. Cypher waits for his team to gain space in middle.
They get angry.
Blame F coming out from under. This could be a really strong position for Blame in the game in general, being the underlurker.
Oh.
A lot of impact available. Can he find the right timings? A lot of eyes on his position. Oh dear, that's a nightmare. Nades pulled. There is a trade. But now Fnatic just have to go. They've lost mid.
Well, okay.
Faith in Cypher for him to lead the charge here. And with good reason. There's the opener. Nut on a jaunt out through the spawn, trying to take attention away from Lele, and suddenly this gets flipped on its head. Fnatic trying to reclaim lost ground. They know that Nut still here somewhere.
It's up to Nut. TMB is 0-5.
But it's springing out for a third. Nut stops this sight hit in its tracks, and Jambo just can't get a beat on him with this orb. Scaling up, scaling over, isn't ready for that reswing out of TMB. And so Ecstatic keep this game competitive. They tie us back up at 3-all.
Huge round from Nut, and just fortunate call here. Well read again by Ecstatic. They've had a couple of really good stacks in this series, even on lost rounds on Ancient, but 4 players on A, leaving TMB solo B, not thinking Fnatic are going to go back into that bomb site yet again. They're right. And even though Cristo gets caught pulling nades, Zero trades. And Nut gives us a big multi-kill that Ecstatic require to not get swept away in this map.
I mean, it's not too grande, I guess. Yeah, actually pretty huge. Yeah, this is actually this is massive. Actually, this is
Cypher's just defaulting.
This is
everywhere.
Wow.
In this T side, it's been out middle, been ramp, and now been B apps.
Yeah, the jump, it goes tall, grande, and then fucking venties are like
doesn't see any move early, goes back to group with
crazy. And then there's Trenty, but yeah,
Venta's a little more active.
But the jump from grande to venti is like ridiculous.
Wow, what a turn. Nut. Impressive shot with the FAMAS. Boost in the window. Oh, bungled.
Not making your own coffee at home?
His movement's just been a little ugly today.
I get specialty coffees out, chefing. Tied to a motherfucker named Nut. Yeah.
They are not ready for this. He could hold the shot. Or he could just take the kill. Maybe take 2.
Nut's goated.
Blame VTMB, Danish on Danish, and Blame gets it done. Jambo follows up from short, and Blame is running out, but again he hits his head. Oh, the movement has not been saving him. Jambo could. The player committed in the corner. He hears him. Oh no, Sirius desperate, jumping around the... What? Jambo 1v1 has no idea. Outdoor comes Nut.
Jambo is ringing. 8 seconds for him to answer the call. And there's the swing from Nut. Twice over, back-to-back rounds. Provided by this guy, and I mean, it's in a couple of series now. We've been impressed by the mileage that Nut brings to the table for Ecstatic.
You've been doing some dummy late.
Again,
you're like you're the late night fucking grinder.
Completely
I
screws over the window jump. That's fine, but I liked how he sped it up, jumping out of apps there. But
I think the other day I opened your stream. I was fucking. I had you on my laptop, and I was late in bed. I think we were playing like
makes the clutch look interesting with Sira committed. But Nut gets in position very quickly.
Dude, Peak is kind of fun. The number one thing I struggle about that game though is climbing.
Explore the Earth, I think it is. Yeah. Born too early to explore space.
That's the one, but...
Born just in time to witness Crims versus Nut in the lower bracket dream run to London.
Yeah, climbing is the whole purpose. I know.
What more could you want?
Yeah.
I don't know why that felt so labored.
Yeah.
Missed insta mid smoke. It's meant to be top mid, and they run out into the...
Well, I spam shift because my thing like doesn't like to climb. Dude, I need a tutorial on that game. And I spam shift and I run out of stamina, so I just fall.
Fnatic had trouble against Na'Vi, right? The wheels are coming off.
I'm good at lifting people up though. That's my like
jumps, missing smokes.
That's my pro moment.
AK just gets picked up in middle. And now pistols, poke, prod.
I'm good at eating. Yeah, this is fun.
But nothing more. 5 up for Ecstatic. A far better look here on
Minecraft. Do you play with mods?
Squeaky clean.
Don't spam shift. But like, so like, you just want me to slowly climb? Pixelmon aimlessly for hours. Pixelmon? I played Pixelmon once. I didn't like it. Joel got me on all the mods, and I thought it was sick. And then, Joel, what was I doing? I was like a farmer.
You know, we joked before about Sierra looking like he could be a relative of yours / you in a different life.
Sure.
Does TMB give off James Banks energy?
Over in 53 seconds.
Not in this picture.
Oh,
in the
catch
cam. Catch him on the cam.
Yeah, all right. I'll check it out.
We'll see.
What are your questions?
Really see it in the picture.
No,
what was my planting method thing in all the mods that I did?
Okay, a bit faster here.
Lower wall. Not peeked by Anlele. Instead, it's Cypher throwing into that fight.
Trade after trade.
Takes Fear to clean up. Try and leave this in order.
Good chance there. They can reset spawn fast. Going B.
I think I've been watching all your streams 6+ hours in the last week. Let's go.
Panic here for Ecstatic. Trusting in the AWP though. Christo locking
I have
it down,
streamed a lot.
and they go for the big flank. One kill would go very far here for Christo.
How many hours am I at this month? I can't hit 300 this month. We were on track for it, but I can't make it.
You really got time for all this flank quietly as well?
We're over it. We're
Guys, I'm going to hazard a
right
guess. There's no one here. And yeah, it's
No,
starting
you're good,
to dawn
Isaac.
on them now with that bomb plant.
No, appreciate you. big
Fear
man.
saw these guys
hope
attempt a
you've been
couple
well.
of these 2vx's back
Wait,
on
are
Ancient.
you going to Philly?
Always made them interesting, but struggled to ever get them over the line. Let's see if it's more of the same, or if they can get cooking here. Info on a con player for Fear, and he gets that one cleanly. Are they ready for this super huge late flank from Anlele? No one looking at it. Crim's back turned, and he'll mop them both up at low health. Close on the defuse, sure, but they lend Anlele more than enough time to make it worthwhile.
Okay, let's go.
And Ecstatic continue pulling ahead.
It's not comfortable, but it is around, isn't it? Ecstatic. I think they knew the whole time that was A. They were just wanted to set up on the longest flank possible. Knowing if Christo lives, that's fine. And Fnatic, they...
Both of the rounds, very good. Just be very clear, and I scored what plan we want to do second stage, okay?
Okay. It's all about the late rounds, Harry. Again, just another drive-by. We've just got AKs and no util. Double entry would have gone far, but Fear with one. Blame takes his deep in B. Well, he hears the jump as well. Blame, great timing. Good entry. Love that pathing for Blame.
If Blame does stuff like that every round, like take those risks.
Fnatic, they need to get their group on. Sierra's coming from under right now.
Just run it.
So he can cut down Cypher.
Why does he need a passport?
Dude,
really?
Cypher's had a couple of these
Canada
deaths. This would be the latest in the string as he's caught in rotation.
I think.
Crims should be good to get this trade, but he really does take his time. Gonna get it eventually. Nutnut's giving chase. He's right behind them.
It's a Philadelphia.
Crims will outrun the Nutnut.
Can't stop the
Plant found. And a 3-on-1.
No, you clutch
Nutnut
these,
has
bro.
good timing in.
He's playing exits.
Doesn't want to play into.
He's not gonna have exits, so he
that's
goes
fair.
inside of con. They'll just go mid or CT.
Making it work with only 2 AKs, though. It's a bit of a loose round. I love it when Blame goes for those kind of moves. I wish we got that more, right? Just knowing he has to be a guy at the front of the pack. And we've seen, maybe Fnatic finally read that Ecstatic been playing very heavy A setups in this game. So Blame gets his 1v1 that essentially wins the round. Parting deep into B, hearing TMB jump spotting right side. Whoa, look at that AWP. Whoa.
I don't know. Yeah, they up just in the wall.
And Blame just catches the solo B player, even though it gets a bit weird from Sierra. Fnatic win a much-needed T-side round. This is starting to build out of control for Ecstatic with 4 straight.
Oh, dude, I actually fully understand Cypher's frustration when I think about some of the deaths that he's had. The run out through mid with the missed smoke. The one where him and Blame F like get timinged on lower and he's the one to die. running there, rotating in with a bomb, another death. Like, there's been a series of very, very tilting rounds here. And so what I want to keep an eye on now in the rest of the series is if Cypher's able to kind of get away from that tilt.
Not another missed smoke, Harry. Missed window completely, and they don't know.
Should we make a channel in the Discord
it's gonna
for
fade by the
7
time they're out
TV
mid,
suggestions?
almost. So, Fear can't be happy. Back to an A, execute, blame,
That
again lurking under.
That could work.
Ecstatic have been pretty aggressive in this position, but he's going to get a lot of room this time to come up con.
Jaffin? No, you won't.
Fear of top mid as well. Has his cover on short. Let's see what Blame and Fear can do in middle as this A play comes in.
Nut Molly. Ult for Nut. And Jambo gonna get that trade. Sierra moving over.
Yeah.
Can't keep them from spilling out through the connector. An important pickup for Blame F.
Big flank again. Christo needs to buy time.
Even still on the flank, there's no kid on the flank.
On this backstab
Kid's
too.
on
Looks like he wants to try and go through the palace.
As a kid, that's a round.
Jambo starting to hit some shots on this AWP. I mean, Crims has missed this timing. It's something he's considering. Doesn't hang around to give anything away. TMB doesn't have a kit either. And so that will be Fnatic in with a fifth. The chance to tie us up here. At the end of this
no, the
first
A1
half.
has 20 bullets.
Surely no.
It's too far. Has to run.
Do you think Jambo would ever get
reserve probably has 60?
It's possible. Not here.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, back in the day, it did have 25. Now it has 20 though.
On top of it.
Yeah.
I like Jambo's angle there. Instead of playing Apex with the AWP on the headshot angle where he's getting pre-aimed by Christo, he's just a little bit off the mark. And so as soon as Christo like mentally clears Apex in his head, he takes one more step into the AWP. That's two AWPers clashing. Two AWPers who have surely been in that fight thousands of times. Jambo has a unique take on it. No smokes in middle this time. Fnatic just fight dry. And the money for Ecstatic is far from perfect in the final round. They got Christo on a scout.
Oh. I was quick with it. Oh no, yeah, dude.
Pace to this
I saw
round.
that pop up on my screen while I'm reading chat, dude, and I didn't know what it was.
Give up an early death off Fnatic.
I thought it was two birds.
The mid approach, low and slow, knowing that they're not up against a hell of a lot in this round. Bomb is still left top mid. Just pointing that out at the 40-second mark. Fizz secured the opener in towards B.
He did follow. He just followed. He just followed to say that.
As Fnatic start to pull ahead here, gonna have to go back and grab that bomb and figure out where this play's ending up. Fear feels like he's cleared out this B site.
Cover. Wow.
But Crimson Co have opened up A, and they don't know where Lele is. Cypher might die in rotation once more. Another one of these unfortunate tilting deaths, and that's given away the bomb.
He's out.
And Lele's been able to escape. Bomb. There's no time for a plant here. They've got to go for kills. They've got to go for the crushing blow on Anlele. They can't find him. He's hiding in the smoke. Have you ever seen anything like it? Just going to get away. Anlele with daylight robbery to win out the half for Ecstatic.
Oh.
Wow. That's what I'm saying, Joe. Joe, you're going to do a quick ad break here on the half. We'll push the timer back. Take the grande. Not the grande. Not the grande. No. No, we can't. We can't. No, we've seen there's been chats in the past during like some qualifiers and stuff. Some channels have been taken down for not moderating their chat off certain things, so we need to be precautious. Can't do GIFs on here? Well, you kind of can. You can do animated emotes, so it's like kind of like a GIF. Can we get the bird with huge system? Scroll up in chat if you missed it. Duke, I appreciate the primer, brother, man. I appreciate it, goat. Thank you. No, it was I think it was relogs. Relog. I don't see it. Here, I'll send it to you. And you can go copy paste that in your chat. He should be able to see history. Send it in Discord? No, you didn't, Sheffin. He did send it in Discord. Sheffin! No.
Ecstatic pulling ahead. We're going to be keeping a watchful eye on Cypher in this series, who started so strong back on Ancient. But I want to say he's had 6 or 7 very tilting deaths in a row. And that's going to be something that might look to slow his roll here in that final round. And Lele with a buzzer beater of a clutch, able to steal it away to time and dealing another one of those unfortunate deaths the way of Fnatic's top fragger.
Just a incredibly chaotic game here on Mirage. Some robbery rounds from Ecstatic. And now a pistol that can push them all the way to a third unless Crimson Cypher have anything to do about it. Two players on short side able to find a kill. Can they get out? They seemed uncertain whether they wanted to. Crims comes through. Flame is stuck committed. And a 5-on-3 dissipates very quickly.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, but they're just going 1 for 1.
Lele keeping the good times rolling in for Ecstatic. Cypher and Fear, I mean, these have been the 2 heavy hitters for this Fnatic squad. They're the ones left up in this clutch. Trying to walk out through market, there's the spot, but it's only helped so much. And Lele run down, and Fear and Cypher will secure that pistol for Fnatic.
Nice to feel like Cypher gets to play into a round and not have to carry that bomb or get caught out by a late flank.
Cypher's good.
Him and Crim set up well.
When we cut to Blamev, was he always there? Or
I don't know how he got there. Yeah, did he? I actually don't know. I was wondering the same thing.
We just cut to someone who's like teleported into it. He looked so confused.
He was like stuck in the worst position, E-box. I'm like, if he started here, that's one thing, but did he jump through?
Is it John Travolta? Like they're walking in, like looking around.
Yeah, where am I?
Players to make top 50.
I actually have no idea how he got there, to be honest.
What is it, Gizme?
I wanted the same thing.
Bleem.
Bleem him up.
Bleem him up, Scotty. He's done.
Force up to flip this one.
I don't know if you could rank Gizme high.
What have they got for us?
Or how high you would rank Gizme.
No AKs in this. Full rifles for Fnatic.
Flame F, the Moon Bear. How did I get here?
That's a niche reference.
No, come on, Asduf, man. Everyone remembers that, surely.
The kids these days, Harry. Can't be so sure.
The OG brain rot.
Yeah, that actually
the
was.
Unk brain rot.
Back in my day, pre-TikTok, it was hard, Harry.
You had to really want to brain rot yourself, you know? Now it's served to you on a platter. Cypher, he's dishing out some brain rot of his own. Damage downrange, bit of support from Blame F back in the connector.
Big blame.
And this force buy is promptly laid to rest. Ooh, yes, there's Crims with the killing blow, and a tie game now at 7-all.
Full British CS.
Fnatic are back in business. An ecstatic paid price having to full eco here nearly.
I've actually watched a lot of UK
the force
CS.
buy that goes absolutely nowhere in middle. Blaming connector. Now you have no, you can't not be part of the game here. You can't avoid your fights. So we know Blame individually is super strong, super capable.
UKIC.
He is strong. Look at that.
Yeah. So I'm expecting a big Blame half
which
here
is a
on the CT side.
Icelandic league.
Jumping out window for this one. Just want to get stuck in.
No, I think it's UK Irish.
Focus on the sights.
Something.
All Blame investigatorious. Oh, that's a spot. Ugh. Jambo finds it. Blame up top mid, and they're coming into A trying to get that plant. Not gonna happen.
I don't think so. Maybe if I saw it, I would know. I have a pretty bad memory. My memory's pretty shit. I'll keep it a buck.
Yeah, no crazy nut D ground. It's kept clean by Fnatic. 5 alive, twice over. That's some good money made on this CT side, making themselves a little bit harder to topple in this second half. So ecstatic gonna have their first buy on the board. Let's kind of take a look at how they go about it for Fnatic. You had a lot of these mid takes, the lower lurks from Blame F. Ooh.
Blame movement.
Dude, yeah, the movement's been really rough today for Blame F.
Oh, dude.
I know, I'm so excited for the next series.
Just everywhere
I'd be down for this to be 2-0.
Don't go back through the hole, bro. It's defeated.
That's
a great
name.
All right, fair enough. He's cooking.
I do, Sheffin.
Yeah, I've rarely seen a player
he has
miss
one of the,
every movement play in a map.
He has one of those signs that's like, we make food as fast as we can, not fast food, which is a bit of a staple of the old British breakfast establishment. Blame F.
That's a tilt of a TMB.
Yeah.
Him and Cypher get their greasy spoons dug in towards middle.
The aim is there. Look at him go. Fear will get cut down to this.
1v5, not 1v5,
not wants them all.
I kind of wanted that. I kind of wanted the nut ace.
Mid, still recovered by Fnatic. TMB walking out under with knife out. The calm that they're smoked in middle, not there. Fnatic willing to just throw themselves in mid.
That's crazy to have your knife out right
they
there.
They got 8 rounds against Na'Vi on this half.
Cue ball from my head.
Ecstatic, this could be a difficult game now. Jambo even finding that entry. Out top mid. And he is mobile. Sees a lot of shadows there. Deagle does it. Just keep the pistol going.
No,
okay, maybe not. Christo silences him, but no further.
No. It does look like GG's. Dude, look.
Jambo's having a game.
Freshly bald, chat. Freshly cleaned up.
It's like they always say, Jimbo, Django, Jongo.
Bish bash
Give
play.
Gav, Josh.
Yeah. Classic.
0-2 rounds, I think so.
Oh. TMB not having fun in this half.
Yeah, see.
It's all about having fun.
No, and look, for Ecstatic, if it's not really that. Yeah, this is would be the end of their attempt to run through this lower bracket there. Chance is over.
Pretty quickly as well. Oh, full blind. No way he gets out. Cypher with some cover. They're coming from under with the AWP. Not traditional. Blame. Can't blame him for being caught by that.
Who's F and why are we blaming
Fnatic fine
him?
with the man advantage. They will concede mid. Not searching for that AWP, but it's on B. Bomb retrieved. Static uncertain. As Fnatic gamble again. Full stack on A. Cypher and ladder.
20% Buffalo being bald. Only 20%.
And is Cypher the guy you want to run into with the game that he's been having, the series he's put on? You're going into the, I guess, lesser of two evils here. Solo B-hold, but even that's looking to get remedied by Fnatic. Cypher on short.
Nice.
2 dinks down range, and Lele brought down low, softened up for the Crim spam. It's left all onto Nutnut, and the AWP from afar. Jambo just getting there in time. Fnatic teeing themselves up for this win.
I forgot, in-game's very windy.
Ecstatic here, their time at open, looking to come to a very abrupt close. Matched up against FaZe in the opening round, able to take a map off of the new look FaZe squad, but running out of time to change their fortunes here versus Fnatic.
You don't know that? I do know that.
Bomb is alone on ramp on the solo A player, 4 in middle. But they just want to get TMB into position, trying to activate him. 4 and 15. Having trouble. Clears under. But he should be coming back to connector, you'd think, with this kind of setup. Static just clearing B from lower. Once they've done that, A execute on the cards.
Bald person with no aura?
Very strange routing here for TMB to go mid to under to clear B. Back to A. And deep smoke. Not the time for it. Ecstatic. Blocked at the ramp. Fear does have no support, so
damn, Shefford.
Curious place to be committing and even crossing out now. Maybe dangerous. Boost is really nice. TMB back to top mid.
Team 1 ball
around the world and back again for TMB.
Oh my. Oh, it's not his game, is it? Can't hit a thing. Can't hit a thing, and neither can Jambo. After taking that one headshot, they're going to boost over the top of stairs. Cover is good. Shot through the smoke. Flame has his back. Couple bullets left. Flame runs out of ammo. Pistol to try and stay alive. They run him down. 2v2. Bomb plant opens up this round again, but wall bang by Crims. Fnatic are just having none of it here. A clinical series over Ecstatic. One more round eliminates the Danes from the competition and sends Fnatic one step closer to London.
I don't know who would be bald with no aura.
I mean, this will feel really, really rough. You managed 4 T rounds if you're Ecstatic in this entire series. Yet to get one here on Mirage as Fnatic look for a flawless sweep in the second half. Also been nice seeing Cypher not raging in these cams where he's getting caught on awkward timings. This CT side's been very kind to him, given a lot more agency. Him and Blame F playing around Con and Short, so always down to interject in these mid takes. And Blame's also risen up the board, right, and looked to fare far better than he started this series on.
Ancient.
15 and 12 here. The movements felt a little bit janky, but the aim's been there for Blame F.
Yeah, more than impressive for Blame to be 15 and 12 with some of the moments we've seen. Cypher the same, but absolutely is warmed back into the CT side. A missed air smoke. This has been a map rife with missed utility from both teams now. Cypher got to watch out. They're coming for him. Got to smoke to buy him some room. Blame helps out from the window. Just got to force these kills. He's had enough. He wants to send them out, and it won't be too difficult. Pistol to do it. The nade follows up, and Lele has nowhere to go. And Blame 2 USP kills to finish off the job.
It's over.
It's only Nut looking to get busted here on the ramp. Fnatic are coming in 4 strong with the bomb, and that's done. Fnatic 2-0, 13-8, 13-7. They don't break a sweat on this CT side, not dropping a round.
That'll do it. That will close it out.
One step closer on that lower bracket run to London.
We prep for the
still have a ways
match
to
of
go,
the day.
but good showing in this series to do it so clean.
And clean it was. This is now back-to-back 2-0 here in an elimination match. The previous one was a qualification to a large-scale event. This is positive signs for a relatively positive about coming into this.
No, definitely not. You know, I think 2 teams that, per the rankings, per the results, are very close to each other. In this game, we didn't see that. We saw a Fnatic that actually lived up to some of the poise and the promise that we kind of look at when we have this lineup in front of us. Blame F having a decent second map right here. Cypher over the course of both maps having a great showing, and Fear on first map showed up. So all these individuals that were put together and were supposed to be good, they look solid.
Good.
Yeah, and that's a Fnatic that they get to play Mirage, where they've had a several map losing streak. That's Blame F not having his best game, and I'll highlight in the post game scoreboard we had there, Blame F as an opener, not a lurker, because I think it's easy to forget if you haven't watched Blame F since Astralis, and I respect you if you haven't. Anyone that hasn't, if you haven't watched him since Astralis, he doesn't play quite the same role that he used to play. He plays a little bit different, and he struggled to find success in this one statistically, but I think he did find impact on given rounds, and that's Fnatic coming together as a team as well.
And also, not just a great game from Fnatic, but some funny moments in there as well on the other side of things, right? Securing some rounds just by the chance of it.
I would say that's securing some rounds by Fnatic having some problems. And we can talk positively about Fnatic that they did some things right. They definitely also are not a tier 1 team. They're a tier 2.53 team, and the round 12 and round 4 as well, they just fumble. They're fumbling.
Should we listen to the mic'd up moment from it and see how they thought it went down?
Let's do it.
That's right. I have to get bomb. Fighting me, guys. I'm in full. Window. Or under. Window.
Feels like COD comms.
Come, we need to go. 10 seconds. In the smoke.
Kill him, take it off.
Window. All good, lads.
Why is someone saying in the smoke? Sadly, as there's still time left in the smoke, kill him. The first guy that says in the smoke, and Krems is still going up the stairs. 3 seconds left. This round's over. No problem. Why does he go after him in the smoke? Kill him.
They were lost in the source of it all, I think.
Yeah, you could say so. It's a little bit unfortunate. Obviously a funny moment as well for Fnatic, but it doesn't take away from the overall impression, where they played some good Counter-Strike. But maybe an example that there's still a bit of a gap between tier 2 and tier 1 Counter-Strike.
They had some flaws. They had some holes. Yeah. They still have things to fix, but I think
that makes it even worse for Static, though. I was disappointed. I think every time we've seen a Static play, even at the Blast Bounce as well, during the online portion, they did against FaZe in the first game here of this tournament as well. Now eliminated, but every game that you watch them play, you'd be like, okay, there's some potential here. There's certain things they can do. This was the first time I watched the Static where I'm like, well, you guys are not made out for this.
The Liquid problem.
Well, sure. That's harsh on Liquid.
That's harsh on Liquid. That's harsh on our teams that are eliminated as well. We're going to take a look at the group overview as we've got it here. And right now, as you see it, Ecstatic, they are done for. They put up a good fight against FaZe, but against Fnatic, this was not what we expected. But next up, we've got Virtus Pro going up against M80. And we got something very special for you because Perfecto gave us a lot of insight and Swisher had some words to say as well. So enjoy this before we get into the game. Perfecto, you've had a couple of events now. You've come back to the tier 1 scene. How would you rate your own performance since coming back?
It's bad because we lost. And I can do good performing because we're just losing. So I don't know. Just try be better, but for now I'm not happy about it.
What do you think it is about the current Virtus Pro that you guys aren't able to show the results you want?
I don't know actually, because we try to do a lot of stuff for that, but sometimes it doesn't work. But we try like just focus our game, and I don't know.
Now, with your experience, obviously you played alongside Electronic for a long time as well. Do you get to have some input into the way you guys played? Do you get to have your own ideas and suggestions?
Yeah, but you know, the tournament, it's like we play tournament after tournament, so it's not too much time to train, to practice, to fix all stuff. So we just try to do it between the tournaments. So yeah, we have ideas, like, and I try help like some player because I have experience before. I try help IC, try help like I just try help to Electronic as well. So sometimes we can play good, but you know, in usual time we can lose versus Tyloo, so I don't know. It's tough.
Is it frustrating and hard for you to like accept this?
There's no escaping Sheffin.
Yeah, actually, because I have like amazing motivation before we start playing. I have it now, but you know, when you have only motivation, it's not enough for win tournament, for win games. So I just keep working. So it's only one thing what I can do. So I just working a lot, and I think
I am gonna do an ad break quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab some stuff, and then we'll prep and get ready into going.
Now, I wanted to get your opinion on this because sometimes I watch Virtus Pro and it looks a bit chaotic. It looks a bit messy, but you are in the TeamSpeak, so I want you to tell me, how is it from you guys? Like, are the calls good? Are the understanding of what you want to do good? Do you know how you want to play out the rounds, or does sometimes it get confusing and messy?
Oh, like sometimes, yeah, we have good TeamSpeak. Sometimes we have like little bit chaos in TeamSpeak, but it's Counter-Strike, so I think it's okay. We try to fix it. Like every time we try to fix it, but you know, if we have like not good, how to say, solo performing. I mean, like mechanic or something going bad in this day. It's gonna be hard to save the TeamSpeak as well, because it's like together it's very hard.
Today's an elimination game, and it's a different style of team to Vitality if we look at what Vitality do compared to what Virtus Pro can do. But do you have some extra confidence now playing VP, given what you showed already?
I mean, we were obviously confident against Vitality already, even though we were on a few hours of sleep. So now that we're pretty rested and going against VP, we're pretty confident. Obviously, we've played them, I think, once before. We felt like we should have won that series as well, but they ended up coming up on top. So we take it map by map, game by game, and we're looking forward to hopefully beat them this time around.
And both teams like Overpass in this one. Do you feel like you guys are the better Overpass team in this matchup?
I mean, I'd like to say so. We've only played, I'd say, like one good team on Overpass, and that was Vitality, I would say. I mean, everybody else was kind of just NA teams. We kind of always say that like don't really have any of the meta stuff yet. So this will be, if we play Overpass today, it'll be like another kind of test for us. But we're pretty confident on it.
And tell me, right, we're looking at that and just how you guys are playing here now. You've had a bit of time to practice in Europe. Have you been scrimming some Overpass? Has it given you a better understanding of how good and deep it can go for you?
Honestly, we've probably scrimmed everything but Overpass.
Ah, okay, you had enough reps.
Trying to strengthen kind of our other maps that have struggled. Specifically Dust 2, we're definitely focusing on that a little bit.
Okay.
It's been a struggle for us ever since, I don't even know, since Rec was on the team months, it's been a struggle. So we're trying to kind of come up with solutions here.
But things been going well in practice. You feel like you
our Overpass, it's funny, our Dust 2 in practice is always, we would always rank it one of our top 3 maps. And then we would always come out in matches and always play bad on it. And we just couldn't necessarily point the issue out.
These are two teams on opposite ends of the motivation and mentality. You know, VP have taken beatdown after beatdown, where M80 bring a new player in, saw what they could do against Vitality, and have this extra level of confidence right now.
They look interesting, M80, in that Vitality game. Not gonna lie, even though they ended up losing, they remain competitive on both maps. They ended up losing on Dust 2, they were great. Couldn't quite get the rounds, couldn't quite get the key rounds. On Inferno, there was a chance, there was an opportunity for M80 to win. My biggest issue is Slacks. He was nowhere to be found. He missed shots left, right, and center. Didn't have a great game. And normally he's the loop farmer in NA. Browser. So does he not have the level? Is he like a try in disguise almost, you know, where he's a good domestic player sort of, but can't get it done against the European opposition? Because I want to see that today. I don't want to see that trend continue.
I want you to remember that Slacks is a European player.
He's in NA now. He's all yours. He's all yours at this point.
I think Try is a great comparison. Try is the type of player I'm thinking Slacks. He's a pretty aggressive opper. He can get some really aggressive plays done in North America, but he plays top 30 teams. He really struggles, and that's tough, especially as M80 as a team. I'm sure, Pimp, you know this. You play with a player. Some players are amazing in practice. They're different in matches, and then how do you play around that? How do you change that? How do you change your expectations as a team when you have to see a player just not be what you know he can be? It's tough for M80.
I want to take a look at the scoreboard that we saw from M80 playing Vitality, because this was interesting, right? That Swisher is not the usual suspect I expect to be doing this level of performance, right? We talk about Lake a lot in there as well, but this is a positive sign for them, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is Swisher having a rare good game, but those good games are becoming a little bit less rare now that we have Hexed on the roster. You know, he's had a few role changes, he's had a few switch ups, and he just feels kind of unleashed. And Hex is creating a lot of space, I think, for Swisher in mid-round scenarios. I think he's doing just so well, and he's the player that I think you would point out. We're pointing out Slacks. Maybe Slacks is definitely up there, but Swisher is really the player you would normally point at and say he's the player you could replace on this team. But
series
that's
was okay.
looking like maybe
it wasn't
HLTV forums were wrong.
It was okay.
He had a good game against Vitality, that's for sure. And that's, again, it's so hard to quantify M80 in that regard. Like, it was almost very good against Vitality, but now you play a level of opposition in VP
Fnatic versus Static,
a team that you should aspire to be able to compete with, and that's where you got to see the real level of Swisher, the real level of M80. I don't want to make too many conclusions based on the Vitality game alone, but I think we're going to learn a lot by watching them play VP. If M80 cannot win this game, or at least make it competitive, then the gap is still quite far.
I think that's a really fair way to put it, because you can have any player, they can have a pop-up, not any player, but a lot of players can have a pop-off game. They can get confidence. They can play very unhinged against the team where you know you're supposed to be losing against.
They are better.
The question is if he can pull it off against teams that their VP are above M80, but are they far above? No, this is within their striking range. This is a team where M80 could prove themselves.
And do you know who's also in their striking range? Icy, because you were talking about Slacks and maybe not being so good. Icy has been a non-factor for VP. Like, occasionally he will have a great game, but it's not a game that they end up winning. Icy right now, I'm worried about his future on this team.
Yeah, me too, and I can't figure out what it is. If it's Icy not being able to show up, or if it's him playing with Electronic as an in-game leader, not necessarily known to be an in-game leader that gets the most out of the op players as well. Replacing Jame as well in this lineup as an opper is a different style. It's a different way of playing.
I'm interested to see map pool for this.
I think I've seen better oppers than Icy come into teams that were disjointed and look worse. But
VP
then again,
ban out
do you have the ability to step above and beyond?
No, they won't. They'll ban Nuke.
Here's my problem with Icy. Icy is the opper that haters pretend Shiro is. He doesn't do anything. He just sits there, hopes that the kills come to him. And you're right, this very well could be an Electronic problem. This could be because as a team, they seem to set up and then they just hope their opponents give them kills.
And just playing for M80 to ban Nuke.
They would get themselves in advanced positions. They would get themselves in good spots. Force their opponents to take that map control back, then he's waiting. But with Icy, with VP now, it's get into a mediocre spot, hold it for the entire round, and hope that Icy can hit a shot, and then half the time he misses.
And look at Perfecto, right? You saw him in that interview. Even he is having a rough time. But all his experience, all his knowledge, probably coming back together with Electronic. We expected better from him. I know it was a year break, but it's like, it's still not coming together in the right way, and it's a worrying sign.
Even the best players are going to struggle functioning in a dysfunctional team. And there were rumors about Flip and Fame wanting to leave the team as well, maybe going back to Jame in ParaVision. So I think as long as these guys are not on the same page, as long as they don't chase the same goal, as long as there's different, I guess, motivations within the team, Perfecto is there trying to prove himself that he can still be a pro player. Fame and Flit is maybe proving that they need to lead the team at some point, and Electronic trying to prove to the world that he he can still be a decent in-game leader. Instead of having the same goal, it feels like all these players have individual things to prove before the team is getting anywhere.
Get a watermelon.
Do you know what they have as the same though? They still run out of time, even with
overpass.
Jane not leading.
Yep.
That is actually worse now.
Oh, you can't be serious.
I'll tell you, since Jane left, they save more than any other team in the pro scene by a factor. It's like they save 18% of rounds. The next best is 13.
Wait,
it's unbelievable how they play
too?
unbelievably slow.
What?
This is the round we wanted them to pull out because this is a round. Launder's on the cast. We don't have the cast here. When they go for the B-side exec, he is literally saying, look at the time, there's 20 seconds. They're trying to build pyramids. There's no more clay, except they're just running into the B-site. It doesn't matter. The round is over. The round's done. This is terrible.
They bomb tried to rotate from middle into lower dark and into the B bomb side with, I think, 13 seconds left. Like, it's simply not possible. And again, is that an individual decision making where it's just completely out of hinge, or is it Electronic not able to control the troops? That's my biggest issue, right? I look at VP, I look at the names, I look at the players. They should be much better, but I can't point the blame towards anyone because I don't know what the hell is going on within that team.
Well, they don't know what the hell's going on either, it seems. But we'll take a quick look at the veto in there. My eyesight can't see this from afar, but it does.
Channel point predictions open.
That's the thing, though. That's not a punish pick against VP. If there's one thing I want to give VP is that they've actually looked decent on Overpass, and they have all the players that used to love Overpass back in the day. That used to be a VP speciality, even in Electronic back in the Na'Vi days. So I think for M80, the matchup in terms of the veto is not really favoring them right here. I think they should pick Overpass, but it's going to be tougher today.
I wish we saw a little bit different from them because both of the teams banned Nuke, and M80, the underdog, you expect them to float something. Instead, they ban Nuke. Then we go into Overpass, and you're right. VP isn't a Vitality with only 2 games on Overpass. VP has played this map. They know what's going on.
They know what's going on, but let's find out if they can show that on the server because it has been missing.
Channel point prediction is open.
Let's get back to our commentators, Hugo.
Channel point prediction is open.
Yes, I'm very excited for this one. 2 proficient overpass teams going blow for blow. Yeah, you don't get that every day. Dude, the other thing, I kind of like Vu's take there. I would have liked to have seen a bit of mind gaming in the veto from M80. I feel like they kind of helped VP out on both counts, right? Getting rid of Nuke and first picking overpass. I think there was a chance for some.
We have 3,000 channel points on M80.
VP and their comfort and their first pick in almost every game they've played since it was added has been
M83K,
yeah, I don't think there's
14K.
a world where if M80 left Nuke open, the VP wouldn't have straight up banned it.
I hope I'm wrong. I mean,
so I think that's a bit of a surprise, but at the same time, I'm glad M80 have picked Overpass just because it forces the guarantee, right? Like VP might have seen that Vitality game from M80. It was a crazy T-side start. It was a 9-round T-side start. They went on to 13-3 the game. They looked incredible in this map. A map they've been dominating domestically, took it up against the world's best.
Chat, channel point prediction is open. We will give you guys half the pistol round.
Good for VP. That is one hell of a
T-side. If you guys want to put more channel points on the line, now's the time.
Let's see how the M80
now
T-side
is the
looks.
time.
As that's where they will be starting, picking in 2 overpass. Fame, clean shot to open, teed up with a flashbang. He even goes fishing for a little bit more here, hanging around, aggressive in mid. Finally put down.
Nice idea there, utilizing 2 flashes to get a lot of value out of that position. You can go slow M80, but you're still running into him. Electronic has got to be careful. They're on long.
Oh, they made a footstep though, no? Yeah. Perfecto is fighting long too.
This is cheeky.
All right, chat. Channel point prediction is closed. Good luck. Have fun.
VP, happy
Good
to
luck,
sit and
have
wait.
fun. Go, Mama Swisher. Okay, Buffer. Thank you. We're good.
Oh.
Yikes. Yikes.
Gotta come to them now.
Need to fight ice.
Oh, I see.
It.
Go
Easy
on.
as that for Icy. Convincing stuff. Barely even had to move the mouse. It's just a series of clicks for Icy on the line. And so there's the pistol round secured for Virtus Pro.
You lost it all.
And I mean, you know, you talk about like the guarantee, and I guess there is the guarantee if you pick into it. I don't know, Hugo. I would have loved to have seen them float overpass. I think VP pick overpass if you float it. It's been their just reliable first pick. And I think for a team that's in turmoil, I don't even know how much thought they've put in to M80 and their stance and their pool in this veto. I get that you're opening yourself up to the risk and whatnot. You wouldn't want it like waiting as a third when it's been your go-to.
Yeah.
It just sometimes feels like, you know, if you really want to,
it's called guarantee, Harry.
You gotta.
It's the word guarantee.
Sometimes when you're coming in, you know, you're slightly the underdog.
I agree with the nuke thing. I think you surely float nuke, but that's also, you know, I think M80 just have a better map pool right now.
Yeah, I agree, and that's why it's kind of annoying that you've ended up on what is still a good map for Virtus Pro, and then another good map for Virtus Pro.
Well, you're here now. You got to deal with it. Need that T-side start to kick off here for M80 in the gun round.
Okay, gun round. Let's see. Gun round. That, you know, that was just pistols. 2 rounds in a row.
Be shy to start CT side.
Not like they forced. Come on, boys. Come on. Lock it in. Lock it in. Wake up. Wake up.
Flawless previous
We're good.
round. 4 mid.
They're chilling.
Nade set up outside of B for short. And aggressive, as VP must be with this many players dedicated. Oh my. Lake has no idea. He's dead. Fame forces that. Playground swing will get punished, and Slacks, with his back turned, peeked by Icy. M80 are locked in spawn right now. Nowhere to go.
Wow. Push to win, I guess. It's aggressive from VP to start off right now.
These VP CT sides, this is their more active half of the two, which sounds crazy.
Good, Frizzo.
This is where they will look to kind of take the most room, be the most mobile. Electronic has been sniffed out over towards Party. He's been cleaned up and left this in a 3-on-4. Still the advantage resides with VP, but because of the gap that opened only for a moment, 2 players have kind of gone back just to plug this hole at the top side. Now they're content with that. Well, it will start to move on down, meaning this stack is assembled at the B site in time and might not even be needed. Perfecto and Icy make quick work over that B here.
Oh, it does look really nice for VP right now, even though the mid-rounding gives a chance to M80. VP just look like they are floating around the map, filling the gaps perfectly. Good communication. And they come in with a play as well. To go 4 mid is quite a dedicated setup.
That is aggressive.
They don't just sit back and wait too patiently. VP initiate the play. They do it again, this time with 3. Oh, sorry, they actually are going lower. Hitting the molly, rarity. M80 were doing it though. VPR indeed in control. And this is a hard map to win with pistols. M80 have a good amount of real estate, but VP don't need to give them an entry here. Can play within the confines of the bomb site. So front side smoke to give them some room. Yep, blocked by Icy by accident. Not the end of the world, still pretty much lands. And so M80 will get some space here.
But he didn't jump peek over the over dice.
Right now it just looks like a fake smoke because they're all in the toilets.
Came up close, springs after Electronics contact. And so it's a clean finish there out of Virtus Pro, keeping it flawless in that round.
3A the entire time, never once scared of that B executes.
You know, I think for VP, this is just one that makes tremendous sense that they've been threatening. That this has been one of their go-to maps from the moment it was added. When you think about like the kind of components behind this team, the pieces it's made up of. Ex-Na'Vi players, always a good map for them. For VP, it was also always a go-to, and honestly some similarities as well in how they viewed and played the map.
I like the fast time control with the rifle.
To Flit about how they, Flit and Fame about how they play it. They say, yeah, we just do it the usual way. That is just how they all view the game.
Word.
It's these pretty passive CT setups for the most part.
Good kill.
Having Electronic in that rotate position. He'll usually start 3 down towards B, help set up Flit to go and take like short control, play in tandem with Perfecto and Co right off the top of the round, and then rotate back up towards A. So it always feels like you have a stack in the right place with those kind of forward warning systems available for VP. They take keen advantage of the quick rotate between B and A. So a lot of the time, you know, all this time kind of spent clearing the toilet, spent clearing connector, spent clearing long, can feel like time wasted in the majority of VP's rounds.
Turning into the first game this time.
And that always leaves squads with kind of these final, you know, 20, 30 second left execs into this stacked site. And that stack is starting to take shape right now. This is a classic VP round.
Flip moving up, 0-0, hasn't seen anyone yet, but he's going to be needed on this A execute. A lot of dinks done, downrange, Fame squeezes one shot out, but the flash is so good from long. Oh, even Flit found on his white.
Okay.
M80 have broken in. Even though VP knew it was coming, they could not stop it.
On the fucking board.
Forced to save on this B-bomb site as M80 field their first T-side round. One thing that was very impressive about M80's win over Vitality on this map was the variety of executes, right? Constantly having, from long or from short, doesn't matter where they are,
not pushing through.
Different, you know, two-man, full XX, mollying out 2 positions, smoking 2 positions, and just perfect blinding whoever was on A. So if M80 can get that close space, up toilet, up long, they are going to be very lethal.
I mean,
even with VP's tendency.
I'm sure if there was a good enough offer, maybe, but like, it would have to be something good. Like, maybe, maybe
a bit
not.
of a whiff for Ice to start the round from 9-0, not ideal, but glad the VP are looking willing to still make plays in this game.
I know, dude. You like the hairline?
Oops, missed monster. Icy doesn't fire on that flash. So Hex doesn't know what he's walking into right now, but
okay, he
just
doesn't have to
the AWP by a inch.
It is an upper map. There's a lot of long range fight. Oh,
nice kill from Fame. Still in middle at a minute. M80 getting caught off by some maybe aggressive players from VP. A rare sentence. But I like that Fame is off the leash, finally.
Okay.
Going to be pulled back. Electronic has to recede into the site.
X is going back down towards Monster, though. That's the issue. Icy's
getting
still
forced.
there.
Flick coming up. It's exactly what M80 wants.
They don't have a flash for Monster right now, at least from Sin and...
Shadow spotted for Icy, but he doesn't have a second thought on the flick back down to Hext. Flashes leave him blind. They're unable to close the distance straight away, and so Icy visions back, and he's ready to strike it away from M80. B-play gets denied. Even though M80 kind of get the rotate they were hoping for, they get the reaction out of Virtus Pro. They have a real tough time disrupting the Icy Perfecto hold.
The issue is it's also, it is the best map for M80 right now.
And I mean, the Desk are having a very reasonable conversation about how Icy just is a kind of a shock that he's still on this team. He's been struggling to find his form. He's been a player that's really struggled inside of VP. And with the wealth of CIS AWP talent and young players there are, it's a shock that VP have lent on this guy for so long when he's been really middling. And that's me being complimentary, really. But right now, in this game, he showed up red hot to start the series.
That's a good
just what VP
reposition
need.
from Icy.
A strong AWP presence on the defense of Overpass. Let's see if Icy can keep it up. 11-2 right now.
I think on this map in particular, he is proficient. You know, I think he kind of does exactly what's needed of him. They use him more often than not as like an info piece on this team on Overpass. Here though, because he's having such a great day, getting to be far more involved early on the AWP. A lot of Icy's rounds can just be attributed to being kind of a floating
like
camera over towards the A site, playing jump spot.
It's like predetermined.
SWAT and dice.
That's not what you want from you.
Like they kind of, they have a list they create.
Nice to see him making some opening moves.
I think for VP, it's what they want.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like he just does that the whole time. Once he gets the spot and the info, then he'll start firing off. But I think that's actually what he's going to go do now. I mean, this is speaking of the game he's having.
Audacious angle, but let's see if it lands.
The thing is, M80 has been picking Overpass, so they do have a lot of experience on the T side. The issue is it is versus VP on Overpass, which is tough. But
quite a few players up long here for M80, so Icy might not get what he is waiting for. Fame jump spot, a bit of a bait.
That's a good question, Mill.
And he leaves nades.
Yeah.
So they can set him up later. Pushing close behind the toilet smoke.
Well, there is, I mean...
Probably, I was going to call it an execute. They have one smoke, one flash, and this is a dry round. They really want a kill to get given to them. Icy not in the mood to allow an entry. One flash is all they've got.
Is he playing dice?
First man's made it out. Icy seems aware. Fame and Electronic here, and just waves of defense take shape for Virtus Pro.
Just nothing to throw in there on that bomb site, right? They have nothing.
Into bathroom.
Can't clear a single position. Flash does 0, and Icy the hero. 2 kills, Electronic right by his side. Perfect hold on the A site. Again, the gamble is, it's not even a gamble. It's a well-founded stack for VP. And M80 are hitting the brick wall.
UE and VP, two things that don't really belong in the same sentence together, but the one map that I do really enjoy watching them on is Overpass. I think it is pretty beautiful CT sides, and sure, sometimes they do like just randomly all start playing horrible. But we can ignore that, you know? Like
those right now.
No, when everyone's hitting, it looks really, really nice. And I think this is another thing that M80 are gonna have to watch out for.
If you're shooting
unlike in that kind of Vitality game where I would argue the precedent set on the CT side for Vitality was that most rounds we will make plays for space. We're going to go looking for info. We're going to try and be involved early. And then in some rounds we'll play super passive. VP's kind of the opposite. It's most rounds they play passive. And then occasionally they'll come through with these aggressive stances. And so the onus on M80 is to try and figure out, well, when are they doing which? And you end up kind of leaving yourself with very little time in these rounds. It's so easy to fall into the classic VP trap of playing on their terms, at their tempo.
They're playing CT
because you end up holding, you know, you're watching mid, you're clearing mid, you're holding onto the toilets. Oh, maybe they're flanking con. We have to go clear con.
And they're shooting.
Well, honestly, VP very rarely play that position. You know,
shooting
Perfecta
so good.
Sometimes might end up there. We've seen rounds where he does it, but for the most part, you end up in these very passive rounds, and so you end up kind of playing in with the final 30 seconds, and at that point, wherever you're throwing your util, that's where you're ending up. VP leave themselves with a nice, easy puzzle to piece together.
Fame has been a lot of fun to watch here in middle. He didn't get seen on that jump spot, but he knows. So the kill just comes to him. Middle cleared out by Fame.
Here's another one of these rounds where it's like, okay, so now they are going aggressive. What does that mean for M80? You've spotted one guy pushed up through party. Does that just mean you're walking into the stack?
That's the roster, the lineup I watched.
Yes, it does. Electronic rotating down.
ESL 1 New York,
entry
2016.
From late, the one gun in this round. Icy needs to nail this next shot. He gives it up. They're out monster with a lot of space. Grenades are good, but kills not coming through here for VP. The rifle will push himself back into the bomb site. Electronic, this is his smoke from the Na'Vi days. Cleaned off of default. Fame follows up, flank is in, he's dropped the gun, and this bomb is not getting planted anytime soon. Electronic there with another double. He's been all over it. It's Fame's triple on flank as well that supplements this hold. And VP, full control. I think part of the M80 game that why it was so successful is they were calling from the front, right? It's a lot easier to call from the front. You know the adjustments that Vitality were likely to make. And when we saw those adjustments, M80 would switch up the pace. They'd go for a B rush every few rounds. They'd avoid this stack. ZywOo was left saving most of his CT side. Well, every time M80 have committed into a site, VP have had 2, more often than not 3 players there.
Another aggressive start to the round. This is as VP kind of stop respecting M80, willing to throw in more and more risks off the rip.
Look at Icy and Fame right now. 13-4, 14-2, like...
I'll also credit the VP B defense. They, you know, for Perfecto and Flair, these are like career B-side players, so it makes sense that they both have a very clear understanding of what the other hand wants to do down here on B. And while there were some moments in that Vitality game where individuals would kind of get strung out, you'd have like one guy fighting Monster alone, and then that allows the waterfall of M8. Okay, that's a pretty big pick.
I loved Flipside's logo.
Perfecto on a jiggle.
Flit's 0-1 on round 9. So maybe time to play, or maybe not, as they go back up connector. Icy in the bomb site. Dude. Fame late on long.
Okay, they actually can outmaneuver them here. And this is a tricky thing to do to Virtus Pro.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Fame just got that info. Keeps Icy on this top site. Fame even goes back to A. 30 seconds. They just have to speed up. Oh, Icy's back down heaven. Fame is on his own. They're going to start to hear the footsteps running up the short side. Fame is caught by Sin on long, throwing that front side smoke. 20 seconds. They fear a stack. I can't blame them. They've been burned before, but the site is free.
And this extra slowdown, these extra few seconds, look who they've allowed to close the gap. Electronics backstab, now very, very threatening, and he's ahead of Slacks. His timing on this, he could stop the plant right now, and that's the round. Electronics steals it away, arriving just in time. VP, they feel unbeatable right now. Everything is working out. Electronics sees it all so clearly here on Overpass. Threads the needle on that backstab, arriving just as he's supposed to.
They're not going A, they're not going B, they're going home, says Electronic.
All they
Flit
need is
still 0-1 on round number 10, and VP are
good, Eric.
up. Another perfect round for Electronic. And Icy's just doing his damn job.
It's good.
Clocking in 15-2. Fame 14-5.
And dude, this is such a rarity. Like, VP so rarely put stock in fighting for Con.
Hey.
This time they come at it not just from the boost, but
Overpass
the Icy
Dust
Orb
Mirage.
is here as well. I don't think Lake saw it, did he? It looked like he maybe saw something.
No.
But Icy moves in. Rob Slacks from the server. That's the AWP gone. That's the big ticket item.
Oh.
Flash to tee him up to go out in a mid, and Lake will secure that kill at least.
Sees the bomb on short as well there. It's further info for VP. Through the smoke goes Lake. A hero play had to be made. He does come up with a kill.
A lot of teams like the adjustment.
Flit is tucked in toilet, low health. Trying to catch this one player off guard, but if he goes hunting, he gets caught by the AWP, so Flit goes all the way around. He hears these footsteps back. Flit has the round in the palm of his hand, takes one more. Doesn't know about this AWP in toilet, but Flit doesn't fight. Electronic needs to drop down. A Hex has found the B entry and taken space.
Come on. 2v2. You're getting the bomb plant. Hex doesn't have a gun.
Just walking the smoke. Goes out so early. And now the AWP makes it out over towards short. Sin on a swing is cancelled. Electronic lights them up on that retake.
He only deals in doubles. How many double kills has Electronic had to close rounds, to hold down that A bomb site? He's always in the right position right now. This is a VP masterclass. This is a VP overpass. An M80 who 13-3 vitality on this map with a 9-round T-side. I'm thinking, we did this against ZywOo. Who the hell are these guys?
3 frags. Who do you have?
I think like it's the other thing that it's always sick to watch VP play this map, but it also just shows like what they could be capable of. This is one where like just by the nature of how all of these players have been used to playing this map, they're all on the same page, and it's like look how hard they hit. Look how good they can be when they all kind of mutually understand the goal, the objective, how they want to play. That's the allure of this VP
for
squad.
NACS.
But it doesn't translate to many of the other maps for Virtus Pro.
You say know where Icy's playing right now. I mean, that's information, but...
One of these more passive rounds. I'm going to credit M80 here. They've realized a lot quicker that it's a passive round. Spotting the AWP, I think, back at long has helped them in that goal.
Oh, the reposition.
And so far earlier in the round, they're in a better position here. Yeah. It's going to be harder for VP to correctly gamble.
This is M80's map
pick. They're going to have 3 players here
is
on the top site. You see Electronic moving up now.
That
this is because it's
VP
so
are
early
good
in
at
the round.
Oh, they've been breaking that smoke time after time, and this time it pays off. Bomb up close to A, but are they interested in this, or Perfecto deals with that B lurk, and that's as the bomb was about to come back. So with Hex dead, they have nothing to show for either site. VP are 4-man A. What do you do? Really, save is the answer, but they need the rounds. VP start to shuffle down. Shadow spotted. Icy. Missed shot, but he's got his teammate by his side. Missed Molotov on top of him. Fame. They're going to get funneled in. Save is the right call.
What do you mean? What did I do?
10-1 for Virtus Pro.
And this is why, you know, like the no, like, dude, the fact that Flit's still 2-1, by the way.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Like, they're not going to him. He hasn't really had to do anything. The few rounds they have gone B, him and Perfecto have been fine. But yeah, you know, this is one of the worries of like the no gamble at all at any point in the veto for M8, taking it as safe as physically possible. Because I agree with your statement that their map pool is better than that of Virtus Pro, and yet somehow you've ended up on 2 good VP maps in the veto.
Yeah, I just think they had to believe in themselves, right? I think the Vitality game justifies in their mind picking this map, and like, yeah, okay, the result makes it look silly, but I didn't expect this. This is crazy out of VP. 10-1
wins.
A perfect game from Icy. The reads from Electronic, everything. They've definitely done their homework.
What's the fuck? How many kills do they have?
The only hope now is you shoot for 2 and you hope that VP and T sides on this map haven't been as notable as the CT sides, which have often been fantastic. But it's not to say they're bad either. It's just not as strong as this. And so that's really the best you've got to look forward to here. Clutching at straws for a second round. They're going to try and end this on the B site. 3 strong start, as is always the case.
might
VP.
not have the best dust.
Starts his rounds off. B
VP
with bound.
also have a
they go fast as ever. Out of nowhere, Electronic deals in another double. And just like that, M80 flushed out of this map. 11-1. Virtus Pro come through and kick him to the curb.
Yeah, we are going to do a quick ad break on the what seems to be half.
Minus Famos plus Perfecto was quite tough for me because I think still that Famos is really good. I think he also made a lot of energy just looking at them playing a game, like he was screaming, shouting.
I really like how Flamos plays. I was actually very surprised when they removed him, especially after such a short time.
I think Flamos is a raw gem, similar to Makazi in my opinion, but it was hard for him to reach that potential VP because of the style they were playing. At the same time, Perfecto is a Grand Slam winner, and he was part of one of the best teams ever, basically.
Bringing Perfecto back is good. Perfecto was a solid player. I don't know what's happened there, but maybe they needed someone more calm.
Nice move, let's go. Like, I have good relationship with Fleet Fame before, so he need to, like, good anchor with experience. I think it's me, so.
I think with Perfecto, it's a player that Electronic knows, and they kind of understand their similar view on the game.
We had some problems before, but you know, it's 1 year, you know, talking more so much, so now we just try to do our best.
Obviously, Perfecto was very
already coming in with the primary.
It's a good change for him.
I don't know what to expect. I don't know
Easy
how
M80
his form is going to be.
Really
he hasn't played in a team for a long time.
It's a good addition for VP, but it will take Perfecto some time to
3
get
months.
back to his shape.
When I come,
We've been up and down off 300 to not 300. We've been like floating up and down. I don't know what we're currently at though. I could take a look here. I think exclamation mark subs is a thing. I could be wrong. Okay, see, it says that, but it's actually not 299. Wait, why does it show that then? Weird. Oh wait, no, it is 301. But then why didn't that update? Huh. That's weird. Spool coming in with the gifted. There we go. Now it shows 3. Okay, so I don't know, but it was. That's why I don't know why it said that. But thank you, Spool, for the gifted. I appreciate it, Goat. I don't know why it showed. Like it's tweaking.
MAE might have stunned us all by besting Vitality here in dominant fashion just the other day, but here versus VP, a team that have put the time and energy into Overpass, they get a run for their money. It's an 11-1-1/2 in VP's favor. A storming CT side where now this pistol decides everything on Overpass.
We're off the fucking goop right now. You guys have to chill the fuck out.
Votant coming in with the sub as well. Time. 2 months.
Think of a strategy, Sin. You don't have to be a support hero. Just let them play.
W Goat.
Ooh. Rory Jackson laying down the law. They are definitely feeling stressed. After an 11-1/2, couldn't find a clear bomb site.
Hype train?
Couldn't avoid a stack.
One not shown in chat?
I mean, that's like...
It
that's
does
half
that
the
sometimes.
problem with playing VP, though, isn't it, on this map?
Well, Fuzzy, I see you with the
Feels like
sub,
you're
so I'll
always
say
running
07
into a
Spartan.
three-man hold.
I see it. I don't know why. Sometimes it tweaks.
I feel like they have 6 players.
W Goats. Sometimes it's like refresh. And then it shows.
Or M80. Since it got re-added to the pool, they've been farming
Please win pistol.
domestically.
Please win pistol, M80.
This is a different ball game now. Oh, Flip might have this timing. Julies do catch him though. Hext gets something done. Triple A stack.
Going long.
VP forced to go in. Quad.
Coach, yes.
I see with the tap back. Keeps some form of pressure on. More damage put down range on Sin as well. Hext with the spot on Electronic back down in the connector, and this long play continuing to get cleaned up. It's looking good for M80 to find their footing in this pistol.
18-3 on Icy. Give it a go.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's going
What you
to.
got?
I mean, he has bomb. He has nothing to lose.
Show me the money.
Already taking damage as well.
Oh my god. Why does it feel like he could do this?
Yeah.
There's the
Thank you,
backstab
Lake.
for Lake
Thank
to
you,
alleviate
Lake.
all the pressure. And so clutch denied for Icy. Pistol round picked up for M80.
Okay,
It's the
chat,
early
come
building
back.
blocks of what would have to be one hell of a comeback here.
Come back.
As we've said for VP, Overpass has been a great map for them, but it is their CT side, undoubtedly, that hits the hardest and the cleanest. That's what you're going to have to be telling yourself here if you're M80.
So
this is where you can stretch your legs a little.
Reading between the lines, what you're trying to say is overtime?
Well, you know, no, jury's out on that. That's too far away.
Okay, it's up for debate.
No.
What I'm saying is that VP aren't the type of team that are going to 11-1 the T side ever.
Well, luckily, all they need is
Swish.
2.
This is where for Flit, someone who never really had to do anything in
If
the
this goes
first
OT,
half is feeling a little cold
The
as
massive
well.
chair tackle. Massive.
He's got a lot of responsibility. He'll be the guy lurking around outside of B.
Just kidding.
Usually,
It's not
he's
even
very
going-
good at
it's not
finding
even
his
going
timings,
OT.
finding his gaps.
M80 win
If he's
13-11.
feeling a little bit cold in the game as a whole, he'll have to warm into this T side.
It's aggressive from Electronic.
Oh my god, Icy just can't miss. Electronics found the gap down on B in the meantime.
Remember the fake to go, yeah.
Oh, not the whole mag. Okay, through the smoke does connect. Just charging down this one player in A. Link gonna give it up. It's the right move.
The plant, though.
Allow the bomb plant, but play the retake. Aggressive is Fame. This Tech 9 up close. could shred the head. Perfecto follows up, they line up, but no. Swisher keeps that round safe for M80. Stressful, yes, but VP put down for one more.
Okay. Okay. So did VP force into this round too? Because they got plant. They did some good damage. They do force through again. I believe this. Yeah, they should. It made sense. I mean, they're up 11-3 right now. I mean, this isn't when you start to worry.
So while Flit's going to be your guy kind of on these B lurk rounds, when the rest of VP lean towards A, that same responsibility kind of leans the way of Fame in these B leaning rounds. This time it's a 3-2 split with support on either side of the map. Perfecto backing up Fame in a long crawl, while the rest of VP sit outside of Monster.
I'm gonna keep forcing.
Flash.
Perfect.
And it gives up the aim of the game. Nets a free opener for Fame. It's a bit of an early jump of the gun here on this B hit. Electronic trying to be quick with the timing. Knew that rotates were going to be called here for M80. At bare minimum, the defense is still split, and VP are grouping very quickly for this B hit. They've got Hexed low, wounded behind the pillar, crosses out on a short, looking for anything else here. And a re-smoke to block the site here. This is good stuff for M80, who they themselves now come in on a flank.
Yeah, the smoke is going to buy a bit of room for VP. They need to boost over and get this kill quick. If they go back, they're dead. Boost will tell them there's another player in the smoke, so hyper aware as they spam him through. They find a fourth. Hex trying to bring some hype.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Together rounds for the first time in this series.
Bring some fucking hype. Wake up. VP. Keep going.
No alarm sound yet.
Oh, I don't stop believing until it's completely over.
Bag of buys forcing up with bomb plants.
Morning, Coey.
Might finally have to take a back seat here and allow a round to go down before we get full rifles.
Get the energy up. Look, Swish is smiling. Okay, okay. You need to win enough rounds for Electronic to start getting pissed. And then you just win. And then you just win. M80 fan? Of course. An ACS fan.
Lake is in a very far forward position.
Exactly.
And he won't have support.
Slacks can flash.
Yeah, Lake's
the only thing he's got, right? And that's actually a play that VP like to do as well. These like flashes over the long toilets, but that's the one flash they have. So Lake tries to get out of there once it's gone. Comes at quite the cost. He's brought down low. It's not like you get a bounty of info in this round. There's still a minute left, and believe me, VP will use every second of it.
To their own detriment at times, but in a round like this, you want to get that util out of M80. Squeeze them for all it's worth. 3 on A. Strong read. Lake in a dangerous position where VP could get armed by finding that kill. Execute now. Lake needs something here. God. Was killed by his team. Follow up.
Okay.
Sin. Oh, awkward. The pistol's starting to overwhelm. Slacks left is the only guy left standing. And he will turn the tide, albeit for a moment. Brings down a bunch of players low. Electronic and Flip both wounded, and Electronic is spammed out of play. Icy has been red hot. Flit has barely had to play on overpass. So it's the only guy with health. Icy might have to be the one to deliver in this low econ round. VP, half the time, ticked off this bomb.
Hex kit, they don't have util though.
The kit is on Hexed.
Oh, I like this.
That's going to leave it MP9 to cover at range.
Swish shot shoulder.
Tries to close the distance.
Shot shoulder.
Works his way in close, but as Icy finds that kill now, you're teed up for the win. Hext can't do this. There just isn't the time. Flit's got no reason to give him the fight, and so VP breakthrough on pistols. A crushing way to give over map point as the pistol flood can't be stopped by M80.
Disastrous round. I mean, the setup is so dangerous. That's what I was saying. Giving the gun over on that close toilet position and VP use it against M80. It's what gets them the crucial round closing kill. Despite the triple stack, does M80 no favors.
It's tough.
And well played by Icy all game long. Even in this crucial map point round.
We're still in it. Don't care. It's not over.
As we've learned in this series already, T-side rounds on overpass are no guarantee. So VP will take it however it comes down. Be careful, Lake, on the smoke. He's now trapped out. Needs Stacks to bail him. And even now the comp player must change position as VP get that mid control.
I hope so, Steve.
1 HE frightens the setup here.
I hope. I don't know if it's going to happen. No one's holding bathroom.
They could walk through toilets and ruin this round, but... Oh, God. Sin making steps. Fame on the hunt.
Is he about to rotate B? Oh, my goodness.
Uh-oh. VP don't know it's double long, but they could piece it together.
Still, I mean, yeah, you hear the rotate. That's already so much. And Perfecto's confirming this in the here and now. He's just seen a second nade come out from the long side. This is it. It's all done. There's no room left to run. No miraculous comeback here for M80. They pick it to overpass versus VP, a team that made this a habit of being their first pick from the moment it was added. And VP show them why. Damn near flawless game out of Virtus Pro to open up this series.
M80 are going to take a long, hard look at themselves in the mirror after that one. Virtus Pro may not be Vitality, but they could well be better than Vitality on Overpass. This was
it looked GG, a 1v5.
I would just say that M80 probably looked a little bit shell-shocked in that one.
I think that's fair to say. There's no way around the fact that M80 did not play up to par to the performance we saw against Vitality. However, I want to phrase it in a different way this time around. That was the first Virtus Pro game I've seen probably in my entire life where I don't have anything negative to say. I think that was a good performance from start to finish. They got the job done. They never left any doubt whatsoever, and they didn't start to fumble around when they didn't have to. You know, unlike VP, they look solid from start to finish.
Unlike VP, that is a un-VP-esque game. That is, honestly, that's one of the games they have once in a while. They have an event that looks like that, where they have some games like that. They have some great showings, and they look like an active team. And then the very next event, the very next map sometimes, it falls apart and VP just go back to looking like themselves. That was VP being active on the map, getting aggressive. That's what I want to see from VP.
Yeah, that's the dream come true that we don't see too often if you're a VP fan. But also, I'm a little bit worried because Swisher told me, oh, we didn't need to practice Overpass, we wanted to focus on other maps. Kind of looks like it.
Yeah, we have a round where the very first gun round of the game, and already VP showed that they watched the demo from Vitality. They watched what Vitality was doing that had success. Vitality, I think, won 2 or 3 rounds on their CT side.
I'm going to do perfect world later.
But the rounds they had success in were rounds where they got aggressive. So you go into the very first gun round, they get aggressive in a playground. They have a 4A stack on this bonus round here. They get the initial kills, and then after that, M80 just kind of floundering. There's not much you can do when you start out the round, not only 3v5,
totally
but
behind.
with zero control of the A side of the map. And as we're saying, Swisher before said,
you can refresh,
we haven't been practicing Overpass, we've been focusing on other maps. That shows.
That shows. That was not a good performance from M80, not a good start, and it did look a little bit... I did look shell-shocked on that T side.
Yeah, channel point predictions open for map 2. We're going to be going into dust.
A terrible map to play if you're on the T side and you can hold that kind of aggression. But I got to give it to VP as well. You start by being aggressive. Then there were certain rounds where they would fall back to the bomb side. They had mid-round aggression moves as well in the middle of the game. So they kind of hit him on all fronts, and M80 were unable to answer in any of those.
But Pimp, it wasn't like M80 didn't have chances, right? It wasn't like there was a few rounds where they could have got something done and they still didn't capitalize on it.
There was a few rounds, not too many, but I picked out one, round 9, where I feel like, okay, M80, you want to weigh into this game, you better win this one. It's, again, a round where you play 5v4, but then you get a nice free peek right here. That's good. You equal the scoreline, 4v4. You still have time to play with, 30 seconds left. You even cause a rotation, so you have technically a 4v1 going on right here. You get that kill, a 3v3, but then it takes such a long time for them to get up to the bomb site. They are almost over clearing it, dare say it. No one is planning the bomb until it's too late, and no one is holding for the electronic flank. There was a moment between them entering the bomb site and electronic coming in for the flank where you had 15 seconds where no one was close to you. And then you almost, dare say, over clear the site. It takes a little bit too long. You're a little bit too paranoid. You're not unsure what's going on. And then you don't get the bomb plant. So rounds like these, you're supposed to win. You're supposed to convert. And when they lost this one, I knew it was game over.
We saw that a little bit in the last series where we were saying this is why Ecstatic and Fnatic aren't tier 1 teams. And it's the same thing here. But this is one of those ones where if you change the scoreboards, if you said that was VP on the T side, I would fully have believed you because that was just too slow of a round. They had good things going for them. Slack's got the entry. They get back control of different areas of the map. They have the ability to go anywhere, but they just take 10, 15 seconds too long. Not an extra minute. They take a few seconds too long. That's all it takes for a player like Electronic.
Now, for a player like Icy, Vu, you have to apologize right now.
I'm ready to apologize to absolutely nobody, okay? Icy can have a good game, but if you look back statistically, games where Virtus Pro, people will say, Virtus Pro looked really good in this game.
Yeah, you did.
It's always ones where Icy does well. When Icy is doing well, those are games VP finds upsets. Those are games VP looks good because when Icy's doing well, he gets active on the map. He gets aggressive. He makes plays. He's not hiding in spawn. That's the Icy you want to see. The problem is how rarely we see it. It's very rare.
That's not apologizing. That's not a man that's apologizing. 7 multi-kills, 3 for 4 in opening kills. I think it's 21 kills in the game and 127 ADR. You know, on all fronts, he was impactful. I very much agree with you. You know, yesterday, or the day before that, when we saw VP play the first time around, he was very disappointing. And overall, it does feel like that's the one position right now where you feel like you could bring in an upgrade. Now, we speak of why is it that Icy may or may not work out in VP? Why is it we don't see these pop-up games often enough from Icy? I think there's an awful lot of focus within the VP of making the rifles work. When you have Flit, Electronic, and Fame, you need to focus a lot on them. You need to put a lot of energy into making them as comfortable as possible. So you need an out player who's able to hold on to his own. In this game, Icy showed that by being all over the map, by being very self-sufficient, I dare say it. But there's other AWPers out there right now, and I'm going to say the name Dexter, who would be perfect in that position. He doesn't need any help. He doesn't need any support. He can do whatever the hell he wants to, because VP is not going to allocate any resources to you to play that out role. So hopefully for Icy, this is like I don't know, maybe a game that reminds him that, hey, if I want to be successful within this team, I have to do it by myself and I have to allow myself to get aggressive, because when he's sitting back and doing nothing, then he looks bad. VP looks bad, what team would pick up for
Definitely the VP fans are crying, maybe the VP players themselves, but someone who wasn't crying in this game is Fame at the same time, because we speak about so many times Flit and Fame, right? One of them will have a pop-off game at some point, no matter what.
Yeah, this is... So often you talk about VP. The reason I wanted to bring up Icy in the pregame is because we talk about the riflers. Flit's not good enough. Fame had an off game. Oftentimes one of them's going to be having an off game in any given game. Electronic's not IGLing well enough. You forget about the op presence sometimes because these riflers are so effective. And I think since you had Flamus's removal, and I think that was kind of unfortunate because Flamus is such a good player and VP just didn't use him well, but you have had a resurgence from Flit and Fame. Oftentimes together, they're getting a lot more entries. They're being used much more aggressively, and I think that's to their benefit. They've been just dominant in the last few weeks, few months. I think they are finally maybe starting to push towards that peak that has been advertised from them for so long.
He said a keyword. He said entries. You see that on your graphic right here as well. He went 6 for 6 in opening duels. That's kind of cool. Overall, for the game, VP won 14-3 in opening duels. At that point, you're just winning the game outright. When you're playing 5v4 every single round, and especially every single buy round, there's nothing you could do not to win the game. Who was the guy over on the side of M80 that couldn't get it done? Lake involved in 8 opening duels.
It is soonish. I mean, I technically could
duels Lake won out of 8.
I do have perms.
0.
Oh, no.
0.
Oh, no.
He tried his absolute best to be aggressive, to be involved, to change the tide of the game. For that, he has my respect. But when you lose 8 out of 8, you're not going to win the game, buddy.
Yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow. But also, I want to look at, we had a mic'd up moment during the game, right, where Def was trying to hype up Cian and get him to call a bit better as well. I'm worried where, like, I didn't see the same team when they were playing against Vitality, who would get a bit more aggressive, take a bit more space. They were way too passive in this, right?
Well, I think this is what we talked about coming into the game. Now M80 are feeling, okay, we came close beating Vitality. We were competitive. Now we're facing a VP that everyone is describing as a team
I added a
maybe
17
we have a shot here. Maybe we're actually setting the bar high for ourselves and say we should be competitive against this team. All of a sudden, there's expectations to M80. And what happens to NA Counter-Strike when anyone expects anything of them? Well, they crumble, like every single goddamn time.
I mean, that is an M80 that played 16 maps of Overpass before playing Vitality, and then you play Vitality, they've played 2 maps of Overpass. Then you think, oh my god, our Overpass is so sick, guys. Let's pick it against a team that also first picks Overpass. And it turns out when you play against a team that has practice on the map, that can show different looks, that isn't confused by what a long A hit looks like, it's a little bit tougher to get things done.
Well, you can't be confused when you're going into Dust 2. Everyone should know that map, but that is where we're going to next. It is VP's pick, and we did hear that M80 have been practicing it, so maybe there's a small chance.
Okay, chat, we are going to do an ad break quick before we get into map 2. Sorry, I'm like trying to plan for later as well. He seems to be doing all right. I mean, he's come through a bit. He vibes out. I don't know like who's like still considered like an active player and stuff, but we've seen him around. Like carry Kvem. What, do you not have faith in Kvem? I think Kvem's a good player. Well, I'm trying to take a look at this schedule quick. Okay, so they play to be determined. Okay, so they're waiting for that to end before going into it. Okay. I mean, what's the second blast one? Chat, what I think I'm gonna do is I don't know, I'm thinking. I'm gonna do the Passion UA match, I think. When it comes out. It is playing soon. They're still to be determined on their game, and I don't know if the time will be adjusted, but so I think after this series I'll stream that. I'm not playing, I know.
M80 did say in the pre-match interview that they had been working on Dust 2 because it had been bad for so long for this team.
We'll hop to that,
well,
and then we can hop
they're going up against
back.
a team who could be considered equally as bad, but it's against much tougher opposition. So where are we going to be at with this one, Pimp? Because the veto didn't make sense from the start. Everything got thrown into craziness.
We'll be late to
overestimated their overpass,
Vitality,
and now we land on Dust 2.
I think Dust 2 for Virtus Pro exemplifies everything we talk about. It's a map that stylistically should fit them well. It's a map that I think they should be good on. It's a map where they have the players to be good on the map as well.
I'm also not that good.
The results are so lackluster. They can't seem to activate the star rifling powers they have one in their lineup. Electronic back in the Na'Vi days, best entry fragger I've ever seen.
Channel
on
point prediction
Let him run
is
over Catwalk,
still
he will
open.
get the job done. Fame and Flit used to be solid on the map as well. Icy had moments, you know, on Dust 2, but as a team, they just don't come together.
Yeah, that's why we had in the pregame, we had a clip from their last matchup where they're just wasting time. They have no time on the clock. And I'd love to see if M80 saw that last matchup, because one of the things GamerLegion was doing, holding their smokes, holding their utility, because VP just wasted time constantly. If they have done that, they might get over the fact that they have a 40% win rate on this map last 3 months playing NA competition. That's a weak M80 squad.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's not a positive sign. And do you think that might be now a case where Virtus.pro said, okay, we're just going to run over you now? They're going to have this huge amount of confidence from Overpass and might just disrespect him a little bit?
I think that's where they can actually maybe set up Icy. I'm being a little, giving them a little something.
Is it an apology?
I want to see them set up Icy, take some map control early, get that confidence, set him up in positions where he can hold an angle and people have to push back into him. That's what I saw from Jame on this map. That's what part of what made VP good on this map back in the day. You get that mid control, Icy posts up, gets a free shot. That's where Icy, that's his bread and butter.
Keep dreaming, little boy. Yeah, that's not going to happen. There's no way Electronic is going to dedicate his resources to his AWP player. That's just not the way it works within that team. Electronic as a rifler, Fame and Flit, those are the three guys you want to set up. Perfecto can be the glue maybe towards Icy, but I doubt it. I agree with you. I would love to see it. I would love to see Electronic maybe realizing that, listen, all this focus on our riflers is not really panning out, so maybe there's a balance to be found where you get more out of Icy, because I do think while we agree that he has been underwhelming in VP, he has the skill set. Like, as a player, he has abilities that is far superior to what he's showing right now. One thing, though, one massive issue and one thing I hope M80 have looked out for is VP CT side is garbage on this map, especially in the past 3 months. And guess who's the worst performer I probably have ever seen statistically speaking on that CT side?
Take a look at this.
Fame, the top front, the guy that we just had an overpass destroying everything. His average rating on Dust 2 CT side the past 3 months is 0.48. Kerrigan would be looking at that and thinking, dude, you suck.
That's a player that M80 certainly have looked at. It's come into the meta recently. B pops. You want to go after the B player. Fame, B player. I want to see that from M80.
Okay, well, let's find out if M80 have a chance this and if they can take us to a third. And also, Hugo, Harry, what do you guys think of Icy?
I kind of want to plan a day to just stream me gaming.
I think sometimes he's
just
good.
stomped.
Yeah, he's good on Overpass, man.
Yeah,
he's
on
actually
Overpass,
maybe the Overpass GOAT, but on other maps, yeah, can be streaky at times. I don't know. I've seen some good games from Icy on Dust 2 as well. I think it is just one of these Orbs you can sometimes have, you know, a bit of a
I would have to look at the schedule for one of the like slower days and probably do it then.
Right now, he's hitting hard, man. I think we're in for an Icy special in this matchup.
Yeah, that's the weather forecast here on Dust 2 between M80 and VP, with elimination looming on this series. M80, they had a banger against Vitality.
Channel point prediction is still open.
To think that they could be still in the upper bracket, Harry, because they were so close to even beating Vitality on Inferno.
Jeez, look at the size of them jugs that was just being drunk out of. That's crazy. No, I think, you know, I've actually refined my Icy take a little bit more. I wasn't ready to answer that question. My
point prediction is still open,
actually largely the same as how I feel about the entire VP roster, which is just sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Sometimes it may be good.
That's Virtus.pro in a nutshell. Today, we're getting good VP. And because of the veto and how M80 have elected to brave this one, even for a team with a pretty shrunk down map pool, VP have ended up on what I would consider 2 good maps for this squad.
Absolutely. Yeah, recent results haven't been great, but historically this has been the go-to for VP. Even finding a streak earlier in the year, they 13-0'd FaZe on Dust back at Lisbon. Historically better than recency. We'll see if M80 abuse those B-pops in the second half, but for now it's them starting CT side. VP have to clear out lower. Sitting hiding behind the boxes. Can't force that fight. Fame comes in with the opening kill. These are very hard rounds to recover on CT side. Man down, where VP could go anywhere. And M80 have to spread thin if they want to cover everything. Boost up. Slacks needs to go back to that bomb site. Even then, it's too late. They're up cat.
Coming Lake's way. Taking contact, but there's this late lurk out of Electronic.
Letting the plant,
He'll pick and choose his fight carefully. Swisher instantly dealt with.
Crazy
and
fight,
this is looking to be a clean pistol round.
Saw
for
shadow,
VP.
saw shadow.
Providing they're able to stop all these pushes on the extremities, and they will do so. Clean stuff from Virtus Pro.
No, it's cinema. No, it's cinema.
Go next round. Yeah, I was dead as a doorknob from the start. Sin putting himself in lower, 4v5ing, and I mean, they have nothing. They have no info. No one to stop an A split. Electronic painfully late at long. Just a nice, simple round for VP. And Flick gets to play. That's nice. Took him a whole half an overpass before he even saw someone.
Dude, more worrying than that is...
I'll have to add it when I have some downtime.
It's not every day you get a smile out of a VP player.
Dude, even in the pre-game interview, Perfecto sounded like they'd just been delivered horrible news before this game. You know, the vibes... Bit of a roller coaster in VP, one with a lot more downswings than up. But right now, it seems like they are having a good time.
Wow. Come a long way. Flit out middle with some freedom here. Sin going to jump spot.
M80 did force into this round.
VP are like, are we fighting or are we not? Back up cat then. Into electronic.
In their defense, they still have 45 seconds left of live round time here, so...
Use it or lose it.
Oh, lovely shot from the Slack Scout. And that is going to complicate matters somewhat. Now, the route to the plant is open.
Oh, no.
That drop down for Flit. He's a little overzealous. Icy and Fame trying to clean up, but they're not ready for the Swisher Scout on long. And so, Perfecto, you've got 20 seconds to kill everyone, my friend. And he decides,
okay,
not today.
VP. They never left, Harry. We got ahead of ourselves. One map. And save will be allowed here, but I guess they didn't realize there were two long players. Everyone completely looking away from the long side. Cat plant the whole time is open for VP. They never even attempted it. Just in the open, two swishers picked up Scout, trying to force those CT fights. Flit really getting ahead of himself, like doing that damage and then dropping in spawn feels way too much. Pressure was on M80 there, and well, all the kills get gifted. So VP have to dig deep into the pockets. Pistols out.
What are they cooking?
B-pop?
Whatever it is, it's in the slow cooker.
8 hours marinating. Tender.
Oh. Hold on a second.
Falls off the bone.
Out of the slow cooker and straight onto the grill. Electronic. He hears them leaving.
Oh,
Look at him go. Ooh. Hang on. Hang on. Couple of love taps with the Tech 9. Help me, Fame. Oh, God.
Kill them.
This is all them just going for the hunt anyway. They're trying to maximize damage. The round is already won.
No one's on B.
You don't need to be. Electronic knows what's happening.
What a curious situation.
This is such a tough attempt to save.
Just resist all temptation.
Oh,
that voice
so
in your head,
hard.
Slacks, that's like, I'll just see if they're still holding long.
Maybe I kill one. Just one, I get out.
I'll just check, just to make sure they're still here. But he does resist. He does not give in to temptation.
Good save. I mean, the B hold is not good. It's not good for a second, but it's a good save. That's for sure. Get some guns out. M80 gets to try again, but yeah, ugly on this B side. Just a couple of pistols whip their way around the corner for VP. Icy Scout can be a lot of fun. Safe cross here for M80.
So confused.
Look at that bounty of util.
I don't know what
infinite utility. If infinite meant pairs of utility,
it doesn't, for the record.
It's an all-you-can-eat buffet of utility. If all
That's
you
good,
can
Logan.
Eat, it was a couple of pieces of utility. But here it is. Him and Lake in at the ramp side, feeling pressure now.
Ooh, scary.
As VP close in, Flash is leaving it. I can't believe no one's even shot a bullet yet. Finally, there's something. Some semblance of Counter-Strike being played.
Boom.
Oh my God.
Flash him in, Swisher.
So wild.
They need this Flash, Swisher.
Swisher, where are you going? Why is he running? Still, the kills come in. Icy Scout is so blind, and that flash arrives eventually. Perfecto, man. Come on, bro. I know you got to do it to him. Walking on in. Perfecto. It's like the meme. It's just, my job here is done. You didn't do anything.
Exactly. Well, he did it to him, Harry. He saved that Galil one more round.
That's his job.
Yo, bro, I really love that Galil.
I just need one more Galil.
What an abnormal round of Counter-Strike that was. VP get all the way into A without seeing anyone, plant that bomb, and M80 played it great. Like, they didn't give them the kills they wanted. That smoke meant VP couldn't scale, and then M80 just dumped util on that retake.
Gotta keep
burning out Icy, nading the planter. Swisher got that flash in. We've got a game of some sorts. Some are calling it a match of Counter-Strike. We're here to find out if that's right. Icy glass orb in this economy?
It's like dissecting a kind of
frog,
humanoid-looking creature, but you're uncertain. You know, it's like, I think I know what this is. It's not till you really look under the surface that you're going to figure that out. It doesn't feel like CS just yet.
You've done a lot of dissecting, Harry? Oh my God, they just disappeared.
Yeah, I mean, over COVID, everyone had to do their dissecting at home. That was when I got into
this could be bad. If Slash goes down, it's a save for M80.
Icy orb, glass cannon.
They've got the 5v4. Found it long. VP going for the A split. It's only Slacks. Oh, orb spotted. Gets out of dodge. Slacks hold strong.
Ah, the orb misses. The bomb's dropped. Oh, no. Slacks aggro on short. Now Flit is hiding in this smoke.
They know he's here somewhere, right? Oh, good cover.
Lake's there to help
in.
On scat now.
Provides assistance. 20 seconds here for Virtus Pro. They can't win this.
You save.
So they trade places with M80.
Oh, the turns the table. That's an op on the ground,
round
too.
falls in M80's favor.
Dude.
I do wonder what it's like for the M80 guys.
They're
not entirely used to
playing like this, yeah.
Yeah, it always...
in NA for a while. Like, guys, if we just don't die.
No one give a pick away.
And we kind of win. That was a 5v4 for VP, by the way. They got the long kill. And then it's the bomb. Oh, he went back for another peek? Why'd he go back? That's crazy. If glass, bomb, orb, you go back for more when they see you. That's crazy for Icy. I'm sorry.
Perfecto has one of the hero guns.
Best green skins.
Oh,
the op energy.
Yeah, he's
op energy is
1-0 in round 6. They've lost 3 rounds. He has 0 deaths. He's just got to do it to him.
Save
How
up.
do you have 0 deaths on round 6 when you're losing?
I could recap it to you. No, the long tail of Perfecto.
I was there. He's dead now. He's going in first. Oh, with Fame. Second, then. Okay, he's not going in. Fame's going in. VP are not going in.
Oh, if I'm Perfecto, I'm suddenly thinking, guys, maybe go back through spawn.
It's only a minute. They won't come for us.
Oh, wait. You can't see a thing from there, so I'll get down. Okay, you guys go.
No, but M80 no, Harry, M80 no. All right, guys, we have the man advantage. Just do nothing.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to win.
You'll probably just win by time.
And who are we to disagree with that sentiment, M80?
Look, Perfecto really wants that gun next round.
He's moving.
Ooh.
Wait, you painted in 7th grade?
Gets knighted in chess.
How long did it take you to paint in 7th grade?
Perfecto? That was fun. I like that. Lake here in middle. On the boost. Perfecto. Maybe
3
he's
days?
First step.
Damn.
Trembling.
Damn.
Guys, I don't want to do it to him. I know I've got to do it to him, but I really don't want to. Perfecto.
Oh.
They let him go.
They've let it. No. Oh, there it is. His first death.
It's done unto him as he would have done it to them.
Every now and then. Yeah.
You're okay?
Tweaking. VP very patient.
M80 4-2 up.
That was a good one.
Thank you.
That was a good one, Hugo. You said to me the other day, I'm not that funny. You are pretty funny, Hugo. Pretty funny guy.
All right. Guys,
there's tears in my eyes.
They're blocking each other. This is a real game. Are we live?
I think this might be a rerun.
Yeah.
I think live is just the sponsor. Okay, Electronic has confirmed that there's an AWP on short.
Good info play for Electronic. Dude, why is it always VP on Dust 2, man? I just lose my shit every time.
Well, it's bad.
Harry, 10 minutes ago, ooh, VP got a really good map. VP got a great map. They're really good at this map.
No, Steve, for once it's not live, it seems.
Very happy with this map.
They are. They're supposed. They picked it for crying out loud.
Yeah,
They're meant
man.
to be happy.
How's that
with
going?
It. It's 7 rounds in, believe it or not.
Yeah, it's over, bro. We're going 3. Come on, be real. Are you watching the same game? They're not winning. They ain't winning this.
That's what I'm watching.
Let's go. Yeah.
Flip. He'll make it down. He'll survive long enough. Wrestling back on the Tech 9s, but here's Swisher to lay it all to a nice, calm close as he moves in from long, as Swisher is a safe pair of hands. And so M80 starts to build up something to be proud of.
You gotta laugh because yesterday when VP was playing on Dust, they wouldn't move forward.
All the way to England.
They would throw all their util, they wouldn't go, and then 20-second no util, they just run.
Brackets. Looking to beat, some say, the best Dust 2 team in this series.
This is why I had to take the other day off, man. I couldn't do this to myself while I was sick.
The Pro League cast goes crazy.
All right, VP.
What you got?
Electronic's gonna try and figure out where that AWP is again. Third person cap.
This is VP's map pick. I don't know why.
Look, he's trembling. Little micro jiggles.
I don't know.
Trembling.
Yeah, duck out. Mid's clear, they say.
All right, yeah. This one up there.
Okay.
It
was clear earlier.
Okay, back
it's
to
still
mid.
Clear. It's still clear. It's still clear. Mid's still clear.
Sin and Hexed.
It's good.
Hexed and Sin. Flit. And Perfecto.
Sin can flash. Sin can flash.
Pythagoras.
Oh.
Or Hex will just get the kill for
A
free.
triangle of death out in mid.
Scared, he's terrified.
Kind of like Dust.
He's going back
a little bit.
Mid's not clear.
Mid is not clear.
Oh, he saw it.
Oh, mid not clear.
I'm scared.
Did he get shot in the back
Just
from the
save.
team?
Just save.
No, they're going back up. Electronics opening
30
the back door.
seconds. 30 seconds.
Hang on a second. There's still hope on the round. There's still something here. Now, Swisher does lie in wait out on Goose, and they don't know about him as a third player.
God, it's over.
Flags with the swing, and VP gets shot. Oh, but wait a second.
Just I really like that AK in the next round. Just save. Just get out of it. No one's going to notice. Just walk away. Just get out of there.
You know he had to do it.
Oh, nice.
Perfecto. Hang on. Hang on.
Wait.
Hang on.
Wait.
Hang on. Hang on. Oh.
Wait.
Oh my God.
1,
they're really
0.
trying. They're really trying. Come on. You're going to go for Perfecto and a save, and they knock him out of it.
Oh, no. The humanity. I can't believe it. Oh.
And what are they going to do now that they don't have that gun?
Oh,
damn. No money on Perfecto.
Yeah, interloper confirmed. Confirmed.
Too young, man. M80. They're playing right now. They are playing. 6-2.
Someone had to.
Someone had to do it to somebody. Somewhere.
No video. What's going on? Oh, you're audio only? For any audio only listeners,
early in the half, if you remember that.
M80's up 6-2,
Maybe,
and
on a round
VP
like this, Harry, a little B pop.
Haven't learned yet to exec a site. Caster's doing nothing. What is there to talk about?
Send a letter.
James could never call a masterclass like this. The issue is, if James was back on this team, James has saved more now than he ever once did, and I'm telling you that, like,
VP have always got time.
I don't think they would win a T side.
Right,
I got you, audio only. I got you.
A block.
VP are not
that is
doing
ruffled,
good.
That smoke.
VP no strats. Well, so the issue is with VP on their T side, they don't know that the clock exists.
Okay, B-pop.
So, like, it's a 50-50. It's kind of a toss-up.
Eventually.
If they lose because they all die, or they just lose because of the
been here all
clock.
round.
That's the issue.
But it's coming in.
Re-smoked again. Maybe just B-pop next round.
Flip full blind off the team flash.
I need watches.
Here they come. Here they come. Here they come.
20 seconds. 20 seconds on an exec to B.
Next. Gonna knock
Two
down
dead.
the B hit.
Oh, and then Icy waits. Icy waits.
next
15
round
seconds.
Flip. Just save, Flip. Flip, just save.
You can't save.
Flip. It's not
Oh,
happening.
10 seconds. They're still trying to go.
Just
8.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
Couldn't save there. Fair enough.
Okay.
M80, man. They are. Whew.
At what point, like...
Yeah.
I don't know. At what point do you just abandon whatever you had in place, whatever style you think this is, and just say, fuck it, rush them, man. Just rush us, I don't know. Run out mid.
I mean, mid might be clear.
Surely that's at
No,
least
it's not
more
the same
fun
team.
than this. Oh, Sid, that was
No,
gnarly.
VP's overpass is actually, it's
Are
pretty
you
good.
telling me VP aren't having fun?
No, I am saying that. Like,
At what point? They're going to speed it up?
On Icy here.
They won't. They won't. Their mid-rounding on Dust is terrible.
It's going to take the pace out of these rounds just a
It
tad.
is so bad. In the first 15 seconds, they'll play aggressive. They'll get like 2 picks out towards long. Then they'll slow it down, and they won't do anything until 30 seconds.
And nothing's really
I don't
been
know
working
why.
thus far,
I don't
so
know
just
why.
say, let's go.
Oh,
Let's just go away.
Get him.
Who's your favorite
There are
beer
3
team?
players
B team?
all looking
Like
at him
tier
when he comes
2?
around this corner.
Oh, the orb.
Debates a shot from the AWP.
Run. Just save.
No.
Okay, now?
You could maybe... Oh,
we're back.
Hang
We're
on.
back.
We're so back. Fame's also got long space down in the pit right now.
Yeah, pit's not clear.
Sin lies in wait.
Free kill.
They ain't clearing that. Oh, he lets his teammate die. Sin making up for it. 2 will do, but 3 is not going to happen. Facto does it to him, and now has to do it to them.
The first clutch. He's had time.
Oh, should have saved.
So it's going pretty good for VP thus far. You can see why they were so happy with the veto.
Yeah, man. What did you say again? What did you say about this map? This map?
Favorite
said,
tier 2
VP
team
get their best
right
2 maps, I
now.
think. That's what you said.
Well, I didn't say their best two. I just said two
of their best. Oh, you got a caveat.
Because
Okay.
Inferno was the other choice.
Say
And they
where
actually
tier
could have
2
picked that.
starts.
Well, I'm glad they didn't.
But possibly say M80 could technically
So,
be considered
yeah, I mean,
tier
as a
2
reminder,
because
it's
of VRS
T-sides where
ranking.
they've been doing their best work as of late.
And
If
that's
you
in the
don't
what?
consider them?
4-loss streak?
Yep.
I don't know.
CT's where they've been struggling.
Ah, well, I'm looking forward to that second half.
I save a lot.
What happened?
I don't know.
Overpass? Like, they play Overpass.
It was the best map I've ever seen them play.
They have X-Ray, 10,000 IQ. They're all on the same page. You feel like these guys have known each other in depth for years. Loads of camaraderie, shared belief in how it's played, and then you get this.
It's not fair. You can't keep doing that. Yo, that galil looks pretty valuable, Harry.
Third-person camera, it's
only on
killing
Perfecto.
me. It's killing
All right,
me.
Harry. 0 smokes, 3 flashes, fame at long. How do you win this?
You don't.
Fake exec A.
Yeah.
Check mid's clear. Go back. Go back tunnels.
45 seconds. Did they commit off the flashes?
Okay.
But they're just going to go
That
in.
doesn't seem VP. That doesn't
Very
seem
direct
VP.
and to the point.
Oh.
Swisher with a huge pickup.
Oh, but
over
they're
on
going
long.
still.
Okay.
And the Orpa Slacks watching on from afar.
Get out of there, Perfecto. Get out. It's still time. It's still time to run away. Oh, we're on. Icy with a dig. Man and the goose. Honk. It's Lake. Nice nade on the smoke. Double honk for Lake. He is swimming.
Kick from VP. If you
9-2 right now.
with more than 10 seconds left, yes.
And wow. What a game.
That's all you can really
Bro,
say.
I all I'm
I
gonna
don't really
say,
have much else.
I don't like to be me, right? I don't like it. But holy shit.
Historic matchup.
Yeah.
Their mid-rounding is terrible. That's why map 1, when I saw them, they looked lights out. I've never seen VP play like that, and I don't know how fucking long. But their dust, after watching their dust on yesterday, yikes. Yikes. I knew it was going to be yikes if dust was in here.
Again.
What tier is
Remember
this?
Icy on last
This
map?
is tier 1.5.
He doesn't.
Okay,
He is just sat suicide.
Mid-smoke missed. But they get Lake down in low.
Watch. Great kill to start. Great kill to start.
And the smoke's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
really
Bloomed
missed.
appropriately.
Wait.
5-on-4. Top player dead. Hexed. Big
doesn't
flank.
just
He's waited all half of this. Just sat on B.
Oh, but look
Fuck,
at Hex.
Oh, they're actually in
Hex
really
is on the
forward
crazy.
positions. This could be VP onto a
my.
third round. They're ahead of the util. They're going to play through it. Through it and round it and through it again. Fame backstabbed on long. That alleviates pressure from Swisher.
Now they know all cats.
VP going to get the bomb planted. That's not gone well for Icy. Favorable fight for him, but Swisher lands a tricky shot, able to navigate what would be an awkward fight. Electronic on the re-swing, to keep this one even as VP look to claw on with 3 rounds in less.
Unless.
Swisher and Slacks pulling it back, just flip left standing, and M80 can't set a foot wrong. They're gonna run away with double digits on this CT side. Virtus Pro never get going on Dust 2.
This is the Blacklight Hot Seat Trivia. This is where we're putting some of our players to the
Now we're
test.
going to do a quick ad break. That was a great half. Good half. Good half. What happened on last map? That's I don't know. M80 got outshot.
They can do the questions.
Out position.
First man taking the challenge is Falcon from Honesty. How are we doing?
I'm doing very good. I'm so excited.
I got Simple with me from FaZe Clan here. All right, you ready for the questions?
Yeah.
Which team famously completed a 0-2 comeback in the E-League Boston 2018 major to win it all?
I guess it was Cloud9.
To win it all?
They won, yeah.
Cloud9.
Yes, there you go. You started off very strong. What was the most iconic map for Astralis during their peak dominance in 2018-2019?
2 maps, I know, I think. It's Dust 2 or Inferno. Could be Dust 2. I think Inferno.
Inferno?
I think it was Nuke.
Easy, yeah?
Wait, sorry. No, Nuke, I forgot.
Which team won the first CS2 major, PGL Copenhagen 2024?
Natus Windsor.
There we go.
Natus Windsor, yes.
Where would you want to adjust first? You do the back?
Yes, now it's better.
Oh, man. I'm ready.
All right. Which player is known for pulling off the infamous jumping double AWP kill on
I'll add it.
Markelov? I don't know. Guardian?
It was on me and on John. Cold Zero.
On Cash.
On Cash?
Yeah.
It was simple, yeah.
Added.
Sasha Simple Kosterev.
You got it correctly. Which team was known as
Gym?
Choke
Did Fnatic
Clan
or Static
for a
win?
while
Fnatic
before
won.
finally winning a major?
FaZe?
FaZe Clan.
Correct. All right, what do you want to change now? What do you want to get more comfy?
Like this.
Okay, yeah, I'll just leave it like this.
Which player got VAC banned?
What's the next
in
map?
front of
Well,
a
if we
live
need it,
audience?
who knows? Maybe the
forgot.
comeback
that's,
VP on
Indian
Dust can happen.
Yeah,
I
what was his
mean,
name?
Man, what's his name?
First letter?
if we need it though, it would
second.
be Mirage.
Yeah!
For a second?
Yes, that's the one. Which organization was once banned from all majors due to a coaching bug abuse scandal?
Is it a really famous organization?
CIS region, famous.
Yes. Okay, I know.
Legion, right? Legion, this?
What's the first part?
On H, right?
Yeah.
Hard Legion?
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, it was Hard Legion.
Ah, see, look, I helped you too much. Damn it, I shouldn't have helped you.
Thank you, James. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much for playing.
You.
Congratulations.
In what is being described around the world as one of the best matches of all time, M8 versus VP reaches fever pitch here on Dust 2. M8 with a star-studded defense there, able to run away with a 10-2 half. That's in spite of VP winning the pistol and a third-round force spy.
Yeah, VP threw everything they had at them, Harry. They really gave us one hell of a T-side showing.
You know who we need on Trada Talks?
Stepped up above and beyond and gave us really one of the best games they've ever played. We're going into the pistol round now where VP are more aggressive than we've ever seen before. Top mid push for Fame.
That is in behind enemy lines. That's where Fame looks to do his best work, or at least some of the work. Ideally, Electronic sandwiched here.
Send him to the
Sax
gulag.
gets that trade. Swish has walked out into an empty B site, and so it's another case of sharp tactical minds at play to find these gaps, find these timings, and Swisher is the one.
Stop. Perfecto has answered the question, Harry. Is mid clear? Yes. Mid is clear, but where are the T's? They're in B.
You Flom Trada Talks? If he would say yes to it, I would love to have him.
I was trying to be so serious.
I would love to.
Okay. Man down in the retake. Usually this is tough, but for a team like VP, maybe they can pull something off. It's one from Perfecto.
Oh.
Flit traded. It leaves Icy in this 1v2.
Remember
Proficient on
overpass?
pistols.
Good AG.
Sidearm a choice for any AWP, but Hex puts him down.
Nice.
And he starts sprinting towards the finish line.
What's the third map? Let me look it up.
I'll get one with system too.
It is Mirage. That's where we're going. If VP don't pull off.
I have a long
comeback
list
of a century.
Trada Talks.
And I mean, Harry, they've played
for
a game here on Dust 2. Who am I to say that they couldn't win out here on the CT side?
Some might even say massive.
Anything is possible.
There's just no ignoring, though. M80 hitting very, very hard right now. You've got Lake, Hexed, Swisher, all in peak form.
He was hurt.
Slacks is looking good on his AWP whenever he's had it.
VP, they found their W keys over the halftime break. Flip pushing lower, finds a 5v4, blocks the tunnels as well.
Being garbage? I play games for... Well, I actually watch games for a living, but like, I play.
I don't know. I've got a feeling they're going to win. You laugh at me now. Talk to me in 20 minutes.
Okay. Oh, if they do, Hugo, you are the genius, the oracle of Counter-Strike.
Well, you know, You've said it now. You can't unsay it.
They'll call you Bruce Forsyth.
7. Back to B.
They're going to go into the Icy Scout.
Ooh, 3 and 11. Not a lot of kills.
But by that metric, a chance to really add to those stats now.
That's the goal. Or just unscope.
On.
Block comes in.
It. Is he fine where he is?
Flit's in a great position. Oh, they get turned to mincemeat.
Oh.
Icy follows up. 14 seconds. Swisher, what you got? They're flanking tunnel. Turns around too late. Perfecto.
Oh, why are you laughing? I'm not laughing.
Screw it. I'm buying in at the ground floor too.
Yeah,
bro.
come on, buy
VP
cheap.
comeback. VP comeback.
Dude,
VP
listen to the
comeback,
casters.
We're in.
Listen to the casters.
He said it 3 times. Did I say it 3
I said
times?
it, I think 4 times.
What happens then?
Oh, we'll find out.
Listen to the casters.
Good smoke for Icy though. He unscopes on the fight, but that smoke makes that entry path very difficult for M80, who now have to take a little eco. It's a weird eco because they've not got armor, but they're also not buying next either, so.
The best of no worlds for M80.
Weird. Yeah.
I'm not so sure anymore.
They get it. They get it.
Okay,
They got Lake.
Clean.
Clean.
Bomb lost mid.
Where's Perfecto to confirm that? Walking out, Icy holds the line. Convincing stuff. Will get overrun by Slacks eventually, but the rotate is instantaneous for Electronic.
Let's just go B. Clean. Yeah, clean. Some might say clinical.
B is clear. I found your trigger at least.
He is tweaking.
Hext. 1v1. For the round, really, in a way.
Has he seen Perfecto?
Perfecto. Antsy.
There he is.
It's my guy.
You know he had to do it to him. Perfecto.
What you said? Yeah, they hear
Puts
me.
a stop to the B hit.
All right. Okay, here's the gun round, Harry. This does tell the story of the
currently
game.
watching.
If M80 lose this, we are on.
VP used to be a team that were very hard to put away, but that's
true.
Moniker ascribed to older iterations of this squad. Only components that remain from those days, Fame and Flit.
Oh wait, sorry, one more eco.
One more eco still to come.
I'm losing a little bit of track here.
But these rounds can still be threatening when M80 feel like they have nothing to lose, playing with a keen pace in this round.
Oh dear, Orb in trouble. Icy recovers with one shot and Perfecto bails him out. That Galil, man, you just can't get out of his hands. But suddenly, B-play opened up. Lake's got an Orb, and he gets that bomb into the site. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed.
Electronic on for the retake. In what was supposed to be a pretty simple, easy round for Virtus Pro.
Oh, what a shot.
Great shot for Electronic. It's hexed up close on the P250. Nearly makes magic happen. Fame's there to stop him when all is said and done.
The Orb is tunnels, but he should be fine to grab it.
Yeah.
Just defuse the bomb. Yeah. Whew. Bit scary for an eco. Flate running in lower. And Fame still having trouble. Vu mentioned. Well, sorry, Pimp mentioned.
Lake went for the op
poor
over
Fame
the
was on this map in the
A1.
last 3 months. 0.4 rating on Dust 2. That CT side has been a big problem for him.
It's fine to get them confused.
Yeah.
Vu got you confused with Launders.
He did call me Launders, yeah.
Which is fair. You guys look similar.
Well, up for debate, that one.
Slacks has the AWP out and tries to take a little swing in through mid, but doesn't spot anything.
This is the gun round to rule them all here. If M80 can just shut this down, send us to Mirage. It's right there for the taking. Even these anti-ecos have been a bit crispy. Burnt, maybe. Double AWP is sign of the times. VP trying to keep him guessing.
I'm gonna smoke mid doors though. Yeah, and we're Flitz playing.
Trying to bait them in to Electronic in this. Oh my god, Molly.
Bit of revenge for that mid flash earlier.
Yeah. Sure.
Where was it going? I think, was he trying to smoke Xbox?
His chance to show how the main AWP would do it. Flip missed his chance at the opening.
I think he was trying to smoke Xbox.
See what IC can accomplish. Oh, well.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Lake farms the entries. And that's the A site wide open. The only hope is catching players on the cross, but there's that smoke. Bunch of them, in fact, just to really make sure that there's no danger presented in this round. And that's M80 flawlessly onto map point. All Lake in the entries.
I mean, it was a matter of time, right? We all knew M80 had this one in the bag. After such a strong first half, a couple of scary anti-ecos for VP, but the guns put to use, and Lake, that entry power, no better map for her like Dust 2. Supported well with good utility, finds his double kill. He's got 5 bullets on his hunt. Might want to pop a reload. They're all here. Risk it for a biscuit. Get one. Oh, it's perfect. Okay. Or not. Electronic holding the smoke. Lake is very cheeky, but that is still map point for M80. Bring on Mirage.
For him to entry. Wait, what, Chefin? Oh, what? To come yell at you?
What can you say?
Eat.
On the upside, there's so much going wrong all at once. No one person is to blame.
True.
Lake got the AG. A lot of damage.
Oh, that's nice. Holds the promise of a bit more resistance from VP before all is said and done. And they've got a very heavy A-side lean. 3 players towards that. Electronic floating around mid. Perfecto confirming that B's clear. He has burnt his util early, and that will come to matter if M80 try and change their mind late in the round.
That is a smoke towards middle. Not necessarily the smoke they wanted. Can view over the top. Slack's AWPing it now instead, making up for it. Lucky Electronic doesn't hang around, you can see them climbing up catwalk.
Maybe a little bit. It's alright. VP has CIS mollies.
I mean, with Lake still down in the pit on long, this play is going to look to link up at the A side of the map. He's been waiting here for a long time. Then cuts down the first man in. Icy covers on this AWP, and with Icy hitting some shots, it's a clean finish from that AWP.
Dude, when he's stable, he can be a round winner on his own. Has to flick back long and short, nails them both. Just not often consistent is Icy. Just trying to harness some more of that overpass CT side where he dominated M80. 6-round game here and money on the line for M80. Looks like a late long pop. Fame trying to crawl behind the smoke into
think
pits.
These kind of low econ rounds are the most threatening, if I'm honest, is where M80 just plays super grouped. They go together, and there's strength in numbers here, with VP struggling to place their stacks well. IC bailed out by Electronic. He's kept him in the round that much longer. He's still trying to commit to the climb. And he'll make it up on towards short. A second chance at life on the AWP.
That's a weird peek. He doesn't even pre-scope. He just walks into the shot there. Going to try and block them, but they're coming in right now. And Molly's only going to delay the inevitable. It's M80 scale into the bomb side. They've made it past the long cross. Oh, Icy falls down to give it up. Flit has the cover. Bomb pick back up. They cross in. Icy going for jump shots now, I guess. What else could he do from this position?
Chance would be a fine thing for Icy.
Fine thing indeed.
As his teammates fall one by one, Icy Zorp now has to be the difference maker. Perfecto here to help him out. And it's just Slacks suddenly left up in this clutch. Both players trapped down in CT in front of him in a battle forward. Perfecto, not a good position for him to swing for that trade. And now Slacks has all the info, collects the clutch. M80 style their way through with a 1v2 to close.
Yes,
this
sir.
Series rages on all the way to Mirage.
M80 managed to pull it off. The Dust 2 practice was not a lie. They told us the truth.
Sir.
Even if they forgot about their overpass, this is where they come back into it. And VP, well, they didn't look like they knew how to play the map at all.
Let's start with the positive, James, because I'm a positive guy, to those of you who didn't know. I think M80 played a good game of Counter-Strike. I think the body language from the M80 players seems to be good. From start to finish, you could see that there was a lot of energy within the camp, and they definitely wanted to show that what they did on overpass was, even for M80 standards, unacceptable, not good enough. Coming into this map, much better. Lake, who had a horrible showing on overpass, all of a sudden topping the scoreboards and doing what we've been seeing him do for quite some time.
That's one of the positives you can give towards Lake, is that he does play his role even when things are going wrong, even on overpass. I credit him. You said he went 0 for 8 in opening kills.
But he kept on trying.
Going for 8 opening kills when you're losing that badly, I do respect that. You come in at Dust 2, you're having a better game. The activity I loved from them. They were oftentimes 4v5 in the opening, but they still found ways back into rounds. They just abused VPs sometimes.
Well, you know what? There's a player you abused a little bit, Vu. Icy, your favorite player of all time.
Yeah. There is a round we have where Icy was, I believe he was criticized on the cast. We criticized him in the green room.
Talk for yourself.
He did a little bit of a play. Okay, but we'll show this round from its entirety. There's a mid battle that's actually a flash from B, so it's not a team flash there. Switcher responds by pushing long, which is what VP wants. That's exactly what they want in this situation, so they can go back for the B or for the short hit. But here's the problem. Icy here has no armor and the bomb. So Slacks gets aggressive, and now he's in this really uncomfortable spot where he wants to make sure that mid push isn't happening, but he can't. And when he goes for the peek, he actually gets aim punched because he has no armor. So it's a mistake in that he has the bomb. He can't afford to go back for that peek. He doesn't get the shot, but at the same time, his team, as we talked about before, not setting him up for success there. He's got the bomb in this uncomfortable spot, which means not only when they jiggle and see him there, they know the strat that they're going for, so they know they can push. He has no armor, so he gets aim punched on a shot he would have landed.
Yeah, channel point prediction for map 3 is open.
For it when it wasn't necessarily all his fault.
I am going to be staying here for all of map 3.
Another player that's gonna 100% guaranteed trade him.
And then we will hop over to Passion UA versus Monty.
And leaving Icy in a very vulnerable position with no armor, with the bomb, having to make that crossover.
And that's a best of 3 over there.
Doesn't make any sense.
And then after that, we will come back over to finish out Blast for the day.
Spacing on the T side, and we have more.
That's going to be our plan.
We do have more rounds to show that, and I want to just give a little eye to the viewers at home here about Pim has this saying: there's really bad, then there's really, really bad, and then there's an even further worse bad. So where are we at with VP in this?
Unexplainably bad, you know, at this point.
We've even lost the really.
What annoys me is that we get to see them play well, and then we get to see them play very, very poor, and you never know what it's going to hit.
Mothership got first.
Round 10, another example right here where
Passion USA
actually gets the first kill.
Yeah.
Nice trading coming in. Good
yes, it is the first one.
Long players
and it's a
goes
land.
Unaccounted for. They're not checking it, even though they never went out here clearing it. He gets the first kill. The spacing is so poor.
They're playing versus Monty.
He gets 2 kills, even though he's whiffing and whiffing and whiffing and whiffing, and it even takes a long time for him to get the third kill or get the third duel. Meanwhile, Electronic in middle is just walking out, getting caught off guard, and it's just so goddamn disjointed.
Yes,
it doesn't
the new
matter
fit
where
is
you look on the
Fem
map,
for 60.
whether that's towards long, whether that's towards catwalk with Icy, whether that's Electronic trying to walk out middle. It is so goddamn disjointed that it makes you wonder, why is the T side of VP the worst T side in the world on Dust 2? Well, you got a showcase right here. Their spacing is atrocious.
You can give a little bit of credit because there was 3 players on short for M80. They had the flash for 2 players. That means there was 4A, and maybe VP were thinking, okay, there's 3 players short. They're not going to have 4A. But if you play nameplate Counter-Strike, Sin, he plays long. And when you're walking up to the corner there's nowhere else to be looking. Why not look short? Why not look pit? Why not just check it? Just give it a quick glance.
I'll be watching
to make
Perfect
sure nobody's
World
there.
later tonight. I'll be casting it.
Even if not, Sin with around 10 bullets, took him a long time to get those kills. You'd expect someone to come in with the trade. You'd expect
I'll be
someone
focusing
not
a
to
lot
walk
of Dracula in
by
Perfect
one
World
by one. The spacing on long, was just so careless in a sense. And it's not necessarily this round in isolation that is too bad. It's
because
just the
Monday will be all day
leave on
blast again.
When they play T-side and Dust 2. We saw it a couple of days ago as well. Me and Hugo had the opportunity to cast that game, and I also lost my mind in that one.
Yeah, that kind of happens when you're watching a VP game because we get this amazing VP on Overpass, and then we get this VP on Dust 2, and you can't put 2 and 2 together and make sense of it all. So what's really up with VP?
I'm getting to understand what Maui means when he's saying hate
going
watching. I feel like that's what I'm getting with VP, and I do want to apologize on behalf of the viewers out there. Round 12, another great example of
frag.
a round that essentially doesn't really matter, because I feel at this point they had already lost the game, but it just goes to exemplify that nothing went down for VP. Again, love it from M80. Aggressive in towards lower. Even though you lose this situation, at least you're playing offensive Counter-Strike. You try to get the refrag, you're trying to make the right place. VP have a 5v4 right here. One player by himself walks in here, doesn't get the kill. You have a lot of things happening all over the map. A player is pushed up towards T-spawn, gets a kill right here. You now have a player in pit. Icy lose a duel with an AWP against an AK-47 down towards pit. That's not supposed to happen. There's so many instances in this round that VP are supposed to win, and yet they fail to gather this round up. I don't understand it. Icy should have gotten a kill more than 2 players on short. Shouldn't have played through the smoke, shouldn't have pushed through the smokes. It's like 4 or 5 mistakes or 4 or 5 questionable decisions, all within the span of 30 seconds. Sometimes that happens once a game or once a round, Woo, but when everyone is doing it with MVP, I lose faith. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
That's the VP problem, because even at the end, Flit is in a 1v2. He should probably win because there's a player W keying up long, has to get to the bomb as quickly as possible, and he just whiffs. And that's one of the players you're looking at as a bright spot on VP, somehow falls into the trap of the VP Counter-Strike, just everything going wrong.
And then even the very last round of the map just got very messy, very unorganized, very chaotic again.
Doesn't matter, really. To be honest, it's just a great example of what VP were dealing with. And a great example, I think, while you're watching this round, I don't want to go into the specific of this round in particular. I think the pictures speak for themselves. But the interview you did, with Perfecto coming into this game, I thought was very, very telling. He himself was also between the lines saying, I don't know what's going on. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe bad. It's very hard for him to figure out what exactly it is. And that's what worries me the most. Sometimes you have teams who are struggling. Sometimes you have teams who are not necessarily too consistent, but at the end of the day, they have an idea of how to fix that, or where to go, what direction to kind of seek out in order to become better, to become more consistent. From what I gathered in that Perfecto interview, and from what I gathered in this clutch and this game on Dust 2 as well, is that none of the VP players right now, whether you speak to Perfecto, Electronic, maybe even the coaching staff as well, they have no clue what the hell is going on. So if they don't know, how are we supposed to?
When you go back to when Electronic was pictured as the IGL, when they were talking about bringing him in as the IGL, there was a lot of hope. Fame was talking about, we're going to see more aggressive plays from VP. We're going to see more aggression, more unique plays. I don't think we've seen enough of that. I don't think we've seen a lot of that. And now we're getting interviews, as we're mentioning, from VP that look like what we saw from FaZe when Elige was slotting in, that we don't know what's going on. We don't know why we're losing these games.
Isn't it wild to think that you sign Electronic and you make him an in-game leader, and you know Electronic to be one of the most aggressive riflers the game has ever fostered, right? In this prime, this man was so good at entering. He was so aggressive, so explosive. How do you end up being an in-game leader that is then favoring slow-paced Counter-Strike, running out of time, trying to copy Na'Vi in 2015, 2016? You were the aggressive element in Na'Vi. You were the one actually making that work. If you don't do that anymore, if you play Counter-Strike like you did in 2015, 2016, you're not going to be successful in CS2. So this whole like stylistic and this whole, I guess, way of thinking Counter-Strike, it doesn't make any sense to me how Electronic ends up being the guy that is advocating for a slow-paced style when his entire career has been all about aggression.
I think that we're seeing the impact of coaches. You have Electronic IGL under Na'Vi, under Blade. He looks like a solid IGL. Blade was talking so highly of him. He's the next Glaive. That's what Blade said. He goes to another team. He doesn't have that supporting staff in the same way. And all of a sudden, you have to build out your own system. He can't build his own system. He's just gone back to Giga Jame playstyle. You go aggressive a little bit, set up, hope they int into you. And if they don't, then you just can't get anything done.
We've been bashing VP, rightly so. But let's talk about some of the positives on the M80 side. You already mentioned Lake, right? For him, to be able to mentally come back from that first map,
good at
keep
Mirage,
doing it, you know, keep believing in it. It's a very
I haven't
positive
watched a
sign.
VP
Does
Mirage
that mean
in
in your eyes right now he can really get going and just take full control of this?
I hope so. I've been impressed with M80 so far.
Doesn't seem that good.
Isolation, you look at their Vitality game, you look at where they're at now versus VP, you're heading into a third map. I think this tournament, regardless of them beating VP, has been not necessarily successful, but it's giving me more hope that M80 is still a team that is working and trending in the right direction. Let's not forget that VP is working on a completely different budget compared to M80, the players as well, and yet we have a team that remain competitive throughout the entirety of the game versus Vitality.
Map 2
and now
did
goes
just
into
end.
the
We're
third
going to
map,
map 3.
Maybe feeling comfortable and positive around the fact that they could win this series. So
and then after
Lake,
this, we're going
overall,
into Passion USA versus
Monty.
Monty.
So far, and I honestly hope we get to see them play one more game at this tournament. I don't hope they'll be eliminated because I kind of want to get confirmation on whether my tickling sense that they are becoming a better team is right.
Why, Maddie?
Don't lie. You just don't want to see VP play again.
A bit of both.
Why?
I mean, Lake is a player we talked about in the pre-show when we came into this event. He's struggled to fill the shoes that Malbs had.
Yeah.
Malbs was such an incredible player. Lake comes in and he's done well. I think he's been serviceable.
It's actually been pretty
but when
good.
you play him against top 50, top 30, top 20 teams, you find that he's just not quite there yet. And I wanted this event to be the one where he fills in those shoes. He starts to show himself. He finally gets a chance to
less scared
perform
right
at a high
now.
level. I think he did
How
fairly
are you?
well
I'm
against
doing good,
Vitality. He had a tough first map, but as we said, he did keep his aggression going. He did stick to the game
I don't
plan.
know. I'm
and
doing
now
good.
Dust 2 looking good. Maybe map 3 we can see even better.
We're very close to map 3, but I need to find out from both of you very quickly is who should be the better team and who do you actually think is the better team when it comes to Mirage?
I mean, there's no doubt that VP should be the better team. I also will say that as much as I dislike what I just saw on Dust 2, VP have a tendency of always swinging in performance, so I kind of expect him to come in on Mirage and be better, to be completely honest.
0 so
I will
far.
say to me it comes down to Slex. I think he's been the one owning it up in NA, domestically speaking, with the AWP. Had a good showing on Dust 2, was struggling a lot versus Vitality. If Slex shows up and he can push back on VP, I think there's a world that we get a competitive
VP's
game.
playground.
Let me counter that. I want to say it comes down to Icy because
I'm gonna do an ad quick before we get into this.
Those are his two maps where he's
I will
above
be
a
right back.
1.0
Channel
rating.
point prediction
This
still
map,
open.
he has
I'll be right back.
0.89, 0.93 rating. This is not one of his best maps. Dust 2, he was missing a lot of shots. If we get the Icy we saw on Overpass, this is an easy game for
Let's
VP.
not forget that Fame and Flit used to be two of the best riflers in the world, specifically on Mirage. Their CT side holds were up there. Do we see that more often than not on VP? I'm not quite sure, but I think that's going to be tough to deal with for M80.
There's a reason we have a 5-loss streak for VP on Mirage.
What's the reason?
I don't want to talk about it. Let's pretend that didn't.
There's a big reason, there's a big problem, and that problem seems to be VP's map pool and their ability to play in it all. But we're moving into Mirage. It's the deciding map, and we'll have to see who can actually stand strong long enough to fight this one off.
We are safe. NACS is saved today. Dude. Yeah, I read that like NACIS. Yeah. That's literally what I was also reading the same. I did see that too. Yeah. For you, it's 3:48. You're energized. For me, it's 9:48. I started stream kind of late today. I started stream like right on time. Like, I should have been up earlier. Back to sleep, hoping. I woke up and then I was like, oh, I'm awake. Closed my eyes. I'm like
we peaked with Ecstatic Fnatic right
I never
off the
wanted
top
to get
of
out
the
of
day,
bed today.
But Hugo, you can argue this VP M80 matchup is delivering in spades. Now we go the distance. All 3 maps required. We're going to end up on Mirage. Stop smiling at me, bro. We're going to end up on Mirage.
Yeah.
That's the third and final map in this series. The decider in which one team carries on.
You could go to
goes home.
Yeah, I mean, let's bring it back down because I think maybe normality will be somewhat restored here on a third map, especially considering we're done with Dust 2. Overpass was a dominant affair from VP. They looked really strong. Mirage
do better if M80 wins. After this ends, we're going to Passion UA versus Monty.
Just me then.
They're playing on LAN.
Good job.
We're in.
You broke everything. I got this pistol round. You fix your stuff.
Like 10 hours just?
Here we are.
10 hours of what?
It's VP hot off the heels. Well, off the heels of a rough defeat on Dust 2. M80 having leveled up there.
You like it?
I'll move into a CT side on Mirage. Slow start in this pistol from Virtus Pro as they look for this mid control.
Face reveal to Joel. Oh, you'll do it. I thought you meant Joel face reveal.
Given the room.
Passion USA is on LAN. Yeah.
They lose Icy down towards the bottom of ramp though, and that might put the fear in VP. M80 staying very active thus far. Started with a heavy lead.
I'm interested to see
that
Fem play with them.
Hear the pitter-patter of footsteps away, and you can see that. And Hex is actually starting to fall back from this big flank. He's just spotted Perfecto. Electronic in with one.
You can swap that
in the advantage of M80,
and
it gets very strung out now for VP.
Every once or twice a year, Joel will run a 7 days to die server.
And with that removed, it's a clean pistol out of M80, keeping it very mobile.
What is this?
Head on their shoulders and reacting well to that.
Is he aura farming like the kid on the boat? I've seen him do that a lot. You know.
Hello.
Yes. Well, you're back to me.
Back to you. That's good. Okay, just dealing with some tech issues on my side, Harry, but you can solo card.
Yeah. I'm kind of loving it, actually. Guys, while he's not here to tell me what I can and can't say, are we all loving VP?
I like it, because it's how he's doing
every event. Every single event in the calendar. There's something so unique about watching them play. And I know we've all been enjoying it. I've seen the threads. I've been reading HLTV. This is certainly one of the GOAT teams.
So you know how this dumb question. You know how no dumb questions.
We're always sure.
You know how they make hand warmers?
Chuckle.
Did they make hand coolers?
But their run here in London could be brought to an abrupt end if M80 have their way.
Yeah, channel point predictions closed, by the way. 07. I'm sure they do. I need hand coolers. Ice? Yeah, you could just get an ice pack.
Hugo, you back?
I'm here.
Yeah.
For the moment.
Wounded, but here.
Yeah.
Respect.
Ice burns? Chat, I think we're onto something. I think we're about to make a
Swisher with
company.
the catch on Electronic.
We know that we could sell it to Hexed. You hate touching ice. It makes me tweak. That is
round VP taking it slow, presumably
an interesting
to talk
fact
about what's coming in this future gun round. So they've had ample time to kind of cook up an idea, look to start strong on Mirage.
Sheesh. 20 seconds.
I'm so back, Harry, and so are M80. Flawless round in the second.
Get me retarded
Hext,
on
he's been
ice
emoting
trays.
all series long.
Fucking ice trays.
Yeah, I like watching Hext on the camera.
Yeah, he's got some moves.
Seems like a deeply unhinged individual. And I
they
like
won't
that.
get you retarded.
Insane comment.
I think every team needs one.
Yeah. You're mine.
We know our roles. Ooh, Fame with the run through the mid-smoke and a catch Lake by surprise. And the rest of a VP group for a fast A hit on the back of that contact. They're already ahead of the util here. This defensive util won't slow the roll of VP.
Too much caffeine.
Sin overran.
Sin on side. I was gonna say that should have been a comp.
Team kill in there. Still VP set a man up. That's a good nade. But Flip backed up into Cubby, and he will live to tell the tale. Hexton Slacks pull back. There's no bomb plant. Maybe they're looking for a lurker at this point, but it's going to come in default. It's a scary position. Flip will need to stay backside, but he could get mollied out in this retake. Slacks coming up, connector. 2 on the ramp. VP can't play too passive. That molly is perfect, though. Flip just has to swing, he has to go, no choice, dead instantly, and they got to stop this cross. If Hex makes it onto the bomb, this is a big problem for VP. They have no one to stop this. They've got to win this fight. Hex almost jumps in, he almost makes it, but almost won't cut it, and Slacks double swang. That's nice done by VP. First round on the board. They take matters into their own hands. They don't just sit back and let the round get robbed.
They gotta lock it in. Just lock it in. Just tap it in. Tap it in.
I mean, that's wrestled back in a 3-on-5.
Wait, what?
In the close, but yeah, unable to get past this duo.
He's being a lizard person.
Out towards Tetris, VP get on the board. Chem80 do well to make that even feel possible.
Crash parts away with the rear. Yeah, that was quick moves. We talked about it. I think Gandalay brought it up yesterday. He was Trash was with the rear Adam for a month.
Good times rolling in. Electronic contact taken out through lower. Got away with some good damage there. Lake was the guy tagged up, and even though he's low,
calm down ramp.
Still able to deliver something here for M80.
Bomb loose is a problem. Can Perfecto find the solution? They hear that tag in the palace, but while this smoke is up, he could come through and get weird. It's faded now.
Oh, like, are you talking about like
make M80 panic and rotate
gel
out
and
of
stuff
position,
you can put on your hands? It's
strong
basically
here.
an
Cleared, and even Swisher can come back and assist. M80 piecing it together. They know where this one's going, and right now with 2 under balcony,
it's to basically like a poor blocker. Like for your hands.
Perfecto making steps and the play announced. Flash goes out. First man dead under spammed, but they won't be ready for Sin. Swisher doesn't need to go through this smoke. He's going to play off of Sin's contact, it looks like. Electronic spams him through. Sin catches the bomb, but there's the follow-up from Flit, and it all goes very, very wrong.
Bomb's down, though. Bomb is down. Front sight.
Save the day. He seems to think so. Perfecto offered up on a silver platter, brings this down to a 1v1. Bomb loose as well. Hex the chance
10
to
seconds,
fight
10
for
seconds.
this round, getting whittled down, but time's running low.
No, fuck.
What is the concern? And he'll knock Flit out of the running. Hex gets animated with a 1v2 clutch. He spams away at the body as well after the round.
Oh dear.
Riding a high right now, RM80.
Not sure how M80 win that round after they spam out.
You're not nervous, man. Deep breaths.
And Swisher gets shot through the smoke as well. They lose 2 players to just
in my head, I'm like, bro, stop fucking peeking. Stop peeking.
And Hex makes them pay the price for it. 1v2 clutch. getting them hyped.
But I'm curious if he thought he could have like
getting M80 back in the game.
I don't know.
Looking like a B pop here for VP. Only one player seen.
Feeling my toes.
But that will bring Swisher back.
Toe curls are crazy. X Swish on B. Do you have a molly? No, he has smoke.
Dude, the fact that Hext is so hyper and this is his job, it just doesn't line up. Or maybe it's perfect, actually. It's in-game stimming.
Always moving, always jumping, always watching.
Oh, hang on.
Gotta keep jumping.
A couple more jumps.
Just in case. Could be there.
Audio, audio, audio. Are we good?
Split
Are we good?
Now off to B apps, Hex back sight, ready to receive. And no issue here for M80. This cross is covered by Swisher.
Word.
No kills for VP. We're getting a dominant game right now.
Word. My apologies, chat. My apologies.
That we are.
Freeze
I try to can't believe it. He's frozen with shock.
Kick back in. That's crazy. Oh, I have my medication in the mailbox. I need to go grab it at some point.
An aggression into the palace for Slacks to open up this round. It's more info, more for M80 to play around, and he might even catch Flit with knife pulled. Only just gets the Tech 9 out, but not in time to be ready for that fight.
Go lads, from Romania. Let's go.
VP just looking for a set
Plasma,
piece in
stuff.
towards this
wild.
A site. But already a man down. Perfecto on the creep out through Palace. We'll get a late trade on Slacks.
Oh, hello, guys.
It's a bit claustrophobic in the stairs, and Electronic tried to come through and chase down these two blind players.
It's an AK on the ground.
Ends up with his back turned to Sin, who just stayed rooted in place in the corner.
Why is no one playing stairs right now?
4 on 3. Bomb planted here for Virtus Pro, but a man down in the post plant. These smokes at CT to try and slow the retake. The only thing they've got to work with. Lake's got flashes here. Gonna send his teammates in. Full blind with Fame. Icy provides cover.
Good trades.
In with a double. Will it be enough? It's left Perfecto in this clutch. He's getting sandwiched between CT and the stairs and just doesn't know where to look. Barreling through the smoke. He's picked up an AK. But has to connect the spam if he wants to stop this.
Stop shooting!
Realization dawns just seconds too late for Perfecto.
I did it to him, Harry, but he did it too slow. You wonder if that comm comes through correctly, because he's looking for someone on the front side of triple. He's looking for someone tapping. Feels like he doesn't realize when the bomb is down. Spam is perfect,
that is hella damage, but I mean,
all the kills, none of the glory.
We're chilling. We're chilling. Doesn't matter. That was a lot of damage though. Round win right there. I saw Lake go down to 1 HP, and I thought it was over.
I see another orb, but I want to see.
Oh, they had money left in the bank. They still had partial like light buys from previous rounds.
The back of his team in this series, which is fine on overpass CT side, but not so much on these T halves. Especially if he has no util here.
Good, Rick.
All he can do is scope up. Fighting for middle, RVP. And M80 allow it. Swisher with a lot of space. M80 starting to get set up in A. It does feel like where that one is ending up. And with the entry from Icy,
they go into
have reason to think so.
Well, the matey like a pirate,
In the meantime, Fame has gotten deep into connector. One retrieved by Icy.
Can you see his leg? No, he can't. It's extra. No. That's the extended X-ray.
Holding his breath.
Oh, you see him? Oh, what?
That's crazy. Sick flick. And back to Bigo. VP Swisher has been very patient in this round. It looks like it's going to pay off.
Oh, that molly baits them in here, no? Fuck.
I take it back. Perfect clear.
Yeah, good catch. Got to land the follow through here. It's the Slack Sorp, the only thing they've left to worry about in the round. And yeah, that'll be a save.
Fuck, dude.
Kills from the entries. Good clear for Perfecto. And then that follow-up on a Hex just in the middle of the bomb site. Caught by the short wrap. Finally, VP gonna break on through.
I'm surprised they cleared out abs like that on Switch.
Round in that corner, and you just feel like, if you're him, you're like, if I just went for it, if I just swung first, maybe it comes up better. But
dude, that shot was fucking nasty. Gone. I didn't think he had that. I thought he missed. That was a crazy shot.
Looking better here than before in this series. Dust 2 and overpass were not great for him.
Chuck on me tweaking.
I think overpass was fine.
Yeah, I mean,
it was fine for all the VP.
I just didn't really play into it. Sitting monster, they were going for A plays. He wasn't bad. Just hasn't really been the most impactful player in this team.
What is this moose? Oh. Yes. No. Thank you, Joel. I'm chilling. I don't think it's here right now, but today's Friday, right?
Another one of these lower walks.
Oh my god.
Swing from Slacks, and there's no trade from Fame. That buddy system down in lower.
Thursday, bro? No, it's Friday.
The Orbs on. Fame's not able to get there in time, and Slacks even takes it one step further with a pick out on a Palace. VP just hemorrhaging players here. This Orb finds great routing. Oh, perfecto. All right, lad, let's go.
He's feeling it now.
Dude, like shots like that, bro, I'm like, I could never go pro. I could never go pro. Not a second in my life. I think I could play against that.
He's coming out with the bomb, and Perfecto's getting a bit closer. They could boost upstairs.
I'd be fucking punching the living shit out of my monitor.
Perfecto getting put up in position. Fame in middle, causing commotion, and Perfecto didn't commit with the boost.
Yeah,
it felt like the right move.
And they're planting.
Get planted instead.
Wait, yeah, what?
Spam does deny, and Lake gone, but they've got the trades in spades to win the round. M80 stopping that bomb and stopping VP from making a 3v5 interesting.
Let's go. Let's go. Bro, he made me just fucking... I got an itch in my fucking shoulder right now, dude. It's like yawning. Dude, I feel like an itch is contagious. It is a promising roster.
No head armor for Electronic nor Perfecto in this round.
Roast, dude.
Ooh.
Slacks, who got some instrumental openings in that last one. Unable to do it again here. Had a chance. On to flip once more on this Palace lurk. And instead it's Electronic looking to take first contact over here in mid. Icy goes super late for the trade. That feels a little rough. And so mid's closed.
Bomb top mid.
You have the bomb in a 5v2.
Okay. All right.
They like not to play around it. So much time left. No sense in leaving gaps everywhere. Even if Flick goes and picks this up, you know the odds of them attempting this round are slim to none. They want to give it a go anyway. Flip farms 2 kills from the top of mid. And we've seen this one before.
What, the save?
That's what it has to be. Just on position of that bomb alone, I actually think Perfecto looks quite interested. He was very keen on giving this 2v5 a go, but yeah, you lose the bomb where you have.
No,
and it's kind of out of your hands.
Lake here's and playing jungle.
Yeah,
Word.
No further. Not meant to be. Perfecto already matching his kills from Dust 2, one behind his kills from Overpass. Definitely looked like a better piece of VP in this third map, but failure to launch here, getting shut out of middle completely.
Kind of felt like they were worried about top mid aggro, but like the top mid smoke down. Icy's watching from that angle back towards like the TV.
Yeah, that's insane, Mothership. You had a good year.
He did have a full belt of util, and Electronic did decide to take a fight. Would have loved to have seen a bit more of an interplay there between them. Instead,
doesn't always feel like they're on the same page.
No.
Decoy lineup on mid.
Which is so weird because I watch the CT sides and the way they fill gaps and the way they rotate.
All you see is the hat.
Flash for each other and they trade positions is so seamless, especially on a map like Overpass, but on a lot of maps.
Loser is eliminated.
On
This
side,
is an elimination match.
Are speaking different languages. AXEC can't mess this one up. No one in the bomb site. VP prying for a plant here.
Did we do it? No? Yeah.
Step out, Molly. Just got to run through it.
No, they've been looking good since
made on the smoke. Slack's gonna look to make an incision, but VP slow down in anticipation of these smoke breaks.
So I'm just gonna shoot you a message.
Now playing through the smokes on their own. They deal with Lake and leave themselves in a really good position here. Losing Perfecto, small price to pay for some of the real estate that VP went hunting for in this post plant.
Yeah, Swish has been performing. Swish has been performing better. Hex has been also shooting good into the roster.
Instrumental in protecting this bomb, denying that point of rotate out through the connector is Electronic, and time fast eluding M80 here.
They've no smoke
planted wide and in the open, no smoke for it. Tap on the bomb, but that defuser's got to be held. And with Fame picking Sin off, it's a done deal. VP breakthrough with a third on another one of these low econ set pieces.
I really like how they wait. You pointed out that detail, right? They get the smokes down. They don't commit to the plant. They don't take too much space. They get tucked into cubbies and Sandwich and Ninja, and then they wait for the nades to get used to break open smokes. M80 pop smokes. They see nothing. Then VP play and go for the plant. They know, considering that XEC is out of spawn, M80 going to have a lot of util, and it's not enough to win the retake. And it's certainly not enough to find those opening kills on smoke breaks. So that's a nice little idea there for VP. To break M80's money, force them to save for the final round. So VP have the chance to recover this half. It's great Deeg.
Oh, no, we're just prepping something.
But 5 would be fine for VP.
Let's get more.
Would be enough. So don't lose the pistols here. Full B stack.
Mason Lake, bring them the pistols.
Get it? No? Okay.
Pistols, Mason. What do they mean? A whole lot to M80 right now. Sin Palace, 4 on B. VP getting inquisitive. Seeing that player boosted up.
Sin could have a crazy timing on Perfecto. Oh, shit. Move, Sin.
Oh no, 3v5.
And grab AK. Go down, grab AK.
You don't really know what you're walking into here. You're dead on about that boost maybe being a bit of a tell, but you don't have it confirmed, and you know about one player behind enemy lines out towards the same site. Electronic trying to keep the pressure on CT. As Fame now swinging in to join, and this is the bomb on Electronic and Fame battling for this spawn control. They need space, and they get it. Taking it away from M80. Fame can nail this follow-up on Hext. They're looking to recover this round. Chasing him down. Damage exchanged. It's Slacks left up in the clutch. He's armed with his weapon of choice, retrieving the AWP. No kit to work with. Maybe no chance in this round. They swing him. AWP connects. Electronic up next. And straight back in for the trade. Electronic plays that fearless. Knows about the AWP.
Nice try.
And so VP dig themselves out of the hole. That's
a nice try.
3-on-5 turnaround with all the kills coming from Fame and Electronic on that push out towards spawn.
He didn't pre-stroke because I think he was afraid that one of them might have pushed in towards like jungle or something.
You don't want to be playing jiggles against that AWP in Slacks' hands. Just wants to win it immediately. So An annoying round to lose for M80, but they were only bargaining for this full final buy.
JKHL TV.
Like blocking the smoke and playing in front of it. They punished this before already in the half. But he won't last long there. Oh, good pick. Icy. He's had a couple of these down the stretch.
Okay. All right.
This one carries weight.
Locking in. Focus up.
VP fight for 5.5. Smoke going very deep.
Drink.
Going to give Slacks a fight towards lower that Faye may not be expecting. Patience. Looking to pay off.
Please just swing. Please just swing. Fuck. Maybe it was a bait though. Lake's here. Lake's here.
Hanging around and connected for Lake, a move that will get punished.
3 on 5.
You're just bleeding players. You don't have info. There's not a lot to go off of here. Caught by Flit on one of these late lurks out through Palace, and there's the spot for Electronic, confirming that it's B site where both players look to late. I think Perfecto should have heard this AWP scope in.
He jumped on it, so I'm not sure if he did.
They got the flash.
I'll give it away. Perfecto stays aware, and that is surely too far gone here for Slacks. VP, they do the bare minimum. They do just enough. They get into the half in time before they run out. 5 rounds on a T side in this elimination matchup. M80 starts strong, gets slow. We'll have to see how this burns out in the T side.
Yeah, we are going to do a quick ad break here on the half. After this map ends, we will be going over to Passion USA.
Counter-Strike, like a fine wine, has aged well. As have you, Mr. Bloom. And that's why I bring you today into the Counter-Strike Clubhouse. I've heard through the grapevine that you've brought the Paris Major. Mr. Bloom, please talk me through your decision to present this to the council.
Well, how right you are. I went down to the Clubhouse archives and I happened upon this one. This is at the Paris Major Grand Final, the last round. We're talking overtime, on nuke, home crowd. Everything is on the line right here.
Apex and ZywOo in the Accor Arena, as French as it gets. I think it's poetic as well that all 5 kills in the final round are from the 2 French players. Yes. This was supported by Dupree and by Magisk and Spinks.
This moment is everything. Like, this round would have been so different if ZywOo doesn't hit that shot.
Last map, at least 3 minutes. Wait,
Taste
what?
the fear in GamerLegion when they run from the ZywOo AWP.
In fear.
M80 is a US team, GC.
But they turn back because they're so afraid.
Right now.
And here it is, that final shot. ZywOo to close it all.
They always do the halftime.
No holds back, no surrender.
For all the other ones. It's the 15-minute in between, and then on halftime
Almost
they do 3 minutes for
that all 5
break.
players are killed by the 2 Frenchmen on French soil.
There's so much rich history to be built on this moment alone.
And the fact that those 2 legends continue to improve. Legendary moment for the Vitality org.
Quite possibly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for ZywOo to win.
If M80 doesn't lose
it,
T
like
round.
that, and for Apex too.
That's why we have
I'll give 10
clubhouses. It's so that we can thrive in the finest environments. And if this isn't Counter-Strike in its finest
what could I
don't know
save?
Now we must find a reasonable score, both in terms of mechanics and cultural impact.
I will try my hardest to support NACS, and I will try to push forward to
maybe a 5 out of 10.
help it the best I can. But I don't think I can save NACS as a person.
ZywOo and Apex in France, in Paris, after the fall of French Counter-Strike. Your first cast, it's Dupree's 5th major. I don't think it gets much bigger. I would say this is about an 8.5 out of 10 for me.
Mechanically speaking,
I'll
raise it just to the 6.
You are lost.
Culture. This was a CSGO
I have to compete.
Major for ZywOo. Now ZywOo, they call him the CS GOAT, but if he never had his CSGO major, then that argument is absolutely blown out of the water. But this was a crowning jewel in terms of his accomplishments.
NRG is calling?
The game, he thrust himself into the pantheon of greats. And for that reason, I'll take your 8 and I'll crank it to a 10. Bottle it and keep it on the Culture Club's top chef.
Delicious.
VP, as they try to recover from a disaster class on Dust 2, will find their way to something here. On the T side of Mirage, able to break through thanks to some set-piece A hits, some mid-rounding off of mid-success. M80 didn't give them an olive branch back into this series.
Yeah, it's hard to call at this point. No more funny business in this series in the third map. VP have been taking it seriously.
Cup 1, NA, and...
We've had a bit of a step up from a couple of individuals as well.
The 31st.
M80 now gets to call the shots. Def said earlier to Sin, stop being a support hero and just call the strats.
I don't know if that's accurate, but
trust
whatever.
your team. So what do they got on this T side? Double molly, space taken, con control, jungle.
Need to compete. I need to see chair tackle player cams one of these tournaments. Yeah, I don't know if
the pistol.
Yeah, we can just ban them.
Got kit smoke though.
Then they come through.
Good stuff for Sin at the opening. Every kill getting punished either which way. It's layers of trades to break through. Electronic has a kit here. They're getting spammed and whittled down. He doesn't feel like he can commit to the defuse. Instead goes looking for kills. And that's when Hex deals with him.
Yeah, Smoke falls in not the most ideal position on the front bomb, but it's actually planted triple. Love that call for M80, just knowing how common it is to play not only heavy B, but more importantly, retake A on a pistol round. Knowing that CT is going to come from spawn to retake together. It's exactly what VP do. So M80 take control towards jungle. They have an open plant. They have connector.
Very happy
really
with
good
this
real
addition.
estate.
Hex on the roster is good.
So pistol on top of a 7-round half. They can forget about that late half VP comeback. And even with a full B stack, it's only pistols. M80 may run into this. But it should be fine. Sin's investigating before his team commits.
There's a lot stacked here.
Oh. Investigation.
I was gonna say that's not.
Yeah.
And that's gonna send them in to this stack. Lake Farms up 2. Hex with the spot on even more, and with space taken Swisher all the way out on A. They're going to begin this rotate, but this rotate can feel scary.
Yes.
Deceptively so. You know you're going to get fought here as you try and go for this, and so they get bogged down in lower. Swisher's now trying to kind of move up and alleviate some pressure as they hear the rotate scrambling. Are they really just going to end this back on B as now he's reopened that path?
Yeah. I like this.
Dude,
I like this.
This is a nice heads-up play for Swisher, turning what was a pretty cooked situation into one that falls favorable for M80. And now it's just Flit and his Deeg dinked at the first turn. M80 secure that round after all.
I love that mid-round there for M80. I don't think that's a part of the plan from the get-go, but when they hear two players come off of Cat, and like you said, that's a scary rotation. I was a little worried when I didn't see M80 go TV. But pulling back to B, it's the last thing VP are going to expect there after their stack has been given up. So 9-5, M80, wallbang. Not a bad way to end it. Clocking in now for a quick T side. First gun round could make that so. VP have to hit hard on their rifle.
I love it, dude. I love it. Fucking sick.
Rory likes that. He's happy with this. The early game has panned out for M80. And if they're able to find success in this first rifle round, VP are running out of roads to run.
Coach cam go crazy. No, Matt, we've had a late cam.
Slag's fortunate to have not been punished. Team flash there as he crossed through the top mid smoke.
What's good, buh? Uh-oh. Yeah, this is grass.
No, you take it. Back to B.
Yeah, Matt, you smelled the Chipotle coming down the hall.
Apps and Perfecto watching a pixel with the smoke ready.
But
Pixley's holding on is for players crossing farther. Like Hext is further ahead of this. He might just die with the smoke in hand.
Please. Like just 8 and HE for 57.
No, it's for close. It's for exactly where Hext is, I think. It's a molly as well, not a smoke, so
that's better.
Even better. Oh god.
Keep spraying, boys. Keep spraying. Yes.
Slows him down. Perfecto spammed through that smoke. And Hex secures the openings.
Ooh, I mean, he could have smoked himself out on balcony. That's the worst part about that.
VP not saving.
He gets a bit ruffled in apartments, and his teammate pays the price as well. They just drop into the bomb site. You can't win this, VP.
Yeah, I mean, this is VP's money on the line. They've got to back out and save. If they want to live to fight another day, they're going to hold these guns into the next round. M80, I hope they get a bit curious. I hope they send players on the hunt here. You have everything to gain.
Send Sun Pies.
There is an argument for building up your own money, thinking of your side of the equation here.
I think by the time that also dawns, that's, you know, you're scared of VP going for the last second retake, but now you don't want to exit CT. There could be an open play. He's already got a kill. So exits for VP coming in. High risk maneuver. Slack's not happy with that. He's dead.
Yeah. Run.
Who cares? Either way, M80 are happy to be building in this T
He means
side.
I actually might have.
10-5.
It would be hilarious if that was the round they didn't save. I'm surprised they even looked near it. I'm actually hella surprised.
Down the end of their T half. But they couldn't afford to start slow. It's just such a different team map to map.
No, electronic. That's cold, brother. You can stand in that. You're all good. Gives you HP. Gives you health.
They've also employed a bit of a heavy A lean in this round.
Good flash.
In the initial stages, M80 had their sights set on a B play.
Gamble's good.
Yes, Bodie.
Or is it? This might make VP even shift. Get aggressive on catwalk. M80 are all coming up from there.
Top con too.
Only Lake can connector.
Yeah, he's just faking here. And I mean, M80 have actually
There's two close cat though. There's
keeping a player in reserve.
Two.
Leave the back door open, but they've lost Lake. That leaves them committed into this stack.
Nice.
Oh, Sin has cracked it wide open. Perfecto has to be the difference maker. They've seen him, and Sin spam connects in with a hat trick.
Bombs on site.
Push out through short. Support hero Sin, 3 kills deep on the entries.
Don't peek. Sin, just jump right away.
M80 come.
Wait, he's not burning. Holy shit!
Oh, he just missed the mark. Save called. VP up and leave. Another save from the VP squad.
Yeah, and
but they're not leading to much. There's no resistance. M80 are walking the walk, talking the talk, and they are sprinting towards that finish line in the second half.
And this is what Vu was saying. I mean, this is the most save-heavy team in Counter-Strike right now. 18% of rounds saving guns. Next best is 13. So VP above and beyond, but I mean, in this position, you can barely blame them.
I got
3 strong at B, they get 1 kill for it.
Joel, can you copy that and delete that?
On default.
Someone did the, I think, the
After
exact
this
same
double
line
cat setup, it's turned to mush.
yesterday, that language. Thank you.
Right. To get the double.
I think I almost banned like someone else in chat, so like, I'm happy I didn't.
Disaster strikes for VP.
Wait, maybe I did. No, I didn't.
Right in this third map.
We've all referenced it. We do, but it's how he said it that bypassed it. We do. Do I like burgers? Fuck yeah. And chefing to find out. What kind of burger?
Control for Lake.
I like, dude. I like Swiss mushroom burgers. Those shits are good.
Phase on it from Electronic.
Matty, you're actually delusional.
Looking the wrong way. Sin leaves the bomb in top mid for someone else to collect. As now he
yeah, I mean, I'm always down for just a normal cheeseburger type shit. Mushrooms gross? I like mushrooms.
Also caught by
like
Electronic
some caramelized onions. Panda Express is fucking coated. Put Joel on that shit. Now he likes it. You'll die on this hill. That is a hill that you're
very passive.
We'll get the tombstone ready.
Can Hex piece it together
with a pretzel bun? I don't know if I've had a burger with a pretzel bun. Someone trade that.
Perfecto's good.
Are we saving? Are we saving?
Slacks gets the info, but goes both ways, and he misses his shot. So VP first round of the half blocked on the B-bomb site.
You're gonna say it. Arby's is overhated. But yes, thank you. I'll agree with that, Moose. That's what I mean.
Buying in. It's been a bit of a lifeless third map.
Long John Silver's is kind of fired.
Comes down to Electronic winning both mid fights on.
You can tell that you don't live on a coast. You can tell that. You can tell that you're landlocked. You must live in like Montana. Like.
I mean, Electronic is in a very important position on this map, and if he's kind of hit that point where he's like, screw it, I'll do it myself.
You must not know what, like...
That could work to VP's favor. He can hit hard.
Culver's the best hands down. I don't know what the last time I had Culver's. What is it, Moose? What are we thinking here? I live in Australia?
Focus, and that means you are going to be running in.
What you got over there?
2 VPs captain.
Ever had? We're in landlocked stage. Watch yourself. Okay. All right. I could die on that hill. Where's bro comeback? No.
Just another cat split.
Broccoli on pizza? That's wild.
And Perfecto's not watching.
There's a need to break this. And he's kind of within earshot, but isn't making his way over, so there will be no break on the smoke. That's leaving it to chance spam for Electronic.
Icy needs to hit his.
We're just gonna ban him. I don't even know if you're right. I don't even know if you're right. You're just getting banned.
Pressure on the B defense. Icy Zorp delivering the first. Can't connect anymore, and Perfecto gets overwhelmed. 3-on-3 post plant here.
If he's wrong, I'll unban him.
VP, this is a retake that they really can't justify saving in. They feel like they have to give it a go. Flash to tee up Lake for a swing, and it's just Electronic now. He felt like this one would have to come down to him, leveling up. Can VP's captain keep them in this? Down to the 1v1, and it's Lake with all 5, the ace.
Yes, sir.
That point on the board for M80. Looking to keep them in the competition here. The chance for London. Started off this map in such solid form. He's kept that up now into the T-half. Been a driving force behind this win.
Oh, when Lake's on, these T-sides is just so much easier for M80. He's had some incredible entry rounds in this series. Forget about Overpass.
Asu.
That Dust 2 is a delight in the bit of T-side we saw from M80.
In shambles.
In the finale, just finishing VP off. Beautiful round.
Close it out.
Teed up perfectly by his team. And now wind in his sails. He just swings through the connector. Lake is here to finish the job.
I mean, he's been playing like this all game long. He started with a really commanding CT side. And then if you kind of get the ball rolling on Lake, if you have him feeling good, it turns these T-side lurks, and there's something terrifying. It's not just a lake, it's a whole ocean of kills right now for this guy.
Yeah, but Icy's in con, and the smoke can dissipate. Oh, Icy's... You heard it! You heard it! Connect to him!
As well. The smoke hit him. That's info for Lake.
What
he was
the
ready
fuck?
for the swing. Icy quick off the mark, and Lake freezes over. Now it's Slacks to close the distance and maybe close the game. Flash play. Icy off the line, but just holds on for one more round.
Stylish try. Very nice try for Slacks. Can't believe Lake walks all the way up connector as well. M80 feeling invincible right now. You can't blame them. VP dangling by a thread in the game. No right to still be here with a round like that, but a beautiful hold from Fame and Flit. Puts on a multi-kill. And keeps VP breathing for one more round.
If we lose this, we're banning Chef.
That was a very winnable opportunity, but there will be more here for M80. 5 chances on the T side. Money, a bit of a problem. Great round for a little pop. We saw VP win one of these.
I think one of the only places as well where you can expect some solid synergy is between Fame and Flit. Flit's actually joined Electronic on a short mid-take in this round. And so for VP, this might come down to a retake. They try to use these nades, blowing the smokes open, thin the herd before that bomb gets planted. It ends in a stalemate, and M80 use these flashes to conceal their movements.
They're getting fast flank. They didn't hear it. They didn't hear it.
Very quick flank. There's no way you're ready for him here so quickly. And so round in the palm of his hands.
Turn.
Really, there's the lineup. Electronic arrives just when he's meant to. You saw more shades.
They got the plan. They got the plan
on overpass.
They got the plan.
A better picture for the timings available. But is it too late in the day for Virtus Pro? This comeback, the scoreline continues to tighten, and those money problems don't get any easier yet, even with the bomb plant.
As little faith as I've had in VP in these last couple of maps, you definitely can't say it's too late with how tight this game is, with the money gone for M80. Very quickly, this can become an overtime affair, so M80 need to be careful. The Eagle's out now.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Electronic just trying to rise above and beyond.
We're on a save here. Do some damage. Do some damage. Throw some guns away.
Able to elevate their level and offer up resistance. Finally, someone a match to Lake for the side of M80. And this one still has legs on it.
But B has been the weakness. Perfecto's been having trouble in getting even one kill. Certainly no more than one in these holds. So yes, even against pistols, you got to be very careful. M80 were looking to come through.
Is he didn't spot Lake.
He spotted him there. Lake gets out under.
He saw him
Electronic.
now.
Do they know?
Wait,
do they
is
realize?
Flick dead?
Wait.
I mean,
Flick
if Lake looked short, he could, but he gets Electronic instead, hearing the steps. Flit was also available.
Cat.
It's crazy, yeah. Flit will look down and take that kill instead. They could have popped B into solo perfecto, but they didn't get that info. And so now back to a Fame safe pair of hands.
Just waterfall out Palace, hope for the best. Wickert VP. Wickert VP.
There's Fame proving exactly that.
I feel like you have to go B.
All right, chat. Buy round, chat.
Point. It's been the huge
Lock it in.
weakness.
Lock it in together.
Even Icy's been getting kind of wrecked when he's there. Fame is a rock. Electronic is stepping up on the CT side.
What Red Bull is he drinking? Hex drinking? It's like light purple.
I'm inclined to agree with you. Right,
what, light
kind of
purple Red
constantly
Bull?
getting caught in weird positions.
Okay, Cody.
Towards B.
That's what I'm saying, Cody. That's what I'm saying.
To hold at the best of times, right? Usually you are kind of expected to
Fuck
go
yeah,
like
Jeepers. Why is Hex drinking
2
from
for
a
1
barrel, bro?
From your B play, you'd love
he got
that,
the jug. He got the jug
so
out.
far.
Halloween?
And he just keeps getting more and more
Halloween.
reinforced by Virtus Pro. Flit even taking some liberties now with aggression to open up this round.
CS2 chug jug.
Knife pull in middle for Slacks is not going to help him. Late getting burnt out from that short molly. And so info goes to VP as MA to get the mid control. Boost in the window.
Grapefruit? Okay.
They're staking it all on Lake.
Wonder how that tastes.
Good man to trust.
Putting him in a window boost. And hoping he can be the difference maker. 22 and 15. But Electronic holding onto that smoke. And Lake is nothing more than a sacrificial lamb to this VP comeback.
How about 2 boosts, though? Don't go B. Oh, he's going to go maybe CT to A? I mean, his team is set up for an A play right now. This is a pretty crazy rotate, but Bomb can go back. Swish is just going to be super late to this round.
I mean, this is just not info VP are even at all aware of. They think they cleared the flank out. Hex hold the shot. Tries to make this really worth his while. He might have to creep under in search of the second. Hex! Oh! B-side cracked wide open, and you can't blame Perfecto for this one. Hex finds the perfect gap.
Oh, shit!
Does everything that was required of him, and then some. And is this enough to tee M80 up for the victory? You're not going to find
shit.
the defense like this too often. This
Lock
is where
it in.
They've got to seal the deal. This is where they've got to walk it over the line.
Sin, hold this.
Lake died. Sehext could thrive.
That's one.
There to deal with Electronic. The captain's clashing out on
They know fame.
It's split worlds apart on this retake in the dying moments.
One more, baby.
Mirage, M80. They weather the storm. They stay in this one, and
don't
now
throw.
It's just split. Convincing case made.
He sprayed.
In no time. And so
let's go.
eliminating Virtus Pro here and now. The full 3 maps needed. Recovering from getting blown out of the water on overpass. They go on to take Dust 2 and Mirage cleanly. M80 still in the running.
Holy
still
shit!
In the running and still with a lot of
Give us the
fight inside
replay
of them, and they showed it. They got battered.
Give
on
us the
Overpass.
replay.
They then came back on Dust 2, a map they said themselves they've been practicing, but it wasn't looking good for them. And here, that same
holy
momentum,
shit!
Lake as well again, carrying through that momentum, dominating on Mirage.
Credit where credit is due. I think that's a mega win for M80. We can be very sad on behalf of VP. We can have our opinions. We can be a little bit disappointed in how that team is turning out, but take nothing away from M80 with a budget that is significantly
Chat, we're going to be going over
to
Passion USA versus Monty soon, just to let you guys know.
And getting a win
just
against
to let
VP,
you know.
that is massive for a team that currently, as of right now, need all the success, all the VIS, all the wins they can get.
I mean, they ban VP's ban, they pick VP's pick, they lose it, go into map 2, map 3. We're not expecting that they can actually convert it, and they do. Lake, unbelievable performance on map 2 and 3. That's what you want to see from M80. That's the M80 that we hope to see as NACS fans.
And let's not forget the fact that Lake started on the very first map going 0-8 in opening duels. His confidence should have been
we won't talk about that.
But he came back, as you said, an ace in this round, a fantastic round to help get him over the finish line. And overall in this game, he was firing on all cylinders. He's finishing with more than 120 AD on this game.
Can you send it here, the replay?
Look at the confidence he's playing with as well, right?
They're going to show it. They're going to show it. They're about to show it.
When he was struggling on the opening map of Overpass.
They're about to show it.
Coming out of Lake, and I think that's one of the few players that, dare I say it, there's been a lot of, sentences like, yeah, he's
they gotta show it.
Thing coming out of NA, and every single time we get disappointed. I think there's something to Lake. I think he's one of the few players who can actually hold up to that.
Malbs didn't disappoint. Now Lake's not disappointing. I think he's not American. He's North American though. Okay, he's taken a little bit of time. That's one of the things I love about M80. They actually have a roster. They get it together. They give it some time. They change things up just a little bit. They make one change. They don't change the whole dynamic of the entire team. And then you see sparks of greatness. You see what makes them a good team, and you give them a bit of time to practice in Europe here. I think they're only going to get better.
And now we have to look at this last round because
look at the last round.
Able to be a nuisance, right? Sneaking in, lurking through the back. But in all fairness to VP, it wasn't quite their fault. They thought they dealt away with this.
Look at this.
And then the second one popped up.
Yeah, but I think it's I love this from Hex. To be completely honest, that is just nasty. That's dirty.
Balls of steel.
Experience. You can understand why Perfecto is a little bit unsatisfied. Icy has no clue what the hell is going on. I just love this play from Hex, but it's also a very telling way for VP to lose this game. Let's be completely honest. The performance they showed up with today,
money,
unacceptable. Now, had there not been such a thing as VIS and timings in terms of roster locks and making
money,
roster moves, something need to change within VP. And it's not like replacing a player. It's not like getting rid of Icy and getting a new AWP in. That's not going to fix everything. Something radical has to change in VP because it's straight up embarrassing.
That's our NA boys.
When you're looking at the way VP
plays,
they have an event once in a while where you start to think this is the VP on Overpass when Icy was having a great game.
Yeah, after Overpass I was nervous, but going into Dust,
back into Old Faithful, which is playing too slow, leaving gaps, leaving openings, not communicating perfectly. And it's just too often we see that from VP. They do need a change, but the question is, what change is enough?
I think inconsistent, and for that, something needs to change.
Something certainly needs to change. We'll have to wait and see how they fare.
If Navi beat FaZe, M80 play FaZe,
eliminated here at the
justice for Liege
in London. And we are done for the first part of the day, but there's plenty more fantastic games coming your way.
All right, chat.
Next up is Vitality taking on GamerLegion.
No, it's not. Hold on, chat. No, that's not where we're going. And chat, the reason why that's not where we're going is because we're going over to Passion USA versus Monty. On LAN. Live on LAN, chat. Live on LAN. This is where we're going. We're here for it. First ever debut of the roster, and let alone it be on LAN. Fem included. And I'm casting, too. Which I'm hyped about. But we're here. We're going into it. I'll get the. This is map number 1. This is Monty's map pick here on Nuke. You guys are saying a lot of the kills. I don't see the kills right now. Hopefully we can see this in a second. Halzerk right now 21-5. Kvem following it up. Chat, let me know if you want the audio a little bit louder too. Give us Intense Cast. I can't open up Intense Cast. Guys, is the audio good? I know we just kind of came into this like last second in a way. Quiet? Okay. I'm assuming this is better then. This should be good. This should be good. I'll get you guys. I got you. Viewer rewards, power up. Manage power up rewards. Intense Cast on. Intense Cast is now on for you guys. We can get... Sorry, I missed where you headed to cast. Also, that's good. Wait, what's good? That sounds good. Okay. All right, Gandelay, got you with the Intense Cast. Hear the gun shooting? Sounds because you make them with your mouth. Boop boop boop, boop 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 boop, boop 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 boop. No, I can't. Hold on, let me make sure this is not on auto. Hold on, they have 4K. We'll see if 4K works. Quality out here. And going into an Intense Cast, coming down full buy on both of these teams. Got the clean feed and everything working here. Looking like right now, Passion UA want to be heading outside a little bit. Like a little bit of a flicker going on. Also, I did forget that Azuwu is now fully over on Monty now, right? Is that? I think that's like a full-time thing, if I'm not mistaken. The attempt to cross over, Halzerk does go down. Gizmy just spamming back at Zywoo. Not able to get the cross. Down goes Nyx as well. That was the player over towards ramp. So left in a 5v3 situation. Team Dink going Fem dinks Grim in the back of the head. So it's just going to be a JT left in a 1v5 situation. Looks like an easy round here for Monty to clean things up. Outside here for JT. Sees one, but taken out by Mass. Gonna be able to find the kill and scoreline 6-9. And the economy right now for Passion UA a little rough, but it seems like they are going to be forcing fully into this one. Halzerk does have the hero rifle now. BMAS, Beanie Boy, my bad. BMAS. Oh, miss op shot from Afro. It is going to drop him down ramp, so Halzerk starts to scale through here. Alongside eventually will be Grim. Also the bomb in his hand. Oh, but look at this play from Ryu. Alongside Afro. Ryu's also going to go for the swing. Are they going to be ready for the second? Great trade does come through. Halzerk finds it. Big shot from Kvem. Left into a 2v4. Up to Azuwu and BMAS. Fortunately, Kvem and JT, they haven't picked up rifles. Beanie Boy. Yeah, I am now Beanie Boy. BMAS does get the kill on a Halzerk. The swing attempt coming through. Kvem going down what seemed like a possible force for Passion UA. They couldn't close it out. Maybe they should have committed over towards ramp. Maybe. Maybe not. But maybe. Akko Trotta, bro. What? What? So going into this, should be a save round. Yep, just some upgraded pistols bought in for Passion UA. Monty might be looking at the chance to get an 8th here. Is Monty an official roster? Yes. Monty, the organization. I'm not mistaken, they have been playing in a lot of CCT events. Unfortunately, I can't really watch those, so it does, or I can't really watch party or co-stream over those. Clean feed and cast. No, sorry, Passion USA. My apologies. Grim left in a 1v5. The offshot will connect. Afro getting the kill onto Grim. It's going to be another one on the board here for Monty. Monty putting a lot of impact right now. Kind of tying up the lead. Is it 9-9 right now? Am I lost? I think it's 9-8. It is 9-8. Okay. Does seem like a timeout is being called in. We got the player cams. This is a LAN as well, chat, if you are wondering. Passion UA were just auto invited up into the higher up brackets, into playoff, alongside invited teams such as NIP, Gentlemates, Fnatic. And the 4 teams that did qualify through to make playoffs was Monty, Eyeballers, 9, and Ents. Members, I am going to be here until this series is over, because I do get to watch Passion UA, aka Passion USA, have their opening debut, and it being on LAN. But I will be, once this series is over, we will go back over and watch Blast until the day ends. A little bit of a slow round. This was the buy back in here for Passion UA. Look at that BMass right now, up inside of heaven. I like this push from Fem, but not going to be ready. Gizmy going through the mini smoke. Fem does find the kill onto BMass. Was the kill back lockers? I think they're just going to be playing inside of the smoke. Halzerk on the other side of things, as well as Nyx. The molly's going to be deep. Nyx not even able to get one. The swing back around. Grim also going down. And then JT left in an unfortunate 1v4 attempt. He did get the kill onto his Zuu. Low HP. Passion NA. Yeah, I do like Passion NA as well. And it's just going to be JT with the Galil. 30 seconds remaining. Bomb dropped inside of Squeaky. Shot in the back, Afro finding the kill. All tied up now, 9-9. Money right now for Passion UA. It's a little bit rough, so it's probably just going to be a light buy for them. Maybe go for something quicker. What happened, boys? Duke, they won. They won map 3 versus VP. They closed it down. Hex, a crazy play to end things out. Starting to get thrown in. It is just going to be Tech Nines, a little bit of util invested here for Passion UA. They're just going to be working with Lobby, leaving Fem outside here alone. Pop Ledge is good. Gizmy just runs forward straight into Fem. Util kind of bought for a second from Monty, but repositioning now over towards ramp, and it should just be a cleanup here. JT left in a 1v5. Afro jump peeking the angle, able to get it. Double digits. Monty taking the lead with the 10th. What's good, Cheeseball? What's Gucci? What is Gucci Bertucci? Welcome in if you guys are just joining us. I know there's a lot of Counter-Strike action going down right now in between Tier 1, Tier 2. Every single region, you name it. It's definitely the busy season back around, and I love it. I'm happy to be here again. Why, Bodie? Did you post it there? What's for breakfast? For breakfast, I had some rice cakes. Oh, good swing together. Grim holding the line. Oh, let's get Bodhi. Let's go. Let's go. Coming through. Afro able to get one. This should be a trade eventually. PMAS finding one. 2v1 situation. They line up. But Halzerk continues to grab more kills, finding a 25th. So it's all tied back up. A lot of lost guns, unfortunately, for Passion UA. That is sick though, Bodhi. W Bodhi. Rice cake diet, huh? No, I don't like a larger breakfast. Like normally I don't love to eat breakfast in general. So like, but since I like have to take like medication and stuff, I gotta have a little something, you know? From the Clips channel is diabolical. Bodhi, did he? The Trotta, what's good, Bula? The boost attempt gives me taking down Halzerk. That is the up-down to start this round. However, two of the Passion UA boys have already made it down secret. JT miss op shot, swapping back over to a Galil. Down goes JT, dies to a Zoo. 2v5 situation. No damage found yet. Onto the Monty boys. Finally, a kill comes in for Grim. Goal at the very least. Get this bomb planted safely backside. Oh, he does end up stopping the plant. He finds the first kill. Let's be worried about this swing from double. The damage was good. Azuwu down to 1 HP, but it doesn't even matter. Clean round right there coming through for Monty. The money as well for Passion UA is going to be tough. What's good, OpGod? I'm doing good, Bula. I'm doing good. Wait, hey, wait, what, H? What does that mean? How you been? I've been doing good. How are you doing? Both of these organizations are Ukrainian. I'm not fully mistaken. Yeah, Monty is, because they have the flag on the inside. Doing amazing. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna be honest, brother, man. I don't know if you're right or if you're wrong. We'll time you out, I guess, and then we'll go from there. Good morning, Vivid. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing today? Need heavy balls. No, it doesn't. Woke up early to watch him 80 farm VP. Hell fucking yeah. It looked good. It was sick. It was actually really, really sick. Yeah, they started a little bit earlier, if I'm not mistaken, because of Fnatic static when it was cleaned up quick in a 2-0. But it was a sick fucking series. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of sick, Nyx actually made his way down Ven, able to find the kill onto Gizmy. So the attempt now to just run over towards Secret. Okay, hold on. They all make their way in towards Secret. They're able to get one. Can't find a second. Good trade out here from Fem. Bomb will get planted right now. I don't know if Monty want to give this one a go. It does kind of look like a save. Yeah, it is going to be a save. Well, that dude got timed out, but it's okay. He was wrong. Slash call it at the end. Oh, he still pulled off. That's crazy. What? It was an insane play. What's good, Drellum? You watching FaZe Navi today? I am. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be in this series till this ends, and then after this series, for the rest of today, we'll be going into Blast.
Terrorists win.
It wasn't that. He was guessing. Save? Yeah, they wanted to save. I mean, sometimes retaking in towards B, and especially you don't know where they are, they take full control. That kill right there onto Ryu, massive. Swing with his food. I'm still in shock. I am so fucking happy right now because that actually moved up M80 from 30th to 28th in VRS too. So, there's that noise. Yeah, it does move them up a bit inside of VRS. Damn. Sometimes ecos can go crazy. Back in top 30? Yeah. Well, they were in 30th. I mean, regardless though, they'll have to go against a pretty high seeded team. And if they can pull off either FaZe or Na'Vi, that's who they play. Whoever loses that, I'm assuming it's probably going to be FaZe. And FaZe has been looking ugly. Speaking of ugly, BMAS gonna find it. 3K standing on top of Hut. Basically shutting it down. Passion UA here, I believe. Bomb has already made its way through. JT eating a double HE. Closing out the round, and now Monty on map point here in map number 1. It is their map pick on Nuke. Title? I thought I changed it, Art. I thought I changed it. I can take a look here that I got all the titles right. Thank you, though. Yeah, it should be up to date, Art. I don't know if see if that works. You're lurking? No worries, LTP. Got you with the hydrate, Bodie. Now the question is, can Monty close this out? Or are we going to see an OT? Are we going to grab a chair tackle? Kvem gets the opener on. It gives me. Going to be something good to work with. Not changed? Oh, it should be. I can manually adjust it if needed. Afro getting grim though. Evens up back 4-4. Afro finds a 2K. Does hear footsteps outside on JT. Can't hit the shot though. Is able to stay alive. The HE finds the kill on a JT. This is brutal. Great play outside for Afro. A 3K on him. Just going to be patience right now for Nix and Halzerk. They need a cross outside. Bomb is back. Read the timing though of Afro dropping that angle. Is actually brutal. What's the plan? Where'd he go? The boost attempt up towards red. Halzerk does find a kill. And okay, let me edit this. It's the attempt to go down towards B. Currently held on from Ryu. A lot of noise made. There's 10 seconds. They still need to get the bomb planted. They're leaving no room right now for error. They're already jumping down vents. The kill comes through, and that will close it out. Monty taking map number 1, 13-11 over Passion UA. So G freaking G's. And we are gonna wait a second before we go into map 2. We will have a train going down. Pause. Joel, I don't know if you could update maps if possible. Title should now be updated on YouTube as well. Oh, you already did it. Wait, did you do it? Oh, you already did it. Oh, I'm tripping. W name. And we are gonna wait a second. I guess I could throw some music on while we wait. I know I saw that too. If anyone wants to watch a cool TV show on Netflix, I recommend Biohackers. Did they speak in German? Yeah, I am gonna throw some music on while we wait. You can watch it. Oh, Saber. Okay, interesting. I always struggle with that. Native language. Okay. I guess it would be the same thing of like watching like an anime then. Chat, that is GG's for map 1. It was taken over by Monty. Channel point prediction is also open if you guys want to put some channel points on the line. Now is the time. I think we might have a little break here in between map 1 and 2. I am just going to do a quick ad break here, get it out of the way. And hopefully when we get back, Passion UA can put up some fights. Partisan lost? Who's Partisan playing against? Spirit Academy. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. It's good, David. One being their coach is playing? And then, yeah, so after this, we'll hop into probably either the last leg of Vitality GamerLegion, if that's still going on, or we will hop over just towards FaZe versus Navi, and then that will be it for me today. But back later on today, I'm going to be streaming overnight. So I'm going to try and fall asleep after FaZe versus Navi for a little bit. And then come back in for Rare Atom Lin Vision. So I'll do Rare Atom Lin Vision, Kalito Bait, and then the winner of those two games, I'll stream. I'll do that until Perfect is over. After Perfect, we'll see where everything is at, depending on how today falls with the Dracula series and stuff like that. But we will plan from there and plan the whole day. M80 doesn't play again till Sunday. Sunday. So. Wait, are you talking about Gentlemates? Gentlemates, if you're talking about Mate, not M80, Gentlemates, they play versus 9 at Dracula in an hour. Is the expected start time. M80 played today, and they won 2-1. Need an overnight CS tonight? Let's go, Nixter. Let's go. Yeah, I'll be doing the Lin Vision Rare Atom. That should be a good matchup, which I'm curious because of the situation on who's gonna be playing for. Oh, okay. Yeah, so tonight into tomorrow, long day of streaming. Same with the day after as well. Long days ahead. That's what I kind of live for. Played. Gentlemates just got a team right. Yeah, Gentlemates came in and they got Iberian Soul. Just donated. What? What? Chat, channel point prediction is open right now for map number 2. Who do you think is going to be taking it? Passion UA or Monty? Currently 4,700 channel points on Passion UA, 800 on Monty. Hopefully, Passion UA can put up a better fight than what we just saw towards the end of that one. It looked kind of decent, but it was kind of rough around the edges as well. Yeah, it is Passion UA. Yeah, they got picked up literally the day after they got released from Cole. Let's get 2 up. God, I am gonna go pee really quick before we get into it. I will be right back. Let's go. Let's go. Be right back. That is crazy, Rick. Another quick pee. Won't pee too long. Small bladder. That Yakuja guy out here spreading false information. That is wild. Absolutely wild. I did. Doesn't that work? What? I'm tweaking. I'm hungry. What are you thinking about eating? Oh, hungry. I'm chef. No, you're chef and don't lie to him. A waffle? Joel wanted waffles. Fucking, I think, what, 2 days ago? Yesterday? I didn't see Maisie get kicked Maze. get kicked. For Kurosi? Is Kurosi good? I haven't watched too much of the changes in tier 2 too much right now. Or like tier 2, tier 3, I guess, depending on what you actually like consider it as. Waffles do clear pancakes any day of the week. Any day of the week. Oh, pancakes are 100% better with chocolate chips. Chocolate chips carry pancakes, 100%. And sausage clears bacon. Like breakfast? No. No. French toast cooked correctly? I like French toast cooked, like, correctly. Like, I like French toast, but, like, no. No. Yeah, bacon clears sausage. Why are you confused, David? Why are you confuzzled? I don't know. The breakfast sausages are not good. They're not good. They're mid at best. Like if you like if I like didn't have other stuff, like, and that's gym stuff. Wait, gym stuff. I don't like those. I'm talking about like the links. Yeah, but like they're the same thing. Like the breakfast form of it, it's like the same thing. Who's back to U16 team? Interesting. Not really. I don't know. I'm not a huge breakfast person in general. With breakfast foods, I've never really been a breakfast enjoyer, I think you could say. Yeah, like in the morning, I like a good like snack and a coffee. Like that's normally how I like to do breakfast. Breakfast is overrated, 100%. What are the best fast food breakfast? Fast food breakfast? Well, it depends. Like, if you're like, it depends on the mood. Cause like, I'm not a huge breakfast person. So like, going to like Chick-fil-A and getting like a chicken biscuit, like those things are good. Like those things are goated. But like, if you want something more like breakfasty, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like a bacon, egg, and cheese from either McDonald's on a biscuit or Dunks on a croissant. That clears. That clears. McDonald's bacon, egg, and cheese on a biscuit, fire. Fire. Is it egg white? Grilled chicken breakfast sandwich? And so I've never had it. I've never had it. Maybe I need to get on one of those. What's good, Celtic? They smack? I'll look it up. White sand. Grill? Ooh, they put a default on an English muffin though. Do you swap the English muffin or do you keep the English muffin? Although that seems pretty like healthy-esque. It's 300 calories for it. I don't know. Egg whites are kind of like or not egg whites. English muffins are kind of I experimented with the biscuit instead. Maybe I'll give it a try. 6 in the morning, so when I do eat breakfast, I have to eat clean. Okay, that's valid then. That's valid. French toast, great idea. I don't know what I would even want right now if I wanted something. It's dank. That sounds fucking good. Yeah, we are going to be going to train here soon. We are just still in a little bit of a wait. And it is Passionue's map pick. Channel point prediction is also still open. This is Passionue's map pick. However, Monty did win map 1, so if Passion pulls it off, I mean, we could be going all the way. We could be going to a map 3. Wait, what, Joel? Do you want some? No, I said I don't know what I would want right now if I wanted something. Talk about breakfast Crunchwrap. I think I've had it before, and I think it was pretty good. I think it was pretty good. I think I had it once. That was like end of last year. AD was like, "Yo, like, have you ever had it?" And I'm like, "No." He's like, "Get it. You'll like it." And I'm like, "All right, word." I think I got it, and I really liked it. One of my favorite fast food. Taco Bell's just goated. Like, it's good. It's because, well, that's because if you like one thing from Taco Bell, it's all the same, just in different ways. Like, Taco Bell literally has probably like 10 ingredients, and they just throw it in different things, different ways. What is a corporate Taco Bell? And a band chefing. Oh, so it's like officially owned. Oh, that's sick. Shit was fire? Huh. Maybe that's the move. Maybe that's the move. Yeah, we are waiting to get into this. It seems we're waiting for maybe everyone to be inside of the server. I see 9 people in there. We're just waiting on one more from Monty. I like ground beef. Real meat, it tastes better. Maybe that's why I like Taco Bell. David fake Euro. How is David fake? What did David do to you? You even have it here? Wait, so how can you hate something if you don't have it? Put beans on toast. W beans on toast. Oh, Heroic posted a signed contract. What is Heroic doing? Osney posted, VP have had an awful season so far. How would you fix this team? Leash to Heroic? Donk to Heroic? No. A leash to Heroic? Well, who do they need to replace on Heroic right now? Or who are they placing? Let me rephrase that. Because it's like, as long as roles don't like clash too hard. Go on. Yeah, we are just waiting a little bit longer. Hopefully, hopefully we get into the game here soon. Sorry for the little bit of a delay we're currently experiencing. Maybe it's just the time in between maps, and yeah, I'm just not used to this. I am in Hero Jax. I saw your post too. We were over with M80 versus VP, and we jumped over here right once that ended. Back soon. All good, Roxy. All Gucci Bertucci. What is Spain's delicacy? They like tin fish, bro. What's good, Roxy? How are you doing today? Chat, channel point prediction is open right now for map 2. I know it says map 1, but channel point prediction is open right now for map 2. Monty won map 1. That was their map pick on Nuke. We're going into train here next. Four-day weekend starts now. Fucking let's go. Let's go. Halzerg is going in though. He had a really good. He fried map 1. He fried map 1. Where'd he go? He went fucking 26 and 13 on a loss, which is tough. Which is tough. We didn't watch all of it, so I don't really know. They had what seemed to be a good CT. Actually, they only had 7 on CT. I was gonna say you no patches. It's not. Gonna pull. Not gonna lie. Where can I find it, Bodhi? Can you post it in like Gord? Keep on rolling. Every day. Every day. We're gonna have long streams over this weekend too. Long motherfucking days. Long. Off topic. Whoever designed Heroic's newest jersey cooked. Yep. Yep. It is fuck. It is fuck. You got one? I'm jealous actually. It is the cleanest motherfucking thing. It's on the main. I know. Can you post me the link though, Bodhi, so I can? I'll upvote it. I'll upvote it. Overtime incoming. You think so? It is the best. The Heroic jersey, the current one, is the best looking jersey right now inside of CS esports, in my opinion. And it looks the comfiest, coolest texture. Like I'll hats off to them. Them or maybe FlyQuest. Hold on, maybe FlyQuest jersey kind of cooks too. All right, chat. I think we are about to get into the next map here. From what it seems, we got player cams on. I got you with the upvote. Oh, you posted it this one. Oh, I'm not even in that. Or maybe I am. No, I'm not. I post and I look mainly at Global Offensive. Oh, jersey because it's lighter and a bit breezier for summer. Valid. Valid. It looks sick. I got a passion. It's extremely nice. Made by Adidas. Wait, what? Oh, the jerseys are made by Adidas? Oh, that's sick. I didn't know their jerseys were made by Adidas. Rising in my body. That is a crazy fucking gifted name. Song name, Tsunami by Alok and Ellie Oaks. But what's good, Bonamont? I appreciate the gifted. I appreciate the gifted, Bonamont. I hope you're having a good day. That is still an outlandish fucking name that I'm not going to read. But I hope you're doing good, Bonamont. Add it to your playlist. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bonamont, do you go to all the frags? That is also, that might be crazier, actually. That might be crazier. I appreciate the second gifted, and if anyone actually has that name as their channel, you know what? I'm starting to I'm a little bit curious about. I'm a little bit curious about how those names are getting passed on Twitch. Anyway, chat. Pistol round going. Pistol round going down. Appreciate the gifted Bonamont. That I have no response. Bonamont, I can't read that. I appreciate the gifted. I appreciate the gifted. That is yet again another interesting one. Pistol round going over to Monty. I just want to say that it's tame. Oh. Who won first map? Monty won first map. It gets way worse. Okay. Well, I appreciate the tameness and I appreciate the gifted subs, Bonamont. He's being gentle. Good. Genome, how are you doing today? All right, chat. I will. I'll start casting. Some rounds here for you guys. It's the force by attempt coming through for Passion UA. For Passion UA. Love the grind. Got to stay on the grind. That is a name. So we're gonna take it down, Grim. It's gonna be the opener. The reposition here for Passion UA. It does seem like they're trying to head over towards B, but Ryu taking down Kfem. That's into a 5v3 situation. The best thing you can even do here. I mean, Bomb's still up in heaven. No, this is just a flawless round for Monty. Passion UA looked kind of lost in that round. They forced attempt into that. Now they'll be on a forced save. But Bonamont, thank you for another gifted. Crazy name as always, but they are actually subs. Little audio tweaking right there. Yeah, it happens. Oh, there we go. The audio, it's fixed. It's fixed. BMAS going to be going for a swing. Does get the opener on to Halzerk. Okay, Grim able to find one. So 2 kills on the round here for Passion UA. I wanted to say Complexity, but I need to get with the times to Passion UA. They're down 0-3 right now. They are going to be able to buy into this round. This is my way around Joel. W. Shit, another. Or it's not a lie, it's truth. The W. JT gonna take it down. It gives me a 5v3 situation. Passion UA maybe putting the first one on the board here. Let's Afro, Ryu, and BMAS has something to do with it. We don't have CT control. It is Passion UA looking to finish their exec onto A. I'm not gonna shave my eyebrows. I can't. Afro able to get one onto Grim. All coming in towards on. I mean, this isn't a terrible situation, especially if they can get the kill down Ivy here for Monty. I believe that is going to be Fem down there. He goes for the swing. He does get the kill onto BMAS. Great opener, however, traded out from Ryu. 40 seconds remaining. Ryu gets tagged. This could be a save here for Monty. Should be a save here for Monty. Privates is very... W sub. Shave my back. What? You have a list. You have a list. I have a question. How long is the list of these accounts that you know of? Shave eyebrow for 100k viewers on stream. 100k viewers. Yeah, I mean, I probably would at that point. Like, I don't even know who does that. Like, who can even pull that. You can if you dream big enough. Valid. I love it. That's crazy. You know what? I don't even know what that is. No, Lively. No. No. Flips first. Cool. That's good. Got a spam call. I appreciate another gifted. You don't need to? Okay. All right. All right. All right. I don't know if I will. I don't know if I will. I appreciate the sub. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna chill. Not gonna look it up. It is possibly a 2-0. I mean, this is a 3v3 situation right now for Passion UA. Passion UA having a tough start. I'm also curious if there is a lower bracket in this event, if they do end up falling out. Yes. Okay, there would be a lower bracket. There would be a lower bracket if needed. I thought it was 1v1 and done inside of playoffs, but it does go into it. Like coming out as well. Halzer trying to look for a swing. He's not realizing that both of them are inside of the smoke right now. BMAS, however, taking this point of advantage. They line up. He finds a 2K. And it's getting tough in here. OJX coming in with a gifted over towards Roxy. W gifted. How come Afro has no Afro? Because of his name. It's his name. Impact player. This is not looking the best here for Passion UA, and I actually want to check something because VRS is on the line for this event. So I mean Passion UA, which wait. Wait, what? Wait. What? Hold on. VRS forecast. Hold on. You guys might have heard that. VRS forecast for this series. Okay, let this sink in, okay? So we currently have the 27th highest team versus the 62nd. If Passion UA wins this, they get 48 points. If Monty wins this, they get 40 points. How? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I Passion UA, like, sure, but like VRS decay. But how is that decay? Wait, how does that make sense? How is Passion UA the higher VRS team getting more points with beating a lesser opponent rather than vice versa? Land wins do get more VRS points, but even still. But that like to me that doesn't make any sense, no? Like normally it's the lower seeded teams can always make more than the higher seeded team. Full Core has more LAN wins, so they are able to earn more points at LANs. Wait, that's a thing? That's a thing? Yeah. What? What? That doesn't make sense. Passion also lose more than Monty. Yes. So, yes. Okay, if Passion does lose, they do lose minus 25. Rather than if Monty lose, they only go down minus 5. Yes. Doesn't have quality LAN wins, and Cole does. That's interesting. Need a minimum amount of LAN wins to essentially be able to earn max points. That is so fucking weird. Actually, that I didn't know about. Interesting. That's why Nip keeps jumping up. True. Okay. That would make more sense then. That would make a bit of sense, actually. Yeah, we are what seems to be inside of a tech pause here. If you guys are just joining us, or if you are just waiting right now. Yeah. Guess there's points inertia, 1 great land performance out of nowhere, and it just skyrockets you. Maybe, yeah, that could have been how Nip with frag. I can't be asked listening to the well, you can vibe out here if you want. I can try and do a little bit more casting when we get back into it too. My cast has been pretty slow. We came into the co-stream into this, so you can make one. I mean, shit, Bonamon, if you make one of those, toss it my way because I'm actually curious too. I need someone to just break down the whole system. Oh, what's good, Heather? What's good, chat? Welcome in if you guys are new here. Appreciate you for coming through. Welcome in. Just go on Twitter. Moose, the issue is though, I'm semi-dyslexic, so I can't read. So I can't do that. Check chord. Got you. Oh. Yeah, I'm an audio learner. People don't know, but that LAN in San Antonio, even though it qualified for VRS, it didn't do too much because of VRS, because of probably the teams that went through to it. Chat, we are still in a tech pause here. Yeah, I mean, Moose, you know what you could do, which is a good idea? You should start commenting underneath every Messioso post and just only read out what he says. Dracula Dreamcaster is a former Overwatch pro who doesn't seem to know much about CS. Interesting. Actually, sucks. They need a new one. NA fans, whole different breed. Yeah. Teams that were in this tourney didn't have a minimum amount of VRS fans, so all of that was nothing as far as VRS goes. That okay. Yeah, they didn't have many top fielded teams. And last month, we spent about 45 minutes talking about how cheese VRS with food, AAB, IBS. Interesting. Can I have a hair check? Shine bright like a diamond. Yeah. When did I went bald like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, maybe. No, I think it was 3 weeks ago, and then I just went bald again. I'm gonna let it grow out this time though. Since I've been here, maybe, Heather, maybe. You might have been. Were you here for Monk Cut? Oh, we're in a full tech right now, chat. We are just in a full tech. So throw some music on and we'll vibe out and wait. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. If you guys are new here, 07, welcome into the Trotter Troopers. Hope you're all having an amazing day. I will be here until the series ends, and then I will be swapping over to Blast to end the day. Here's land wins can earn more VRS, essentially. You basically earn more points if you have wins. Okay, nip effect. 40 points are up for grabs. Then Cole, for example, get an extra points. Oh. Weird, to be honest. I don't hate the baldness. I don't hate it. I don't love it. All new here? You're new here, David? Or Deepest? Does Monty win this map like a drunk? Come on. That was a local. That was a pretty well, teams did go, but it was like it wasn't crazy large. Semi-local, yeah. Fem having issues right now? Okay. How big is Knoxville in Philadelphia, large in team sizes. Honestly, it's 5 head. Saves on shampoo. I still use shampoo. No, this stream is not a rerun, Chefin. I'm going up to Blocktoberfest. Yeah, Blocktoberfest is 48 teams if I'm not mistaken, and then Nox is 40. Yeah. Yeah, it's LAN. It's LAN. It's LAN. Yeah, no, Blocktoberfest is like crazy stack tier 2. I would say. I feel like that's your answer. Currently only has 38 confirmed teams. Oh, so there's 2 that are in the air. Yeah, shampoo my hair stubs. It's still hair. Yeah, we are currently in a tech pause to let you guys know the score was 4-1 the last we've seen. But we are just waiting. Already dropped from block. Oh, and whatever happened to it was like a Ohio meat wagon or whatever? Like they were trying to like is that ticket just gonna be resold? Well, like not like resold like from them, but just like up for grabs or something. Shampoo is good for the scalp too, so valid. See, that's what I'm saying. I do shampoo my beard. Who do you think wins, FaZe or Navi? I'm kind of leaning towards Navi right now. FaZe has been meh. Ohio what? What now? Ohio meat wagon. Which is actually crazy because the first ESEA season I played on when it was over on the Faceit client, I played against Ohio meat wagon. I actually remember that game. That's a wild name. It is a interesting name. But essentially, I mean, is the Violet. Yep. Okay. And the teams can't purchase. So does that ticket just dissipate basically? Like I understand that they're in the wrong, but does that mean that someone could theoretically then just buy it at again from Frag? As being punished as well? Okay. But will be allowed to attend. Okay. Interesting. But now our rules are updated. Got you. So, well, I don't know if it was a full definition of scalp. It just seemed like a team was trying to sell it and they weren't supposed to. I don't know the full details behind it. The UK team at Epicland got covered by HLTV. That is interesting. Yeah, Epicland has all the UK boys pulling up. It was one? Oh. Wow. That is crazy. $2x face value. Okay, so yeah, it wasn't just an exchange. Ah, okay. What's the deal with this match? We're currently just in a tech pause. Someone might be having some PC issues, maybe. 20% of their, and they got them to agree to pay 20% of their prize winnings to the bro. What? Oh, okay. That's one hell of a scalp. 20% of earnings. That's wow. Wow. Hi, Trotta. What's good, Rick? Yeah. Okay. That's valid. Yeah, that's valid. Who was it, Moose? What's for lunch? I don't know yet. I don't know what's for lunch. I don't know if I am lunching. Oh, what? What team was it? Other team was? I don't know anything. Spill the tea? I mean, you can't say that then and run away. I'll have to look it up then. Do some research. I'll have to do some research after stream or something. How many subs to shake it? Not shaking it, deepest. Not shaking it. Oh, that's real. Whip up some French toast. I don't want French toast, Joel. I do not want French toast. Everything has a price. I mean, I guess, like, technically. But, like, I'd prefer not to. Why? I'm not hating on French toast. Look, I'm not hating on French toast. I don't love French toast. Okay? I don't like it. Joel, could you slap one of the bacon, egg, and cheeses in a toaster in the air fryer? No, I don't hate the French. Bread or wrap? Didn't you make it on a biscuit? You're also gonna make French toast? What do you think I asked, Joel? Now I'm curious. How's the blast match going right now? Oh, Vitality 1 map 1. Super surprised 13-9 over GL. Said BLT. No. You want warm lettuce? No. I mean, I don't think Rick, he's not a fraud. It's just underwhelming. The post is pushing. Let that simmer, Bodie. Do me and Joel verbally communicate? Never. Only over chat. Must be a 2x day. I talk too much. I only communicate through Twitch chat. So if I sleep with Twitch chat next to me, and if Joel wants to text me, he just types in chat. and I talk loud enough so he can hear me down the hall. I'm happy for y'all. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's love. Hell no. Make that his story. You guys are crazy. Ban me. See, but Joel is. Yeah, no. No. Yeah, Joel, do you want to wake up tomorrow? Don't lie. I'm not lying. Show feet then? No. I have a hole in my sock right now. It's actually a very large hole in my sock. Then I put on the sock today and I need to throw it away. Yeah, let's go, Slick. Tactical hole in sock for you. What else you wearing? No, fuzzy. Close. Dangerous. Easiest 2-0 here? You think so, Swing? They did, Slick. They won map 3. Hex, crazy play too. Crazy play. I think we need to make that just a Hex command. 2-0 if it ever starts. Yeah, we're in the tech pause. Wide trotted delayed. Yeah, well we are just waiting here. How's Nip Eyeballers? Oh, Eyeballers won map 1 at 13-3. Okay, absolutely demolished Nip. Holy shit. Nip's up 11-9 map 2. Wowie zowie. Eyeball for eyeball. Back to tier 2? What do you what do you mean, David? I like to pay attention to as many events as possible. I know. I want to watch Vitality. Well, we're here. Unfortunate tech pause. Kevin's finally back in the server. Should start soon. Let's go, Heather. W comms. No, I want to be here. I'm back on. I can't technically do that. Like I can't just swap between them all. It should be soon. Ben Sheffin. Up all the time. No, like it's just so people aren't confused. You burned your hand? It's okay. Are you sure it's okay? Yeah, everyone is currently in the server right now. But you gotta put ice on it. I abolished tier 70. I don't know. Yes, I will be watching FaZe Na'Vi later, as long as this continues. I have no fingertips anymore. It's fine. Well, hold on. So well, technically, if you burn off your fingertips, wouldn't you just have retracted fingertips? Like it would still be the tip of your finger. Oh, fingerprints. Oh, you're fine. They can't catch you. Oh, they can't catch me. Got you. Okay. A little slow. Today's a slow day for me. Ugh. Chefin, a little slow. I am slow. A little slow. No tips anywhere. Oh, Joel's typing to himself again. Oh, chat. Oh. Wait a second. Hold on. Joel have a friend? He has a friend. He talks to the Roomba. Yeah, Joel, yeah. Joel talks to the Roomba like it's a dog. Oh. Stream died. Oh, it's back. You communicating with the clanker? Yeah, Joel is a clanker, dude. He is an AI. Saying this, having met Joel in person, I still believe. Can we play the game? I would like the game to start. Whoa. It's the name. Yeah, Joel communicates to the fridge as well. I'm starting. When I first saw the jerseys, MIBR. Okay, I kind of see where you're coming from. But anyways, chat, finally, after a long-awaited tech pause, going right back into things. Grim taking down Gizmy and BMAS taking down Grim. It was a trade for trade, and right now, Passion UA trying to go inside. A lot of damage found. Ryu finds one. Azu there for cleanup crew, and then JT is the last person now standing. Finding an AK, it does not matter, unfortunately. And kind of dominance right now, still coming through for Monty on this map, too. Gotta be nice before AI takes over. I know, Joel, they'll program Joel. Or in the washing machine or the dryer. Joel actually likes both of them because they play music. Alright, is this going to be a light buy? Some pistols bought into this round for Passion UA. JT does get a kill on to Gizmy. Something to get. Okay, wait a second. Fem getting a Zulu. Left into a 5v3. Get their hands onto an AK, but at what cost? Although, look at the HP right now for the Monty players. There's the screen's tweaking a little bit. It's going to be a 2v2 situation from what yeah, it is going to be a 2v2 situation, but Ryu and Afro both extremely low. I think Grim is trying to just go meet up with Halzerk. Go down to A. It's going to be the plan. It is currently held on from Ryu. Does have a smoke molly flash. Could molly. Already waste the molly, though. Little audio crunches. Ryu hits a shot on a one. Able to find both in what looked like a possible round for Passion UA. Gets folded away from the two remaining standings. I guess actually just Ryu finding the 2K right there. Not even two players needed. And 6-1 on the board. A good attempt for a light buy, but it wasn't it is. All right, hold on one sec. Let me it might be like that. Hold on. We'll try and see if I can do a little refresh here. No. I guess this is it. Could be 30 seconds or something. Maybe it is a minute. I don't know. Getting one on a Gizmy. Util starting to fly back through. In a 2v4 situation, finally looking like something for Passion UA. The off from Halzer going in for the swing. Ryu finds the kill. I mean, they should maybe look to go for this. I don't know. They have a chance to save. Backside, though. Yeah. Nix finds a kill. Ryu, last person standing it left in a 1v3. Yeah, I mean, Fem able to find the kill. Second on the board for Passion UA here in map 2. It's still a struggle though. I mean, this is no, you're good, Heather. You're good. No, sometimes it's like that when it comes down to like if there's clean feed delay and stuff like that. And normally there's the HLTV buffer automatically put in, but maybe they didn't put it in. So I don't fully know. Force by attempt, it does come through from Monty. I like this play from Zuu alongside Afro. Up an MP9. Only person that's standing up there as well, if we swing back over, a lot of third-person cams, is Nyx. But he's repositioning out. What is this play? Azu getting super aggressive, getting boosted up and over. Some information gathered, but it doesn't really pay off too well. And a 3-stack inside of Ivy right now for Passion UA. BMAS is here, but no one's able to trade him out in case he does go down. Kfem does find the kill. Oh, and they're just attempting to go back out. Hell, Ryu looking the wrong way. Hello, 50-50 right there. Finds one, can't find the second. Azu does get the trade. I like this positioning from Afro right there. However, JT getting Azu. Afro finds one. Bomb is back, Hell, but it doesn't matter. Halzerk finding the kill, cleans up the round. Finally, another one on the board for Passion. Monty in a save here. Or should be in a save. No full buy here for Monty. They're just going to be working with some pistols. P250 and a dig, and that's just about it. They're staying aggressive, or at least attempting to. JT Grim finding the openers. This should be cleaned up pretty well. JT behind you, though. Oh, some ugly miss shots from Gizmy. Grim can find the kill. Afro, last player standing back towards CT, back towards Ivy. Doesn't matter. Kfem, clean up crew. Passion UA starting to make the score a little bit closer. Good start, or good T side so far, I would say. Thank you. That is my talking to Joel for. Wait, Joel. Could I have coffee? Thank you. Thank you. Junior's going to Heroic? Is that confirmed? What happened to the old Passion UA? I don't know who's... I don't know where they're going right now. Oh, old Cole looking? Not the best. Thank you. And who is the old team Halzerk? Wait, what's good, Alex? And who is old team Halzerk? Is here too? Yeah, they're struggling right now. Passion UA. Down from Afro, trying to fight from CT. JT does find the opener onto BMAS. That was a while ago, Roxy. You're talking about Fear. Good kill here from Nyx on to Gizmy. 3v3 situation. I think Passion just grabbed this round. Afro is inside of that icon smoke, but he's 5 HP. Just walk away. Just go for a save. Ah, Yambo. Flash does come in, a swing attempt out from Ryu. He found two, and they now know where Kfem is as well. Ryu still on 5 HP, trying to go back into this one. Boosted all the way up towards Hell, but the swing comes in. Kfem able to find the kill. Grim getting a little hyped right there. Okay, good way to clutch up the round. They find a 5th. That's a huge round to lock down. They can't get the full force into it, but finding some more kills does help with this buy going into this round. A 3-stack right now for Passion UA out towards long, but look at this A control, or this A main control. Coming in for Monty. They're just going to post up Gizmy there to stay in it alone. BMass just has a flash. He's going to throw it in. Not swinging off of it, but it does bait out some noise. I'm starting to get more aggro. The Maz trying to hold on to it. Finds himself a 2K. Grimfem and the bomb all at once getting dropped to the floor. Halzer trying to move forward just with the Tech 9. Can actually find a kill. JT has also found 2 of his own. And I think the largest question here, right, is Afro, completely unknown, has worked his way all the way down long dog. JT finding one. JT just one-tapping, finding the second out to Afro, so we're all tied up 6-6. As a team? Wait, what do you mean, Bonamont? Huh. 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 Okay. Yeah, no, that's, yep. No, I know. Okay. Oh, bump, miss Molly coming through. This is pistol round and already a miss Molly. Not the best of situations for Passion on the A take attempt. Oh. Now it is just going to be Nyx left into a 1v3 situation. Will go through. Swing attempt. No, Zoo just going to be backing away. And yeah, kill comes in. A pistol round won by Monty. That's crazy, mothership. We will. Well, I'll keep my eyes open then, because it should be. We should know soon. It's gonna take some time, but the thing is, they didn't really change too much. Yes, they went to a different organization. However, TC coached back into the roster, and then only Kfem for 60. So it's not the Monty's playing good. They're playing pretty good right now. They're able to find a 2K here with an MP9. Does hear the footsteps on the other side of things. Just needs to wait for the push out towards long. The trade does come in. A bomb dropped. Ryu gives me left into a 2v3, needing to go acquire said bomb. Zuu is a newer player onto the roster, yes. Monty's had a lot of roster shuffles basically going down since Hades was on the team. They've changed a lot. We've seen players go in and out. I mean, at one point, Haji was there. Yeah, I mean, they've been trying to figure it out. Oh, Ryu should be able to get a free kill on a Nyx, but it's kind of a bait and switch. Alzerk, I believe, did find that kill. Great round for great force, actually. And two rifles saved through for Passion UA. But I'm definitely interested to see where the rosters continue to develop. Because that's weird, because if someone is leaving Passion UA to go to NRG, then the question then gets brought up is who's going to Passion UA, because they probably want to keep the NA core. So if there's going to be a shuffle, there's going to be a decent amount of shuffle. Okay, Nyx and JT each finding a kill. BMAS getting Nyx. This is a great round right now for Passion UA. I mean, Afro, this was a forced by attempt. He just has a Deke to work with. They did find 2 kills. Not there yet? That's tough. Cinema Bodhi. He'll get there. Leash to Passion. And goes through. JT able to find the kill. Skidder sideways. I was just going to say... Actually, well, wait a second. No, because JT actually would be considered the lowest region, though, if he was the one that's staying. If JT is staying technically, and if they swapped out either Nyx or Grim, and put no, wait, no, yeah, no, it would actually, no, it would have to be, yeah, it's the weakest region on the team, yeah, okay, interesting. Who would be replaced for Liege? If a Liege were to come to this roster? Yeah, so likely it would be... Okay. I mean, they could do it so they just like position changes. Yeah, they only need 3. So if you have a roster core and all 5 players have been playing for a while, you can instantly swap 2 players out and just throw 2 different players in. If they get Yeah, if they get rid of Nyx, or if they get rid of Nyx or Grim, it would be an EU. He just crossed over the smoke and got knifed because Opshot missed. And he was holding heaven and he tried to flick over, but it didn't work. That was good, mothership. I mean, we can theory plan that out all out. Am I watching it? Yeah, well, it's good. Yeah, I need to cast a little bit more. Don't get me wrong. I do need to cast a little bit more. I've been a little slacker on the caster. Tier 1 would be cool. Nick's able to get the first one onto his Zuu. It's got to be the opener. Knows they're right below him. Would be cool to get a chance. Speaking of a chance, looks like Monty's chance of taking this B-side for free going down. Nick's cleanup crew, 3K. However, bomb does get planted, so it's a 1v5 post-plant situation. BMAS holding back. Thomas just going to get ran down and deleted. Passion UA will grab double digits. Will be getting a 10th. Trash to Passion UA. Trash just got dropped. You're memeing? Okay, you're good. You're good. It's okay to meme me. I take it. It's valid. It's valid. going on? How's Vitality GL doing? GL's putting up a fight map too. Okay. How to take a look at that. I know we have a lot of other matches going on. There's trash. Both of them are joining Legion. Grim and Halls are gonna get the openers. This was just pistols here for Monty, and these pistols are not doing too much. Why did that Deagle shot just sound like a Mag 7? Comes in, Grim finding Afro. They hear BMAS, and Grim, he's like, yeah, I'm done. We're not taking any chances. Let me in. Call me Suit of Passion. Bring back Extra Soul. Could be a lot of roster changes that do go down. I mean, I don't know if that would happen, but still coming in. Azu is standing behind the molly. Grim attempting to swing. Okay, information. Not gonna go down either. Push him through. Surprised that Grim's staying this close inside of A main right here. Gonna come in. Grim starts to burn. Does get shot out. One for one trade. This is not the best round looking like so far for Passion. They definitely want to give this a go though. They do have money. Give this one a go. That should be a free kill on a Halzerk standing inside of that smoke. Okay. Gives me a little bit overlooking, and then Nick's left in a 1v4. He's down on B. He's able to sneak past technically though. No, Ryu's in heaven right now. One tap comes in, able to find the kill. Me was looking too quickly around left and right. Yeah, one tap coming through. I mean, at Passion right now need to slow it down a little bit. They should be able to close this one out. 2 rounds away from seeing map 3. Which team do you cheer for? I cheer for NACS. I cheer for the region. Next Molly just thrown down. Fem reposition. I like the attempt, but Afro, beautiful timing, does connect the shot. This round could get ugly pretty quick for Passion UA. Even a rotate does come in over towards B. Yeah, it's going to be JT. I believe grouping up with someone as well. I think it's a 2-2 split. Yeah, alongside Nyx. Smoke does come in towards Long Dog. Monty looking to possibly ignore this one, though. It would be a great time because Grim repositioned back over towards B. There's only one player going to be standing here. They've already made their way out. It's just Halzerk down towards Ivy, and he's dead. And that should secure this round for Monty. It should just be a save here for Passion UA. They don't even have con control. Just going to be the save attempt here for Passion UA. Double digits, however, for Monty. They will find a 10th. Let's see if Gizmy can do some damage on the out. Able to find the first. Okay, information on where Nyx is, but are they going to be ready for Grim holding close? Able to get one. Traded out from Grim. He's going to save. It's just going to be the AK, though. That's the only thing saved there. They have the money to rebuy into the next round, though. San is back in wildcard. Got the opener on Afro. Grim is inside of A main. Ashen kind of need to take this round. Ooh, good timing of the smoke. Molly comes in though. Grim sprayed out. Azu finds a good kill. Clears out main. Bam, he's back red right now. He's gonna swing off the information. Actually, JT just gonna find both kills. Bam swings, takes out Azu, and now it's just BMOS, last player standing. 1v4. It's going to be map point going over to Passion. I think this should just be a save here from BMOS. They do kind of have kill. Or they kind of do have money, though. I mean, but yeah, it's a save. They have a little bit of money. I mean, it wouldn't be the best, but maybe some kills on the way out. But it's coming up with the roster. The roster land. So what's... Yeah, dude. I don't know. Doesn't have the same ring, but I'm not able to find a kill. Trades damage with the Zuu. Oh, I'm actually surprised that Nyx gave up that close location B stairs. Be a pretty patient round. Two weak players right now in Passion UA. Halzerk did get tagged up. He is down on 8 HP. Luckily, I mean, he just has the op in the hand, but I think eventually here it's going to be Monty going for a split push on towards A. It's kind of reliant, though, over Ivy control. However, Gizmy is going to be teaming up with the rest of the team. Come down to Fem, although he actually repositions back Hell. So much util. 3 flashes popped in, trying to run it down. Grim's attempting to come help fight this. Able to get their hands onto an AK. Down also goes Nyx. Oh, and this is not looking good. JT, last player standing. Left in a 1v5. Would have to clutch this up if he wants to attempt. He does. Oh, shit. And look at the money right now. Not the best situation for Passion UA to be in with their money. Currently, Complexity does not have a roster. An attack timeout called in for Passion UA. Couldn't words. Oh. Wait, what? No shot. You think Junior going to Heroic? Nah. Nah. Coming in as Zoo trying to look. Halzer does escape main. Chat, is audio scuffed? Is it tweaking right now? It is a little. There can be some points that the audio tweaks for a second, but depends if it's more robot-y. Let's push out Ivy here for Passion. I mean, Prem's going to be the first one. Needs to go for the clear on a VMAS. Taken out. Trying to clear space. And even a possible trade coming in for Halzer. He's able to get one JT trade, but a 2v4. When a team is paper. Nope, I'm a paper. 2v4 situation. It's going to be a push through Ivy. JT kind of on the solo island here. Have to wait for Nyx. Oh, and the cross out gives me inside of the smoke. JT's able to find one, but he goes in for the swing. We're going to OT. That enough? Oh, the chair is like semi-toast. Nah, there's no shot. How's the chair? It's holding in. Wait, no. There's no shot that he's going to Heroic, right? For the arms, the right arm is like, it bends hella. Morning, Brad. Popeyes for lunch. Audio? Okay. Is this better? I got you. I miss a chair tackle? You just missed a chair tackle, Brad. Also, anxiety. Oh, okay. Big making roster moves in the big 25. JT able to get one on the trade. This is a pretty clean B take, though. Surprised that gives me... He didn't really care about J-Hall. And Grim just going to go down. Halzerk does get one on an Afro. Knows that one's sitting back default. I mean, also just sees all the util going through. But Halzerk, he kind of has to do this alone. Kfem is main. He is a main. Kfem was a main that whole time. It didn't seem like it was possible to go for it, I guess, but...
Terrorists win.
Have to take a Luke ski. Shit. We might see something large. Does come out long dog. Halzerk gets a no scope. Traded out though. Ryu gets the trade. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to like do fucking research at the same time. Maybe I shouldn't. Bad time to do research. 4v4 situation. Wait, Nix didn't get one right there. Down goes Kfem though. Afro finding a kill. 2v2 situation. You know that Afro's up in heaven right now. JT just relying on holding the line. Grim not fully sticking it. Runs out of ammo and finds the kill. Yikes. Struggled right there, hella. Monty Monty, the organization, no. However, Gizmy is UK. I think someone else is too, if I'm not mistaken. Gizmy and Azuu. Yeah, okay. Good kapow. Check his piss. My bald brother, what's going on? What's going on? Halzerk does get a Zuu. I believe it might have been seen in the second after inside of a main. Holding on to it was Grim. I mean, Passion need to put this CT round together. They can't be throwing this away. If Monty can grab a 15th on their T side, that is just a flawless T side. Oh, Halzerk going to be seen back E-box, but he does find the kill. Actually found two, and now it's just going to be Afro BMAS inside of A main. They have the bomb. You can't rotate. You just got to commit to it. And Grim's going to be the one on the other side of the smoke alongside Halzerk. They're not ready for it. So with 13th for Passion UA, over 14th in the lead right now, Monty. Halzerk beast. Halzerk goated. Halzerk had a really good map 1. What's going on, Floppy? Chat's been hydrate. I got you. That's been cheesing today. That's been cheesing today. With everything going on. Basically moving. It's not a Halloween land, no. It's Draculand. Romania themed? Oh. I didn't even think of that, actually. I'm not going to go through for Halzerk. Just trying to run out of there. A reel in Romania? Let's go. I'm on my way. Yeah, that's my goal in life, to go see a vampire in Romania specifically. Wait, does Passion UA have them as a sponsor? What's good, Con? Been coming in. Kvem getting a zoo. Okay, Afro does get the HE. Takes it down. Kvem causing a little bit of a rotate here. JT and Nyx are going to be inside. There we go. It is a 4v2. Okay. They don't have bomb control because it's dropped it down inside of A main. So Monty might be looking at not only map point, but possibly series point. Uh-oh, LAN. Hold my tongue. Can I tweet Starbucks to sponsor you? Yes, please. He takes down Gizmy, but down goes JT. Nyx left in a 1v3 situation. And there's 15 seconds left. The issue is you have to just go for it, right? You can't do anything. You're stuck behind a molly. And Monty, not only map point on the board right now, but we're looking at series point as well. Possibly one round away from closing it out and dropping Passion UA into the lower bracket. No, we're not. No, it's not my birthday. This is a tough moment right now for Passion UA to be stuck in. Oh, and not only that, Gizmy getting the spray through onto JT through the smoke. Oh, back turn from Grim also going down. And a 3v5 situation left in their hands to try and turn this one back. To try even look at double overtime. I know even saying double overtime, it doesn't seem likely, but especially the peak down Ivy, down goes Kvem. I mean, the frustration right there. Halzerk, he's itching his forehead. He doesn't know what different thing he could do right now. This is looking like a GG go next, though. Ollie comes in. Nyx does play ahead of it. Down to 18 HP. He's dead. Halzerk 1v5 moment, 34 seconds on the clock, not getting planted, not even crossover to sight, missing the first op shot in the toes. Afro finds the kill in an absolutely massive series for Monty to be able to take down Passion UA or Passion USA. So they will move on inside of upper bracket. And Passion UA does, they wait to play tomorrow now, I believe. And they will play, let me take a look. They will go down to the lower bracket to either play the loser of 9 or Gentlemates. So should be a good series. Hopefully they can lift their heads up. That one was definitely a little rough for them. However, GG's nonetheless to Monty. I mean, Monty taking that game in a very different ranking, a massive upset, especially it being a 2-0. But yeah, they'll go on and they'll play the winner of Gentlemates versus Monty. No, that's not why not. That is, wow. Like a plastic bag in the wind. So I think I am going to hop back over. I think we can go watch, we'll end the day with Blast. Am I casting it, David? Unfortunately, I'm not. I should be sponsored by L'Oreal with what? My amazing hair? With my amazing hair? No problem. I said almost. No, it's not actually almost, but like we will go back into the watch parties and we'll watch till Blast is over today. And then because I'll be starting stream at 11 p.m. tonight. And we're gonna be doing LinVision Rare Atom. So we have a long stream tomorrow. After Blast, I will be going to sleep. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Face cam on. Go back. Do this. Do this. Do that. Why no? What do you mean? Why no? We're gonna watch all the full remainder of Blast. The full remainder. That's tweaking. I'm like, who's talking?
Oh, but there's no pit player actually.
No, we have casters.
The walkout could be perfect.
Yes, it is. Action on this T side has been immense. We talked about how they probably were prepped for Train as well, but maybe not for the game plan Vitality threw at them.
That's
6 CT round wins is what GamerLegion had in the first half. They end up picking up second pistol, convert it fully, and now playing with caution to ensure that a guy like ZywOo, who is damn well capable of robbing a 1v3 away from you, doesn't get that heroic moment here in the 18th round of play. GamerLegion, 6 rounds in a row, unanswered by Vitality's defense on their very own map pick.
Yeah, I mean, excellent call from ZTR. It's exactly like you can't have a better call for that setup. You're walking to the end of halls and you're telling PR to get out.
Good call. My go.
This time it was actually.
That's why you're D tier IGL, bro. That's why you're D tier IGL.
Yep. So that's fraud.
Oh yeah, what tier list was that on? Where
who
he got?
called them D tier?
I don't know.
Was it Maui Snake?
Was it?
Maui Snake just did an IGL tier list.
Oh really?
Yeah, he did.
Oh man, it's always Maui Snake, isn't it? It could also be the same one that the Aurora thing happened. Was that the Aurora Mongols fiasco?
3 weeks ago, Maui Snake posted a video called the Definitive 2025 IGL tier list.
Oh my god.
Definitive is that's a bold claim.
That's crazy.
Let's skip to the end of it like I do all of his videos.
Oh my god. Why'd you put it in 4K? You literally put it in 4K.
That is
just
crazy.
Now, not another ad.
Another ad here. 1 second, please. We gotta get to the bottom of this real quick. It's the first ad of 2. We'll skip that one. ZTR. It's in the
that's
need
crazy.
to find
65
consistency
points
category.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, fifth tier
so
down.
S, A, B, C.
D tier.
D.
Wow. It's a D tier.
Mm-hmm. Pretty nasty. That was a fantastic call.
Yeah, that was a fantastic call. Excellent. Oh, I was taking it right now.
But Flamesy's gonna try to stop this on the approach. Oh no, walks in as the fire spreads.
Awkward.
ZywOo
9 HP. That might not be enough, however. 4 up still here for Vitality. He can rotate freely.
Yeah, but Apex. Good morning, Apex. Good morning, Avatar.
Bank on the IGL to hold it all back. Smoke in front of PR, but does PR respect it? Okay, he will. Doesn't always.
I'm surprised they didn't. They didn't
they
go
could
there.
just come through. Double smoke executes CT and Coffins take site 3vx.
I do not know.
But if they hold nades for the post plant, then it feels like a guaranteed hold. Ooh, they make sound though. That's 2 players confirmed. I was going to run off that. They disassemble the boost, but they let them know they are still, in fact, right there.
So honestly, though, Zywoo has 2 flashes here for Apex, so he can run through this.
A setup for a second. Apex still yet to move a muscle. Off the second flash he'll go, but they've just covered their bomb plant in smoke. Zywoo comes through with the ZTR kill.
Through the smoke. Crazy that he got that. He needed that, to be honest.
They got Apex to bite at least. So they'll clear sight. And the 9 health Zywoo inside church with a double CT banana wrap.
Oh, and
if Reds can make the time to go CT.
And he's going to cross.
Oh, he was seen. He was seen.
Yeah, that's going to be great info. Zywoo's going to turn around. There's a question as whether Rez keeps pushing his
They're watching this push, though.
Rez doubles back, and he gets his headshot. A second player from Banana. Zywoo has to come and clear this out. PR chance to close. Denied by Rops. It's a game of information that goes back and forth, and finally, we will get Vitality with a CT round win.
Gotta love the play from Rez, to be honest. He barely gets spotted from the push on Banana. If he gets all the way by, Zywoo's not gonna watch his flank. They would have no idea he'd be over here. The only thing they could have done better is swing out to get the second frag, but they making a low number situation look scary now, and yeah, that's the only real reason Vitality even survive this.
Dangerously close for Vitality.
Thank you, Don. I mean, breakfast sandwich, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit.
But they plant a seed for the potential CT side with that one. B-side really hasn't been able to do too much about keeping GamerLegion off Banana. We saw that challenge from Flamesy. Oh, Apex steps into the taps of Kersey.
He doesn't even realize.
Frag for the CT players, great. That's Mezzy down to 65,000, runs through. And the A1S spray's not good while Flamesy's got the nade in hand. B-site brawl,
they look
time
beautiful.
And time again.
They look so beatable right now. How's this happen? GamerLegion can grab 13 here. I don't think this retake is really even possible with PR on this timing. Call it a night.
He's got a slow burn to deal with Rops.
Yeah.
They win both pistols in this second maps. Rops got wind of some kind of flank, but misses the timing, and so it all falls on Zywoo. He held enough of the site last round, but this time it just goes down all too quickly. And GamerLegion's T-side with some fantastic ZTR calls didn't even give Vitality a chance to breathe. Nuke will decide which of these teams books their tickets to London.
If I had a pick, I would go... If I had to pick between both of them,
Maui. What do you have to apologize
for? Probably something about Kersey. He did really well last game. He did really well last map, despite what rating 3.0 may tell you. He did and he did darn well on this map. I mean, this is the exact kind of T-side that does get people excited about GamerLegion. The way that they worked so many different aspects of the map, the way that they were able to take banana control. I mean, they did practically everything right in this game, and it's really actually kind of a culmination of the efforts of Ash and from ZTR, just the amount of game planning and how they don't take shortcuts. I just don't like that they I mean, I do like that they just thoroughly take space on the map. They pressure different portions of it, and they make Vitality guess.
And a lot of the times when we do see an underdog taking out one of the greatest teams is when they actually just win out the battles on Banana, they get the advantage and they just play the situations. I don't think that was specifically the case for GamerLegion this time around. They won the majority of their rounds on the A-bomb side. They had some good protocols. They wouldn't actually lose too much manpower on Banana. They would rotate back and actually have some really good A-side hits. And that is, you know, I got to spot as well on CTR's cam that he has a picture of Inferno on the back of his wall. So maybe there is something about Inferno with GamerLegion.
A little birdie is telling me that potentially, Maui, you might have rated the in-game leader of GamerLegion a little bit low on one of your tier lists.
Okay.
Maybe that's what you have to apologize for.
Oh, okay, is that it? I don't think...
I mean, Ash watched the video, apparently. Apparently he made a reference to it in one of the mic'd up moments we had.
Wow. Wow. Are we going to hear that one?
Maybe we can try and get production to queue it up. Shall we dive into some of those A-side hits, though, first of all? We got a couple that we want to be diving into because, yeah, I wouldn't blame GamerLegion for trying to focus on the B side of things, but A-side, just some incredible hits coming out. I think we got round 16 first up.
I've been up since
there were a handful of great ones. My favorite part of every single hit they had towards A was that they were taking bracket, they were pressuring long side so frequently. They were smoking into Arch, they were smoking into Library. This is just ridiculous. Like, I don't know what to even say other than that's a great first bullet right there. The timing was just beautiful. As soon as that smoke was pluming, that's when they go for the swing out there. And I mean, this was kind of unbelievable in terms of how much pressure they put on that long side consistently, because this was not the only time they did it.
And they do with great effect. And what I liked about it is that they kept making the same kind of pattern as you mentioned. They do the long smokes, and then they actually divert their attention. We have Risk going for this fight. In this round, he does get the kill on ZywOo. And then in the next round, we also see that they actually do the exact same pattern, but they just change up a small bit by doing an apps pop. So it's like they keep changing things. They keep the same pattern to keep Vitality guessing. And the A bomb side is so hard to build, as I just mentioned, coming into the next round coming up. They do have this kind of round where they just sneak out. You know, they keep them guessing. They keep on their toes in terms of how they want to approach this one. And the A bomb side on Inferno is exceptionally hard to hit sometimes if you don't have the right protocols, because the crossfires are very hard to eliminate, and GamerLegion just had the numbers on the
I always love when an underdog team just plays their own style. I know we hate that phrasing technically when they say it in interviews, but I really like when they don't just try to go brawn versus brawn. When you're playing a team like versus Vitality, or you play a team like Spirit Falcons, if you just kind of do these slow defaults and do the very typical finishers, like just kind of going up 5-up porch or 4 porch 1 halls or something like that, you're just going to lose. Because they're just going to be so good at handling those kinds of situations. So throwing out these sort of varieties at your opponent to say, okay, make them adapt to us, or we're going to just get them in the side of the head. That's really, I think, what's captured people's attention with GamerLegion this year.
I'm still wondering specifically what you have to apologize for. Maybe it's Kersey. Maybe we should just run some highlights, and you can then reverse whatever has maybe been put out there.
Okay, my take on Kersey coming into this tournament is that he was disastrously bad at EWC. I don't even think you can really argue against that, but I'm loving the resurgence we're getting from him here, okay? He had some great opening picks. Even though on Train, he didn't actually get the op in play, he was still looking great with the rifle.
Joel, sometimes
and on this map
in
particular, he was calling his own number with the AWP. He was showing that level of proactivity that Rez talked about in the pregame interview, and he was a huge difference maker to make their defense even stand up to Vitality in the way that it did.
Yeah, a lot of good proactivity from him, and he had a lot of impact with, again, with the rifle, as we talked about. He prowess also on Train with that one. He was very instrumental in their victory on this one, and he had multiple good occasions alongside also the likes of Fresh and Pia, which we already mentioned. But for me, it was obviously also just the fact that CTR managed to call such an almost flawless team round. You got back into it, having a 6-6 half, and then almost turning into to being flawless. That's very good against Vitality.
A name that you briefly mentioned as well earlier, Torzen. What was the story of his impact on this map?
Torzen was dead silent for the first 5 or 6 rounds. Then he woke up, okay? Once he started figuring out how to get these multi-frags at Banana, once he saw the different iterations of utility flying at him towards the B site, he started just kind of collecting himself after a slow start, and I think that he had 2 consecutive rounds of 3 kills, and he just put himself right into this game. So to be able to withstand the pressure that Vitality were sending his way with their really well-polished utility, that means that I have to give him a ton of credit, and I would even say, like, he's kind of the third fiddle on this team for me in terms of their riflers, but this was another great performance from him.
It's like one of these Danish players that has gone a little bit under my radar. One of the ones I haven't really paid too much attention to, and as you just mentioned, in this specific game, I think it was great to see that he actually kept his composure in terms of his play style. He went out to get aggressive. He didn't get a good start, but instead of just, as we saw maybe like Legacy did yesterday, falling back, he kept going until he got that confidence going, and that powered him through the rest of the game.
I guess we can put the shoe on the other foot for a second, considering the context that this was Vitality's pick coming into this series. Where were they lacking in terms of that response to this, albeit what was an amazing T-side coming out of GamerLegion? Where have we expected previously, maybe, the first 6 months of the year, Vitality to actually be able to counter that?
I felt like in the first 6 months, we would see more proactivity from themselves. I felt like when GamerLegion would take bracket control, that you would see Vitality at least kind of test the waters towards short side, or maybe even go for a bracket crunch. I don't really remember as many of those good responses. So frequently, Vitality actually had the numbers in the right places, but it was in passive setups as opposed to actually flashing on the porch side, going for a swing, maybe even just throwing some kind of more counter utility at the right timing. When GamerLegion wanted to enact a plan on a bomb site, it felt like they were the ones dictating all the pace.
And that's what bothers me. Like, they did have the numbers in the right place. You know, they just didn't convert the rounds. And I've seen countless of times that you decide to have 4 guys stacked on A bombs and you still lose. And sure, if Riz does this type of action that we saw him take out Taiwu, then sure, you're in for a good treat. But that's what bothers me. And that's what also gets into the head of Vitality, is that we've read the situation. We know exactly what to do. And now we are in a prime position to win, but we just don't convert it. It's almost worse to be in that kind of position than just getting out-fragged, because you feel like you're on top of your game, but you just don't hit your shots. And I saw multiple occasions as well. I think it was Robs had a very big blunder. We had Messi with a big blunder, only getting a single frag when he had multiple opportunities of getting a double kill, but that just wasn't the case.
Well, you mentioned treats, Dupree. Maui production have got one for you. We can check in with this mic'd up moment to see how you're going to be defending your case after this one.
Oh, my go.
This time it was actually.
That's why you're D tier IGL, bro. That's why you're D tier IGL.
Yep. So that's fraud.
That's cool. That's actually awesome.
Did you actually put him in D tier?
I think the tier was lightly guiding. I don't think I actually put it as a D, okay? I didn't put, I gave names that were actually, gave much more benefit than actually D.
Chat, channel point predictions open, by the way, for map 3.
Would you rank him up after this one? Would he go to C tier if he was D tier?
Okay, so the thing with ZTR has always been this. Following him from Young Ninjas, even when he got a chance on NIP to now, is that he has great calls, great mid-rounding. He changed the face of NIP's overpass back when he joined that team. Like, he's done a lot of great work as a caller. His fragging, though, is consistently one of the worst of any IGL in Tier 1. So that's part of the in-game leading part, okay? You do need to shoot people at the end of the day. I know the calling is actually quite good, but I'm coping now. I'm a little bit.
Maybe we should head things to a break, Maui, as we do need a third and final map to decide who is going to be booking their ticket to London. That's going to be going down on Nuke after this short break.
Yeah, we are going to do an ad break here. I will be back. I'm going to go pee. I will be right back.
Elation from GamerLegion, frustration from the side of Vitality, because that was, let's be real, a disaster on the CT side of their map pick of Inferno, which does leave us at the gates of Nuke. How does the stats kind of paint a picture for us, Maui, when we're looking at both sides of the equation for this decider?
Well, both of these teams have a great win rate for this season on the map. On the GamerLegion side, they're 3-4. Narrow loss to Falcons at Cologne is their only loss. For the Vitality side, they've actually been on a 2-game losing streak here to Falcons also, and to the Mongols. I think both of these teams have actually a pretty good spine, I'd say. I think they got a good backbone for good structure in general. But if I have to really give the edge, it's still an edge for Vitality.
Yeah, I'm buying into that one as well. I feel like this is one of the maps that Vitality has shown some really good games on, and I feel like their CT side is where they get a lot of the job done. They have some very fast rotations, and they are extremely good at reading the situations and also just being in the right place. But that is what we saw on Inferno.
Yeah, channel point predictions open right now. So we have 28K on Vitality, 16K on GL.
Then if CTR can actually keep up with the good calling, then there's a case they could beat them.
You've got some sort of Danish connection, because they are indeed starting on the T side. So what have GamerLegion got to do to make sure it doesn't kind of slip away from them in that first half?
I mean, I feel like causing as much misdirection as they did on Inferno was going to be essential here, because going head-to-head versus ZywOo is always going to be difficult. Going head-to-head with Rops at ramp. Really, I think the T side of GamerLegion is actually going to get them 4 or 5 rounds here. I'm actually more concerned about their closers, because on the CT side, that's where I've actually drawn the most criticism for Kersey. He had a really actually solid Inferno right there, but I've seen him just kind of look like he just rotates through the same 3 positions when he's opping on CT side. Looks very kind of typical to deal with. If you just flash kind of the normal angles, he's going to always get blind, always get pushed back. So I want to see him actually exert himself a little bit more, because it looks like he's gaining confidence in this series.
Yeah, and Vitality have a very deep playbook, and I think that will be enough for them to pull through. I think they will know exactly what to do. So I'm all in for Vitality in this one.
Well, either way, we do get a Brit guaranteed to be entering the Wembley Arena. Will it be Ash, or will King Mezzy get to grace his people?
The spin, Freya, I never doubt you, but of course I think the fans, they want him in the server. And so Mezzy, if you could step up here in this 3rd map, if the playbook really is as deep as Dupree believes it to be, then this is a chance to put a gap between them and GamerLegion, which is what a lot of top teams just do, right? Keeping GamerLegion at arm's reach, like a little brother, palm on the forehead type deal. Thing is, GamerLegion just straight up hit way harder when it came to Inferno, so we're going to need to see a step up.
I'll use the confidence analogy again, where Vitality, yeah, they have a playbook. They had one on Inferno too. But if they can't tap into it, what does it matter? At this point, they got really made to look like a fool back on that map that at one point they were untouchable in the last few months. That was a wipeout in the second half. A masterclass, if you will, here on T side. And that would have been impressive versus any team, but to do that versus Vitality, well, that puts you on another level. So, yeah, we know Vitality are good at Nuke. The question is, will they be good today?
It was odd watching Flamesy absolutely tear it up in their opening game, only to currently sit on a 0.78 rating across this series. He's got 19 kills, 32 deaths. So it felt like, you know, the resurgence of Flamesy was going to be parallel with the resurgence of Vitality, but back to the struggles are both the team and him individually.
I know Leo's one of them.
Will things change as he takes to the T side of Nuke?
I can tell you
better late than never, they say. And he'll lead the charge into the ramp room to be held by PR, who goes down with nothing. Kersey takes his place, a 3rd CT, same angles. Towson and Kersey actually find 3 kills on that ramp hold. Oh, make it a 4th. Rez is on the scene. Excuse me, it was Rez there that whole time. Towson's picking his up elsewhere. ZywOo's gone.
Nice shot.
P250. The ZywOo P250 on a T-side pistol. You've seen it before. You'll see it time and time again.
Careful with the timing.
Where's he going?
Man, if he he's got a silent drop. He has to silent drop.
He does. Ooh,
That's the only way he doesn't get checked. But Towson's still worried about it just because they don't want to double up on this position.
Oh wait, is that a alert bot
taking the angle, right?
thing?
So if ZywOo predicts the position,
like, you know those things like fucking
P250 from ZywOo,
what the
could be
fuck's
on this
his
angle
name?
as he comes around the corner.
Oh,
you know who I'm talking about?
Oh, what is that? Drops it. He'll get the kill to Rez at least. ZywOo down to 53 health. Never found Towson, who then just sidelines him, but he found a way to get past that line.
No. What are those
that
things?
damn near just cost
like
GamerLegion. A
Commander
GamerLegion that looked like they had lost ramp until They throw 3 bodies at it on the same angle.
If you had just one, man, that was such a good play. If you had just got the kill on the first bullet, I don't think the reposition would have worked out. So
yeah,
nice try, Daiwu. Kind of Nico'd it right there.
I think it is.
Yeah, because it took so long that during the time it took to kill Rez, that's when
right,
we get
Jaden, you're in second.
moving out of the deep box. You one-tap him, Zywu's got you locked into that position.
You're second now. Now you get a haircut.
This is 4 pistol rounds
out
of 5 played, all picked up by GamerLegion tonight.
Right now. I was gonna say I'm blonde right now. Chat, you're gonna hate me, and I might say it. I think after this series, I'm gonna get off and go to sleep. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Well, here's the reason why.
Rez waiting to take a peek.
11 p.m. tonight, we'll start the stream, and I will go.
Gonna run boost the player to distract, so Zywoo can try to.
It'll be like a 20-hour stream.
And that's gonna activate Rez for the triple.
Electronic
nice
bench.
And easy with the FAMAS.
Wait, is Electronic actually benched?
The right moment to just make mincemeat of round 2.
Fresh, all 5 in the kill feed. All CT-sided frags. That is a clean sweep. Time to respond, Vitality.
Take over. LTP, hop on the co-stream. Get Chill TV Twitter. Wait, yeah. I'm looking.
Same thing as Inferno. This Rez Kersey multi-kill kickoff.
Starts off every map with kills, Kersey.
Wow.
He's having a hell of a series.
Good opener here for Apex. Clean. 2 damage done. As Kersey comes flying through that smoke. GamerLegion hoping to win their bonus round. Now you have Apex camping out one of their best weapons.
That's actually fucking crazy, though. That's unreal.
While his teammates go for the group up inside of lobby, he'll just keep this pressure up because there's no pressure coming back at all.
Give my casting
so
a shot.
Apex free to just run around.
Cover something with Hill? Yeah, no, I'd be
They
down.
still can't get that gun back. They would love to. Oh, well, there's a kill. Flamesy,
especially
however,
when we got some off days next week.
From above.
I think what I'll do is I will watch this series, finish out this map. I will get off. I will fall asleep.
The T's can come through.
And the reason being, chat, is because I will be streaming from 11 p.m. today. 11 p.m. today.
Feeling too free, surely.
Until
in Vitality's minds, but this is just GamerLegion.
5 p.m. tomorrow.
They're going to hear that utility popping downstairs and realize they have nobody in position. A little too late to the party. They'll try to scramble for vents, those A players, but bomb being planted double side.
He killed Electronic.
Nobody from Vitality has busted open the windows by the looks of it, so they don't have control. They're just going to sit on the rafters of sight.
I can't do
just give this up.
ECLNA because it's on mainstream, but I could reach out to
when
them.
they came down through ramp, and there's too many
I have
things that
considered
GamerLegion don't know.
Part-timer. I'm not a part-timer. It's been
ramp
7 hours already.
In ramp.
7 hours.
How much map control has even really been taken from the T side? So that's actually
I would do
it's a solid
NA
call.
challengers
Confuses GamerLegion quite a bit.
if I reach out.
Obviously, it helps to get the first kill. They look at this as sort of a bonus round. I think
that was quick.
Picks up a better gun. They've got some.
That was really
something to actually
quick.
lead with. Not the worst case in the world.
Well, it started as the bonus, right? It was majority SMGs for GamerLegion. They'll leave with now majority still alive and rifles.
Oh wait, let me grab something.
He lit Vitality on the board in the third.
Put themselves
W
in a good
tweet
spot
idea,
to get
W
something
tweet
for their
idea.
Troubles.
Towards Kersey and Op. Again, we haven't seen him do the most of his work on it today. CT side nuke though. With how much Vitality have started off with the outer play, makes sense. Flamesy, first kill. Trying to get over to that secret cross, or red has really cost bodies for GamerLegion in these last 2 rounds.
I tweeted.
Vitality are meeting them very quickly.
W tweet.
It's so hard to respond to outside control when you lose a first player.
My main job is streaming.
Kersey,
Casting, streaming,
down to 17
streaming,
health.
casting.
He's tagged and pushed back, and they're starting secret, which is fine. It's cool because you see Apex here, but it actually just weak. The rest of the map now is so weak.
It's going to take something massive from PR.
Part of it.
Flash the flash. Can't go for any kind of a fight. Remember, Kersey's rotate in's going to be on low HP. Apex continuing to find kills, but they've written this off. PR finds a second as he falls downwards. Luckily, it was still Apex to get that kill on Rez elsewhere, but if he dies to Towson right here, well, that would have been the road down to the B site with maybe a chance on this. Apex is just having a field day, swinging around as he pleases. Triple kill outer for Dan Mattisclair.
Yeah, he's playing with him really nicely done. I mean, control outside, it follows through from the last round as well. Even though he got killed, you know, his smoke to fake the wrap is the way he is calling around those plays outside. It's having a lot of impact. You can't let the first frag grow on CT side. That's the whole advantage.
Frustration.
A triple save 2 rounds ago is why we've still got guns in GamerLegion's
They picked
hands.
up, Brad, they picked up Flamengo.
See if it's another outer opening death. Zywoo missed chance in Squeaky. Kersey peels away from that. Could have damn well been his death. But Zywoo jumps the gun. That's going to fluster GamerLegion for a second. They get Kersey over towards main instead.
Not sure.
There's been so much outer presence at the start of these rounds. It makes sense if Vitality were there again, but it's not the case. So good move from Kersey to get towards ramp. How wide of an angle can he take? How many shots before he needs to drop down to B? And how many of those shots find a kill? Because there's 5 players coming his way.
If you slick with this, you can get the shot off, jump over the railing, and get down lower. And he's good.
Oh, he thought he's
good flashbang.
Yeah, he thought he got over the railing.
Yeah.
He ended up landing on a second railing. I mean,
runs right back into his death.
That is just movement, though. Even though he couldn't see, you have to be able to do that. You're going to get flash coming into the ramp. So, awkward moment. 4-on-4.
Still the 2 guns out on the field, one of which right here allocated backside.
It's Mr. Multi-Kill PR in the back.
5-7 towards control to serve up a distraction. And a molly to burn PR out. Oh, it's held. No way he gets away with that.
That shot's missed from Zywoo.
He was sitting on it ready to go. Zywoo now down to a single point of health. Apex is going to burn the double doors while single remains smoked. ZTR, do you swing? Do you get crazy? Or do you wait? Because your other 2 players still have guns.
That's here for it.
But Rez arriving from ramp.
The Tyrant is now over.
To Robs. And Towson is yet to really find an angle while his 2 other teammates both fall.
Surely now you're basically just leaving, right?
You should. Apex not too far away is gonna take this peek over the stairs, but Towson does escape, and so Vitality get downstairs, and despite PR's best efforts, so close to killing Zywoo, that could have damn well changed it.
I don't know how he lived at all. The molly landed in that spot. They had 2 players on the right side, both watching for only his spot to make sure that he left.
And he gets away with a kill and 99 damage.
It's empty.
Buck 99. But all the while, this Vitality T side starting to come together nicely. 3 rounds out of the 5 we've played.
Vitality's been struggling.
So here's the moment.
Right there,
yeah.
It sucks because, you know, he got over the railing and everything, but they needed him alive.
Your money don't make money? That's a lie. That is a lie. High yielding savings accounts.
Zywoo to top silo. Won't find this positioning.
Listen.
Apex gets away with secret control.
Actually,
again.
I think you'd be over 900K, but who's counting?
I don't know what the idea is here for ZTR.
Ooh.
Towson's one good gun. Just an upper stack, hoping it comes in late. I think they're just clasping their hands and praying it's not a ramp play. And then that way they, you know, okay. If they go downstairs, they go downstairs.
But they find the M4, and they trade it out.
I mean, they're still going to come forward, it looks like, into this. We'll see.
Do you have to win, or is it
lower,
guaranteed VIP to go all in?
If they do follow through onto A, that would make things a little easier. Apex could join them on the A floor. Rez, the gun is still over towards the other vent.
What about, hold on,
USP, even if he finds
VIP
timing
or
here.
perma. What about
Okay, gotta be scared.
Lose
USP, though.
VIP.
Huge ask of him to make anything happen with the
win
pistol.
nothing.
And Apex gonna charge on forward. Kersey's Deagle catching one, but when the rifle went down and wasn't retrieved, it really did feel like GamerLegion's hopes faded out. They do.
What's your
4-2,
idea?
The lead for Vitality.
Yeah, appreciate it. They go for
nothing.
the upper stack without anyone playing
Countdown?
on top of Hut. And
5.
They find other ways to
4,
make people useful. They almost get the
3,
round they're looking for, but it's about as good as you could ask for with one gun.
1. It's a win-win situation. That's crazy. Oh, Leo's gonna be tweaking.
Messi really wants to be carried to London here. 0-5 so far. Someone drop a smoke? Oh, that was Squeaky. Okay. I mean, at least the CTs have a plan to get some info
Fair trade,
back.
Jaded. Fair
Put
trade.
some pressure on the cross.
I respect
But it feels like Apex knows how this is going to play out and is really just taking his time with it.
David and Chapman start shit.
Oh, he got caught big time.
Do it again.
Now it's all in ramp instead at 45 seconds. 2 CTs here to stop it. Fire tells them it's inbound. And the trade from Kersey's good. You hear the op ring out. You know to give ZywOo a bit of distance. You've already got ZTR allocated down into dark. And they haven't really thrown anybody out here before. So this is going to be Mezzy back turn still without a kill so far in map 3.
2032.
ZywOo massively outnumbered. First shot's good to Towson, but Kersey slides in behind to end it. And majority live here for GamerLegion as they catch that 3rd round win.
It's good. I mean, it's all to do with Rez essentially from Mini catching Apex, who
maybe we can come up with VIP
he's been
ideas.
comfortable going alone outside. Sometimes he has Flamesy up on silo to try to stop anybody, but they aren't starting secret here. They aren't playing around Big Garage or looking to catch his lurk. They just have some pressure to spam that cross and hope they can get some info. And
close. I didn't know it was still open. Chat.
Problem is for Apex is like it happens so late in the round.
David.
It is kind of revealing. If it happens above a minute, like
where's Joel?
Now you've maybe a second layer of outside smokes could come, a second try, but
whoa.
This looks like it's gonna work really damn well, doesn't it?
Trying to time it with Towson. They still don't even know about the lobby push because Towson gets the kill. They got no idea.
How does that work?
Mezzy still
that
ready
covered
in case. I don't think he expected it that quickly, but
yeah, Towson to come up there.
You know, should have been another few seconds.
Wait, this is gonna be beautiful for Flamesy. How are they gonna expect this push?
Oh, they won't, but they could just avoid it.
Listen down, man.
Oh, this is a wild round.
You can't avoid an upper push. You just can't. If he sits in the back of the site.
But if enough time passes, then eventually GamerLegion will
Fade
consider
into
this.
That's true.
Kersey's giving away so much info with the up and down on the ladder.
That'd be viral.
But the bomb is still just sitting here in lobby.
The title says that? Oh, did I not click update?
Yeah, Kersey still doesn't suspect that Flamesy's down beneath him, but Flamesy doesn't get any kind of an angle to deal with this.
He just wants someone to fight.
Oh, Kersey's just stomping around like he owns the place.
They're really just leaving upper totally open. Like, that's the weird long and short of this. Ultimately, Flamesy would love to kill somebody, but if they don't fight anywhere at all, well, it's just a free plant. They could have walked out Hut, Squeaky on any of these timings.
Apex taking his time behind Red.
2 kills, 1.
He'll catch ZTR and Rez. Oof, goes for the long-range spray down.
Ambitious, but he's feeling
Apex. Yeah, you know, he's having a good game on this 3rd map. Good series overall as well.
Yeah, what if we made a temporary
Not quite
temporary
Zywoo, but tying
VIP.
him in the score for the moment. This is GamerLegion.
I know, Coco.
I
We saw
love the
that.
lobby push. It looked great once Towson got away with the kill, and we thought maybe, just maybe, PR could go one better. But Mezzy shuts that down, and Flamesy just wins it by finding the absolutely vacant upper site.
I guess it's just unlucky because Mezzy is just on the angle that he was going to sit on no matter what, just to hold for the push if it was going to come out for the next 20 or so seconds. But
so many close calls here.
Yeah, tons. Vitality did do a good job of creating their own luck.
I don't know what to add. We got to come up with ideas. Ban Cheffin for 10K.
Rez finds players flashed, but unfortunately for him, not blind enough.
Yeah, second time they've tried that play. Both times have failed now.
Missed chance for Kersey to punish on the cross.
Not full.
Second time.
It's pretty up there, Moose.
Okay,
it's pretty up
he
there.
is on it.
Yeah, he's been.
And Kersey took a dink at the same time, so that's him down at 9 health. Slides down into the back of A site. Rop's gonna take his sweet time with this lurk. Bomb's still T-spawn, so Vitality, they've got hooks all across the map. Garage control, hut control.
Yeah, I like that characterization. They've all these outposts. They can sit and wait. There's lots of room for the CTs to make mistakes. They're so constricted, though. They can't really move. Kersey, how's he going to rotate from the back of the site? He can cover
10
mini,
minutes,
he can hold down
500K?
upstairs, he can switch to hut if he wants to. And to be honest, if this goes upstairs, it's their best chance to play.
That's expensive.
They could genuinely win this round, actually.
Boy, Molly's on him. Kersey's going to get it. 9 HP gets 1, but Mezzy and Flamesy and the rest of Vitality all just charge on in. So it goes about exactly how you'd expect it to.
Did he have to smoke that out right away?
The Molotov
Wait, we can time out Joel for 5K?
No, it was Kersey who was low.
Yeah. No, he had more health. Yeah, Apex not blind at all, really.
I wonder if they used the same flash last time, because Apex didn't really respond to it. It just went past him.
What if I ban Trey? You can't!
Apex again, just crossing over. Nothing they can do about it with just the pistols and a single smoke.
10 minutes.
Starting to get into that territory where GamerLegion are going to have to beat themselves up tonight to just wish they had had a better first half on Train. Because that comeback was starting to take place on their pick. Right now, it looks like Vitality are just drowning GamerLegion out of their depth.
It's his Roblox.
It's a simple opening. Apex gonna catch the vent rotation because he's down here early. What do you know? A couple freebies. Even catching flank. I mean, Vitality, if that kill goes their way, this round is over. Something to stand on now if Apex dies.
Yeah, but Towson just went down.
But already we've got this B site with the bomb on top of it. ZTR just looking for a way out.
Ooh,
excellent T side coming through from Vitality. And the plays that GamerLegion are throwing their way is, you know, that flash outside by Red, just punished.
Hey, let's maybe try the retake randomly. Look how close they've actually made it. AK's in play.
Kevlar for ZTR, I suppose. No kit.
Should be no problem here. ZTR coming from below. They're not actually watching this, so okay. And the shots missed.
You got a molly for the defuse, and it's a 10-second stick, so ZTR's got to get off it.
And he's won it now.
That's that. PC utility makes the difference.
Everyone dead too.
And ZTR is going to die to the bomb no matter what. Let him go. Let the bomb have him. Vitality take a 7th on the T side.
Marginally awkward there at the end. You know, I think Vitality, like, they're playing well enough to win these rounds. They're not playing well enough to be extra aggressive, which they're probably disappointed about.
All right, so hear me out. Hear me out.
I think they're doing what they need to do to be consistent.
25K.
The pre said they're on their B game right now.
25K temporary VIP. And what that means for what? It's 25K. So until the next person redeems it for 25K, it's a risk. It's a risk. You have it till someone else redeems it. It could be a second. It could be a week. Nah, you don't like that, David? You don't like it? Bad chef. We could guarantee it for an hour.
You do have to finesse these T rounds a little harder than you used to.
You can't redeem it? It's not a thing.
And though Apex just off to the red box. He's been getting away with so much, and he's going to try that garage push again. This has worked for him in the past.
No.
It's just such quick timing on everything they play as well, you know. Like
minute 25, he's behind them.
Oh, I might have to do it manually. Really there might be a bot to actually do that for me.
Even if it's gone unnoticed.
He's got 4 guys corralled inside now.
Which kind of draws PR back to deal with Hell, making sure that this Apex push can't compromise Heaven.
Yeah, this is so like almost unfair to PR. He's got no support now. There has to be a mistake. They can catch Apex on a timing, but in general, the timing's going to favor Vitality. Oh,
PR
this
isn't too aware. PR did kill Apex for the record back towards Hell as this lobby crunch comes through. Mezzy ready to deal with the squeaky side of things.
Yeah, that actually is pretty good with PR getting the kill. Without it, who knows?
Oh, we just missed the player under. He missed him, but he loses his support, so the trade's obvious there for Rez. And ZywOo stuck inside his spawn. They don't know about Flamesy.
Oh, they know. They know.
Off guard. Rez looking for a 4K this round, but down the vent goes ZywOo. Will he catch him outer? Sorry, it wasn't ZywOo. It was Flamesy to drop. Opened the single door. Rez knows that the squeaky cross is happening. Flamesy comes back. And Vitality again just work the body slowly but surely, pulling GamerLegion apart, even with the Rez kill inside of the lobby that made it look better.
This is Apex showing us like why they're going to win rounds, and that's them. Look, this Heaven round. Look how many players are pushing Squeaky at around a minute. It's 5v5, by the way, when that happens. This is a total act of desperation because they couldn't keep outside control. Apex got to big garage, he's crossed red, he's got the secret, he's only died once or twice. Most of the time, he's getting way too much value out of this. They can't deal with it.
That was a weird round.
It's been a nuisance.
That was a wild round.
The only reason this round's even close is because PR randomly turns around to check if Apex had come to Hell. They've tried to get in the face of Vitality with a couple of these outer pushes, and they've just been swatted away because their flashes have missed. They kind of need a new look that's, I think, in between aggressive and passive to hold outside. Awkwardly, though, now that it's the last round, Vitality could just avoid this entire, do something brand new.
Try it again. This time Kersey does pick up the kill. But of course it's going to get traded back. Apex has just been owning outside, topping the charts in fact for Vitality so far this T side.
Man looked like a dumb.
right behind him with potentially his 11th kill to come.
Coach.
Bomb doubles back at Silo while we watch the
inventor of Bald
solo push.
Oh, Colette.
Wait and we wait because eventually GamerLegion are going to have to move forward or fall back. ZywOo's teammates now inbound, but he's still operating ahead of them. Does that bait them into the swing? I don't think so. He's going to try to chase him with the deagle. Rez gets away with the second kill, but the numbers were there for Vitality. The auto shotgun from Towson. Mezzy catching a player unprepared, and he knows the main swing's coming, but they at the very least grab that one. So you deny Vitality a final round on the half. It is still only 4 CT rounds here for GamerLegion's nuke.
What a interesting half. Chat, we are going to do a quick ad break here. A quick.
I hear that you are up for renewal when it comes to our membership, and so I've dusted off your portfolio, and I would like you to give me your thoughts on what I consider to be one of the finest of Counter-Strike's cultural moments. Ahead of us, we have Inhuman Reactions by Hiko. You remember this well, don't you?
I do remember it. I can't escape it in some sense. It has become part of my life, just like Counter-Strike has. So.
I think that when we talk about culture, we talk about context, we talk about history and all these things that make Counter-Strike great. But the beauty of Inhuman Reactions by Hiko, by Anders Bloom, is that it's short and sweet. We play this clip.
The thing to really remember here is that we are in an era of Counter-Strike where the Swedes dominate everything. There is no challenge. Everyone knows they're the best, and Hiko is just this North American player. Sure, he's got a bit of a personality. He's got a bit of something going on for him. And then
who would IGL? Was Electronic not IGL?
Oh. Inhuman Reactions! That is Counter-Strike in its essence. We see him go on to lose this round, and I think one of the great things that you said here.
Electronic was IGL, yeah? Who would IGL then?
Anything is possible. I think Hiko's very lucky, Mr. Bloom, that you were there to elevate this moment.
Ultimately ended up being a big moment for both of us in many ways, even years later.
So when we think of cultural impact with Counter-Strike, I give this a 10 out of 10. And in terms of mechanics, that lizard flick that Hiko puts on display, I give that 10 out of 10 as well. This is a magnitude 10 shaking of the Counter-Strike world. 100%
you think perfecto?
Well, I would be remiss to argue with that. I will.
Maybe he was their second caller.
Fine taste. Okay. It's my pleasure to approve your renewal. You may continue casting Counter-Strike.
I appreciate your generosity.
Yes. It's not on behalf of myself, sir. This is the Culture Clubhouse, after all. It's on behalf of all of Counter-Strike.
Well, together we will continue to build the culture even further into the future then.
Greater than ever.
Back to BC. What, David? No. No, Electronic can team up with Simple.
GamerLegion impressed us to push this series the distance, but unfortunately for them, a little flat when it came to the outer yard control, and Apex has had a field day, reminding us and all of the world why Vitality's better than GamerLegion.
Oh man, it's kind of that like Apex just did it all by himself almost, which is, I guess it's good that he can do that for sure. It did show up GamerLegion a lot. I mean, he was the king of the game plan and top of the scoreboard.
King of the castle,
so
king of the castle.
They'll never catch him. They'll never catch, they couldn't, that's for sure. But will GamerLegion win every pistol besides one, Connor?
Do you mean will they win 5 of 6? We're about to find out. Rez looking like ZywOo. T-side armored P250. It's my favorite pistol buy. It's very gentlemanly. Very Rez-like. Come on, boys, get out of the way.
Just blocking everyone.
Rez is holding the angle while you're supposed to be running downstairs, but you've given that time to ZywOo. And with him on
Electronic
Kevlar.
Oh. Where's Norbert right now?
Oh, see ya.
Never mind.
See ya.
Player right above him.
He's on bench.
Is being hunted. Mezzi takes an extra second. Rops is here to help him now, and Mezzi's still standing, but his gun goes dry.
Rops got 3.
How have you done that?
With a little distraction, that's how.
We thought it was going to be Apex and ZywOo going tit for tat to take to the top of the scoreboard. Towson executed. Rops escapes with 3. Mezzi was just a distraction. That's all he was.
Yeah, he was just a great British distraction.
Cook off.
So, I mean, and he was perfect at it. This is insane, though. Oh!
Sorry, what was that?
Nut.
Robs kills 2 players not looking his way.
Yeah, because they were looking for Mezzi on the mezzanine.
now you'll...
Well, the one pistol they really needed.
Yeah? They won it.
No, oh yeah. Well, I mean, GamerLegion really needed it.
Yeah, they needed the pistol.
Not sure if Vitality did.
Yeah, they do.
This is looking a lot like Paris Grand Finals right now.
It is. It's a full house from the French.
The shit show? I don't even know what that is.
C'est votre major. Hell yeah. That's Paris in a nutshell if you weren't there for it.
1 damage on Kersey. Oof.
Shadow advantage bodes well for Flamesy. Gonna mop up some easy ones. And Apex at a secret. Sorry, GamerLegion. Doesn't look like you're gonna have anything to stand on when it comes to Nuke. You're gonna go home. You're gonna lick your wounds. You're gonna be whining and wondering why you'd let Train's first half get so lopsided. And you'll learn from this mistake and you'll come back, because this isn't Bounty. This isn't TWC. We're back at a double elimination. We got a lower bracket. And they can run that lower bracket.
I like cook-off shows, like cooking shows. Like, yeah.
This is a conference
I think
builder,
they're pretty sick.
Today, too.
They'll be sent down to face Fnatic, where we will have more British on British violence.
Dude, Fnatic, you never know. Yeah, because Cypher was so fantastic today.
Kind of playing like a monster.
British Bake Off.
I remember at the last London event,
I don't know what that
into
is.
Cypher at the after party, and he said, man, I wish I was on that stage today. Well, what do you know? Here we are a year later, and he's playing for it, and he's playing well enough to deserve it. So who knows? But right now, it's between Mezzy and Ash. Towson finds first blood, Rops his position, given up. Apex here to support him, and he doesn't even really need the help because he gets a second on his own. We've got Bomb back in lobby.
What's going on,
bodies
Rops?
dropping all over. We've got Vitality paving the way to London with the bodies of GamerLegion.
Dude, Rob said, give me 10 minutes, I'll have flies crawling on their eyeballs.
Ew,
He's
that's
got
graphic.
3 kills a round.
Flies on the eyeballs. Like livestock. Kersey and Rez putting themselves into a 2 versus 4 post plant, but ZywOo's hunting Rez now. Creeping ever closer. Kersey, better keep your gun out, that's why. Insta headshots, nice and all. Flamesy's very far removed still. Oh no, he comes up the vent in that exact moment. I thought he was still downstairs, but he makes the journey real quick. A couple of kills for the road after Rops gets the triple from Garage.
I'm going to be honest, Jacob wasn't looking the best, and I personally think that
It'll be
Navi has
Garage
been
if they
looking a
lose.
little bit more solid.
How about that?
Okay.
For Garage, they can still have the music genre. Man, Rops is on point right now.
Stay tuned to find out. ABC, I'm not going to be in the next series.
Back,
I'm not going to be doing the next series because I'm going to...
yeah, good on him to get some...
I'm going to get sleep because I will be streaming all night long.
Disappointing days for Flamesy. If you end on the highest note of the 3 maps you've played, makes it feel a little better. You're also locking in London with 2 more round wins here on Nuke.
I'm going to start stream at like 10:30 at night.
And a chance to step
and go to like 5 p.m. tomorrow.
In London to give Mezzy
this weekend is no life,
and
no life of CS.
British trophy lift. It's all just hypotheticals. The only guarantee is that they're heading there in a few days' time.
Not a part-timer. It's been 8 hours.
Vitality. 2 rounds.
10:30 to basically about that. 10:30 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. basically. Where's the next major? Budapest and then Cologne.
I hope they go ramp. I mean, they are going to go ramp because it's a lower split happening. In the game that Rops is having, he's just gonna click clack, burst down 2 quickly out of there, no damage.
Give him the beans. Oh. He actually falls
8-hour shifts.
No. Flamesy catches Towson down towards Secret, so the plan is very clear to Vitality that GamerLegion are coming down for this B split.
Romania.
Apex a little worried about the double doors because it is wide open, and there is still this second player to creep down Secret. Oh, Flamesy's got the headshot. Apex finds his.
Yeah, where's Budapest?
Meantime, and Flamesy tearing him up here at the very tail end of the game. PR from the bottom of GamerLegion's scoreboard is nothing but Flamesy's 4th victim.
First try.
That is a whole bunch of map and match points. I'll do the math, tabulating.
Nah, but for real though, I got it on the second one. I got it on the second one.
To lock in London.
Egypt. No.
Now, round wasn't a good reason to believe in GamerLegion. What a moment here for Flamesy. Turning around in inside of control. That was too much.
It's looking over.
ZTR thought he had a lurk. They didn't even need props this round.
A couple of Mac 10s to try to crank the dial. Perhaps Rez already over top of main. He will find a back turn, but Flamesy just gets right back to killing ways. A-site looking takeable at this point, but we do have the Rops lobby wrapped. And he finds Kersey. Ooh, gonna make this one all the more difficult for GamerLegion, just looking to extend play a bit longer. Rez smoke fade in a moment, but the Mac 10's gonna frazzle Rops. You give Rops time and space,
lurk, though.
He'll get away with it. Apex takes the place of it, looking to join forces with ZywOo up from heaven, letting the nades fly, letting the announcements come through with the kills as well. So if you don't have your tickets, buy them now, because Vitality are locking in a place at the OVO Arena Wembley. Mezzy with a chance at a title on home soil. And more importantly than anything, Vitality just on a recovery, yet again guaranteeing a top 6. Even if things go as badly as possible, once we get to playoffs, we are talking about Vitality maintaining a level that keeps them at the top of the world, regardless of who's number 1.
Vitality back in the playoffs and Mezzy back in front of his home crowd. We were very excited at the prospects of a third, but Vitality, they had other ideas, didn't they, Dupree? That was a very stylish way to close out and guarantee a spot in a top 6.
Yeah, congratulations for Vitality, and that was closer to the level that we want to see and the level that we expect out of Vitality. So that was very good. I think that specifically on Nuke, we had both Apex and Flamesy playing well. So that also just showcased what I mentioned before. Like, we need to have these two guys play well. And I think Apex tremendously had a really good way of leading Nuke. He had so much space on the outside level and also just calling the round. So they feel very comfortable, and also mentioning in the beginning of this one that like they just had a way better playbook.
Well, we do have some Counter-Strike royalty ready to be gracing us. Mezzy, congratulations on qualifying for the London finals. Tell me what's going through your head knowing you get to play in front of your home crowd.
Yeah, feeling good.
Yes.
Some scrappy wins overall in the last couple of games, but overall just happy. Like I say, I'm just happy to have a chance to play in front of the home crowd again, and hopefully for a better result this time.
First of all, Mezzy, congratulations. It's going to be a pleasure to see you play in London. But the question I have for you guys is that I feel like last season you guys were always kind of saying, we're not worried about the streak, we're not worried about this or that. We're just trying to like make sure that we're focused every game in, just for that singular match. How about the tone this season? I mean, what's it like knowing and kind of fighting through a little bit more adversity? Has it changed?
No, I mean, like before, we were not worried about the streak. Now we're not really worried about the slump. But I think now we're just trying to find some consistency. I think overall we've been really up and down. Like even this best of 3, for example, like we're getting back to our level and like on one half maybe or one map. Like on this Nuke, I think we played super well, and on Train T-side. We were getting back to our old selves, like making sure that we're a bit more calm in the mid rounds and just playing more off each other as a team play and stuff. So I think that's really what we're trying to just find is the more consistency overall, because like I say, I think against like the Mongols and against some of the better teams, we've like faltered a little bit in that aspect where we're not playing as well as together, and we kind of forced a lot of individual plays. So that's been our focus, and like I say, we're not too worried about our level. We're working hard, and we kind of know what we need to do. It's just taking a bit more time.
Yes, sir, David.
You just said, you mentioned yourself that you have set some scrappy wins, and right now we could probably see that you're playing a little bit of your B game and this inconsistency. Where do you think it stems from? Is it because of the very busy traveling schedule, or is it simply just because you feel like you're not on top of your game? Could you shed some light on the things that you've been maybe working on as a team the last couple of weeks?
Honestly, I think everything that could be going wrong is going wrong. I think some games, like
I mean, it's basically
it's our team play. Like we're just not clicking together. We're not like playing together. We're doing a lot of like solo individual moves, and then also on top of that, I think individually our level hasn't been the best. I think if you look at last season, I think all of us were even in our B game, we were still playing super well, and now I think you can see like why the Mongols are playing so well, and like Spirit, I think individually they're all playing really well together. So for us, it's been a mix. We've been trying to put a lot of time in as individuals, but also as a team to just, because at the moment it's not really like we're missing things in our playbook or anything like this. It's just honestly, some games individually we're not playing well, and then some games we're not clicking as a team and being on the same page. And I think we're making steps forward. I don't want to speak too soon because I think we've done it in the past as well. Like recently, we played some good games and we take a step back, but I think we're heading in the right direction and we're really working like hard on making sure that we do the fundamentals really well. I think that's what kept us so strong in the first part of the season was our DNA and the basics of CS and playing together, and that's what we're trying to focus on.
Mezzy, you are indeed going to be heading to London. I know a certain Apex, he likes to tease you sometimes about being British. You're going to get him to try some of our infamous cuisine, maybe some beans on toast whilst we're in London?
I mean, I'm going to try. It's tough to change Apex's mind, so we'll see. I'm going to try my best, that's sure. If I get him to try just even one baked bean, that's a win.
A singular baked bean. Thank you so much, Mezzy. Congratulations. We'll be seeing you in that seeding match and then, of course, in London as well.
Cheers. Thank you.
Great stuff coming out of the side of Vitality. That's what we want to be seeing in terms of how they sealed up that series. Sure, as Mezzy alluded to, Inferno wasn't the best showing from them, but that last map of Nuke, that's exactly the Vitality we knew from the previous season we want to see more of.
Yeah, but thank God for Vitality, the fact that they can play their B game and still make it into London. You know, like that is that's because they are the ceiling in Vitality is so high. So even if they do get to play the B game, they are still gonna beat teams like M80 and also GamerLegion. It would have been a different case if they would have gone up against Spirit or Falcons or Mouseballs for that matter. That would have been a way harder case. But yeah, I mean, they should be satisfied with this one.
Well, either way, we do need to find out which other teams will be joining them tonight and heading onwards to London. That is between FaZe and Na'Vi coming up next. But there is still an opportunity for you guys to get your tickets to be joining us at the Blast Open London.
All right, chat. I am going to throw music on for a second. I'm going to mute that, and we can talk. 07 though, I'm gonna be heading out of here. I'm gonna go do a few things and lay down, pass the fuck out, and go to sleep. You're probably like, Toronto, what about FaZe versus Na'Vi? I'll watch it, not on, or watch till I pass out. I'm pretty tired right now, which is good. You're like, why the fuck is it good? Well, because in approximately 9 hours from now, it will start up a game going on inside of China, I believe. Perfect World CS. Rare Atom, Lin Vision. They're going to be going into Toledo versus Bait. Then the winner of those two, I believe, is going to be the plan. Although it says lower bracket final. So maybe I don't go into the lower bracket final and we go from there. And then we just stream all the way through. So we'll wait and see. But then after that, I don't know the plan tomorrow. I don't know the plan. Like, Draculand could be cool to do. I know that there's a lot of blast matches going on, so it's kind of, you know, where do we want to be, chat? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I don't know. It's cool, and it's cool to have a tier 2 LAN that I can kind of have clean feed for too. So. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for whatever. Honestly, maybe we could do a little bit of back and forth, maybe some Draculand, and then go into I don't know, like Mao's G2 or something. Who knows? But 07 chat, I'll catch you guys in a little bit later. I'll post inside a Discord schedule. And I'll see you guys in less than 9 hours. See you guys like in 8.5 hours.